What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? This is your boy Food Junkie, just coming at you with another video. You saw the title. What's up, Tex baby? How you doing? Everyone else is in the chat. Misunderstandings or miscommunication, a conversation. Um, like this, I always have to give a disclaimer because people like to be in their feelings and take things personally, whatever. But I don't take this personal. I have opinions. I want to have a conversation with you guys. But one thing I don't do is a lot of yelling and screaming and going back and forth with people. That's not what I do. That's not what I'm going to do. I will do a little roast and gag, this and third was not every once in a while. But for the most part, I'm not going to do a lot of communication. That's not sorry, not communication. A lot of yelling and screaming with people, or trying to talk over people, or have a lot of air and bravado in my chest and my voice and things of that nature. That's not what I'm doing. Things of that nature. So this right here came about because I was out running errands like I normally do on my Mondays on my day off. Like I said, my only day off of the week is Mondays. I would do work 6 days a week. And just so happens that me and my husband both have Mondays off. So therefore, um, we do a lot of our date night stuff, our running errands stuff like that, shopping for the week, things like that, on Mondays. You know what I'm saying? Between Sunday evening and all day Monday. Before he works on Tuesday morning and I work Tuesday evening basically. And then we start the whole thing over and over again. So this day we were running errands. I was driving, of course, and I was in Nika's chat having a conversation. Well, they were having a conversation about a lot of things, but the part that I kind of came in on was like the latter part of the conversation, and they were talking about Master P and Romeo. Romeo Miller, Master P's son, who's about 31 years old now, something like that now. What's up, Rick? How you doing today? And Rick, if you want to come up with us not and talk and discuss or not, let me know. I'll drop the link for you if you want me to. So they were talking whatever, and they were discussing Percy Miller, which is Master P. They were discussing Kevin Hart. Shit, it was a couple. Dwayne Wade and Steve Harvey, and they were discussing those four gentlemen, those four black entertainers, whatever. What's up, Big Set? How you doing? Okay. And what's up, Miss Queen? How you doing, baby? I'm finna drop it. Give me 1 second, Rick. Let me drop it right now. Okay. And in that conversation, what's up, Ashton? How you doing, baby? I heard, shit, can't see nothing. I heard what I heard. You know, I heard what I heard, and I wrote in a comment, "Wow, black men ain't shit." Oh no, I wrote, "Wow, now black men ain't shit." Now they was discussing how these black men who have these women who are with them when they had nothing to when they become affluent and successful, and then they get left by um, these successful black men, and they go off and marry some other people else not. And I'm going to let y'all hear what I heard, why I wrote in the comment, "Wow, now black men ain't shit." Now, there's nothing personal. I was just like, "Wow, black men ain't shit now." Because I'm saying if we're discussing how men who have women that stand by their side, and then when they become affluent or famous, well, it's not, and leave them or divorce them, or however you want to do it, whatever, to marry something different. For me, that's a conversation about the divorce rate in America, which covers everyone. For me, it's about the divorce rate of celebrities and people who live in Hollywood who have been around from that. And I'm saying you want to talk about the black community because we are black, whatever the case may be. But with that conversation, we can't not look at what's up, Benzo? How you doing, baby? We can't not look at the whole conversation. We can't be so specific to where we're only talking about black men. Me being a black man, for one, puts me on alert that, okay, if this is how y'all are talking, or this is what y'all agreeing to, this is what's going on in the conversation, So Rick, you may want to wait a couple minutes before you come up here. We can talk about some other stuff when you get up here. But I did this out real quick. Um, and then a lot of these black women who think this way or who have this type of mindset don't realize a lot of y'all are raising black sons. A lot of y'all are sleeping with black men. So to me, it is thank you, baby. Appreciate it. Um, for me, it's always a retrospective look at the condition of the black community and why we are in the way we are. Because if you look at the marriage rate and the divorce rate in America, it's over 50%. And if black people as a whole is a population of if black people as a whole is a population of
It's me. Yeah,
okay.
it's me.
If black people as a whole is a population of 13%, but divorce rate is over 50%, it would make sense that, you know what I'm saying, there will be some marriages in the black community that doesn't work out. But if you look at the celebrity community and you talk about all the black men who have left their black women, why not counterbalance that with how many black men has stayed with these black women? For me, that's a more accurate conversation to have, opposed to always gearing towards the negative aspect of it. And that's what I was trying to get to. But like I said, I was driving and running around this afternoon, so I couldn't really express that in writing. But like you're mentioning Kevin Hart, which what he did to his first wife was fucked up. Steve Harvey, I never liked Steve Harvey because he's always been a hypocrite to me. You can't tell me to think like a woman or act like a woman, think like a man. The whole thing that was so big for him was not. And he's this person who does all this good work in the black community. When you left your first wife for, like y'all said, the drug dealer's girlfriend, and now you have her and her kids up in this lavish lifestyle. Granted, you still take care of your kids, whatever, but you left your first wife. To me, that was just all messed up altogether. Now the Dwayne Wade thing, whatever, we can talk about the controversy between his trans daughter and his first wife and how she don't want that type of influence, whatever. That's a whole different conversation, whatever, that they were having. But then you also want to, what else he said? He said Steve Harvey, Dwayne Wade, Kevin Hart, and Master P. Master P was with his wife for 20 plus years. Sometimes people just grow apart. And the whole thing with Romeo, whatever it is, Romeo Miller, is that Master P has always treated Romeo as an artist and not as a son. It's not like Master P was this doting father at one point in time, and then he became this hustler. He's always been a hustler. He's always been a grinder. He always treated his kids as a commodity. He always owned everything that they did. But let's talk about the black men in Hollywood or in the entertainment field. You know, that stay with their wives. Let's talk about some athletes right quick. How about Magic Johnson? How about LeBron James? How about Stephen Curry? Let's talk about some actors. How about Courtney B. Vance? How about Morris Chestnut? How about Omar Epps? How about Denzel Washington? How about Samuel L. Jackson? See, it's so easy for us as a people to look at the negative and harp on the negative without pointing out the black men that did stay with their wives. And so when I wrote, wow, now black men ain't shit, or ish, I should say, it took them a couple of minutes for them to see the comment, whatever. And then when they responded to it, it was just too much air in your chest for me. You know what I'm saying? Barack Obama, right?
Wait, from who? Air in the chest from who? I missed that laugh.
It was from Brianna, and then Nika has some. I felt some tension there as well because what I said last week about no one cares about Brianna being on videotape. That's what I'm thinking it's coming from. But it was so much air in their chest for me. So if I would have went up there, it would have been a situation opposed to me just relaxing, calming down, and actually doing some research so I could actually come back and actually have a conversation with them. So this what I'm going to play is a part of Nika's video. Nika, you can strike if you want to, baby, but that's not what it is about. But I just want to let y'all hear what I heard and see if I misinterpret what she said. Because I heard her say what I thought she said. And when I went back to find it on the video, it's not, it is what she said. But when she addressed me, she cleaned it up. So my thing is, people, like I said, people all the time on here constantly are so busy trying to get their point across that they don't realize that sometimes what you meant to say is not necessarily what you actually said in the initial moment. So that initial comment could be taken in the wrong way. So therefore, me just saying, wow, now black men ain't ish, wasn't me trying to judge or whatever, but it was trying to get some clarification, which I got after the fact, but it was just too much, you know what I'm saying? I don't do that loudness very well. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But so this is, well, I'm going to play this little snippet for education purposes under the Fair Use Act. So I just heard this right here. 1 second, let me pull it up. And this is what I heard.
I'm just saying. It's so many, like, and then everybody trying to say that Master P ain't shit. Master P is something good. No, he ain't shit, just like the rest of them black men, allegedly.
Now, did I just hear her say, did I hear her just say, Master P ain't shit like the rest of those black men?
Yeah.
Allegedly?
Yep.
So if I write in the chat, wow, now black men ain't shit, am I wrong for writing that?
No, because in how I mean, what she said is kind of sums it up like it's all like the rest of them, like all of them.
Right.
Is what I got out of it. Now I didn't even watch that live, but I just from that clip, it sounds like the rest of them, like they all ain't shit.
Right. So my thing is, granted, those 4 men that you mentioned, they have had some relationship issues.
Who was the 4 that she mentioned before that?
Kevin Hart.
Oh, okay.
Master P, Steve Harvey, and Dwayne Wade.
Oh, so she was talking about the rest of them.
Right, which I took as not as all black people, but I took it as black male celebrities.
Yeah, and that's not true. Just like you explained, a lot of them that are in long-term relationships and have been forever, like Magic Johnson.
Right. What's up, Shan? How you doing? What's up, Ashton? What's up, Dr. Soapy? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Shan? What's up, everybody? I see you.
know, and so my thing is like, I don't mind having a conversation with people because me and Pizarro had a conversation. And y'all know me and Pizarro is like oil and water sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But we actually had a conversation about the Book of Enoch, and it was a very pleasant and enjoyable conversation had by all. And we even agreed on several things. But my thing is, when you put us people in a box and not willing to look outside that box to have a bigger conversation, and then when I try to say, what about the white people who do the same thing?
That's why I can't categorize that, because there's good men, bad men, good women, bad women. Some people are fits and some people ain't fits, and it takes them to go through things to find out that they're either a match or not a match.
Exactly. And my thing is, even if you put it in the category of Hollywood or the celebrity aspect of it, whatever, if you look up the largest divorce settlements and the most explosive divorces in Hollywood, the top 18 by people currently that I looked up was, out of 18 of them, 2 of them are black.
Mm-hmm.
And that was Dr. Dre. And what was the other? Who's the other one? Dr. Dre and Michael Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
All other 16 were black. I'm sorry, were white.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you look at the 2 richest men in the world, Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates, they left their wives and their children after years.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of that has to do with having money. Some people like I'll use like French Montana, for instance. He was married and all that before he became famous as a rapper.
Right.
And stuff. As soon as he got the money and stuff, he left his wife, and now he's been running around with all types of different women and stuff.
Right, and he's not black.
No, well, he's African.
Well,
But
yeah, he's African, but I
but
mean,
Snoop's another example. Like him and his wife been
he's
married
been forever.
forever, probably. I think since after high school or something like that.
During
But
high school, I thought he met her in like his junior year when he
oh
dropped
yeah,
out.
they were together. They were together ever since high school. I think they were married even young though.
Right. And so my thing is like, if we're going to talk about the four bad ones you mentioned, and then use it as a categorization of all black men or all men in the entertainment industry or all black men in the entertainment industry, talk about the good ones as well. Have a fair, equal balance.
Yeah,
And Graham, you was talking
there's
about
lots of good ones, like you said, like Steph Curry
yeah, Steph Curry, Magic Johnson, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, Denzel, shit, him and Paulette been well, not that's Samuel Jackson, but Denzel and his wife been together forever and a day.
I even think like DJ Envy, he had that little cheating thing with Erica
Yeah.
Mena and went through whatever, but they went through whatever with his wife and they went to counseling, everything, cleaned that all up, and they make like a great couple and stuff. Like
Right.
things happen, but
The
they
thing
work
that
that out.
happened in real life as well. Like
Yeah.
we all have like shit. Me and my husband, although we've been together for 20 years, this is not both of our first relationships.
Right. Mm-hmm.
We were with other people before we met each other.
Me too. Mm-hmm.
It took us going for what we went through with whoever we went to, with male and a female, to find each other, to find out what we like, what we don't like, and what we're willing to tolerate and what we're not willing to tolerate.
Look, I have one of my sisters, right, and she's married now. So her and her husband, they've been together ever since they were 17, like in high school and everything. And so maybe they're both about 47, 48 now. Somewhere in their 30s, they were going through things and just so used to each other because they've been together ever since high school. They actually split up for 2 years and they were both with other people. And they ended up getting back together and getting married. It took them being separate and with other people. She said with the guy that she was with for 2 years or whatever, he didn't step up to the plate. She would have to ask them or tell him like, hey, this bill's due or this, and he would pay it. But her man that she was with like since high school, he would just automatically do that shit. She wouldn't have to tell him to do that. And the lady that he was with, he said like she didn't hold the household down and do laundry and keep the house clean and do all that stuff like my sister did. So it took them, they were so used to each other and going through things because they were always around each other and so they were having problems because they were all they knew, and they thought like maybe if they went their separate ways or whatever, and by going their separate ways, they found out that they found out all the things that they appreciated about each other being away from each other and with other people.
Exactly. And the thing is, like, people really don't understand about a celebrity is that it's about proximity. If you have access to excess and you haven't really experienced a lot, you are more inclined to, especially if your maturity level isn't there, you are more inclined to go somewhere else to try to experience certain things. And some of them just mess up so bad that they can't go back like your sister and her dude could.
Yeah. And like, look, like also like that little young thing, this is a whole nother thing, but like when I was about like 23, I dated somebody that was like 19, right? And I was like his first like real like relationship and everything like that, but I already had like experience, and like I ended up breaking up with him because I felt like he was so like into me and stuff, and he didn't really get a chance to like
live.
Yeah, exactly. Like he was like way too into me, and I just knew like down the line he would want to like, it's only just me, like you want to like see what's out there or something like that. Yeah, so I wasn't all like caught up into him like he was with me, because I knew he needed to like grow and see life and see what he wanted to see, what was out there, and see if it was actually me, because I'm the first one or whatever. So you're like, oh, you know what I mean? He just needed to grow, like you said.
Right. And not only that thing is like, if you think about someone like, even nowadays, if you experience life and you were with someone for a long time, whatever, and you feel that they haven't experienced life, or even if you haven't experienced life the way you want to experience it in your new form, it's best to grow apart. It doesn't matter if money is involved in things of that nature, whatever. But my thing is, I just want to talk about this aspect of it because it was just like, don't go there and don't start that. No one even said all that, but you did say that.
Yeah.
I didn't mean exactly how I took it or how somebody else may have took it was not. But one thing people don't understand is that I'm going to say what I feel.
What your point was like, there's more than just that.
Exactly.
Like,
yes, those 4 men are
yeah.
seemingly not shit if you look at it at a certain slant.
Mm-hmm.
But there's so many other positive things that is out there that you could have referred to say, well, while those men are shit was not, how about let's talk about the ones who are shit?
Yeah.
Let's have a fair and balanced conversation. And the thing is, what I've noticed on here a lot is that a lot of people don't want to have a fair and balanced conversation. And when you disagree with what they're saying, or if you try to bring facts into a conversation, whatever, or logic into a conversation, it becomes, oh, I don't want to talk about that. Because if I said, what about other white men who did the same thing? I don't give a fuck about white men. I don't care about them. But you have to.
Because it's like there's good and bad people in everybody.
Yeah, like you don't hold on to just, oh well, black men ain't shit, or those black men ain't shit. But damn.
And I mean, in the same token, if we want to flip it, there's a lot of women that ain't shit too.
And that's and if I were to say black women ain't shit, this whole YouTube streets would have been lit up on fire.
I mean, not but because there's like celebrity women that are like just like those men. Like Rihanna and them, like she's praised, she's beautiful, she makes great music and stuff, but she been passed around like she's been tied to all kinds of different men.
Exactly. And Gabrielle Union, who's
or Lori Harvey.
Lori Harvey, right.
Yeah.
She's praised as a boss bitch or a boss chick was not when she been passed around more than the game of goddamn spades.
It's like every 4 months, like they're with somebody new and then somebody new and somebody new. Trina's another one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, so if I say stuff like, "Oh well, black women ain't shit," based on those examples, was not, I will be attacked. But I will never say it because I know that those are just those women.
Because on the flip side, then you got like Beyonce's and stuff like
exactly.
You know,
you have like a Kelly Rowland, you have like a Keke Palmer, you have a Holly Robinson Peete, you have an Angela Bassett, you have, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you have to. So like my thing is, when we're having the conversations with, like I said, that's why the title is Misunderstandings or Miscommunication, because we can't keep on doing this to each other. Well, it's not. And I think that that's one of our biggest problems. We like to speak generally about specific subjects and specific things, opposed to just, you know what I'm saying, putting things where they are.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
it's just having a broader conversation on the subject than just
right. And it's not like I said, I don't like arguing with people. It's not. I don't like trying to force people to understand what I'm saying if I can't get my voice heard on my own platform. So that's why I don't go up to a lot of platforms or whatever, because like I'm not going to argue with people about something that you said that I heard, and I'm not going to be. I don't have time to roll back the tape. And this and the third. I had time now because I knew I heard what I heard, and granted, you cleaned it up after you saw my thing and you specified, but still, it's just like, be mindful about how we say certain things, because I mean, words do matter. And as a black man, I will be offended. I don't want to offend you as a black woman.
Mm-hmm. But you know, it's not like people forget that they're on live, but it's just like if they're having like a women conversation, like just like how we have men conversations, they might forget like who's all in the room. You know, that
be aware of your surroundings.
Yeah,
you know, right. You know, that's what I said. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing to read. Nothing, no roasting and gagging was not. It's just that, like I said, misunderstanding or miscommunication. I think that it was a misunderstanding and a miscommunication. You know what I'm saying? Because although I knew what you were saying, I still wanted to clarify it for the audience, because you know what I'm saying. You know, they're quick to be man haters around here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Cool. I mean, that's another conversation, and not just with them in that panel, because I didn't see that.
Right.
But
no,
I do see a lot of like, and we don't say nothing, but there does be a lot of like men hating around here.
Yeah. It's a lot of men bashing, and because it's predominantly women, they think that we don't have a voice, that we should just be quiet and just let them bash us or whatever. And that's not fair.
And like, I mean, like when we cuss them out, it's like, oh, they don't like women or they're against women or they hate women or something like that would be the narrative. But there's never a narrative spun about anybody hating men. We're just supposed to take it.
Right. And which is fine. We can,
Yeah.
but is it fair that we supposed to get slapped across our face and upside our head and do nothing? And when we try to walk away, we still being attacked from the back?
Yeah, like it's never like an outrage and we're making content all week long about how women hate men or bashing men or something. We don't even have those type of conversations, but they have those type of conversations about men bashing women.
On a daily. You
Mhm.
can find a conversation going on like that anywhere on YouTube,
Yep.
on this sector, any day of the week.
Any sector, yep.
And it's like, I mean, damn, like y'all want us to be have emotions and be sensitive towards your needs and things of that nature, whatever. But another conversation on this aspect is y'all don't raise little boys to have emotions. Little boys don't cry.
Hmm.
Don't show your emotions, whatnot. But yet, when we become men, you want us to, at some point, through osmosis, have all these emotions that we are being able to, what I'm saying, draw on. But hell, when we're children, we're not even allowed to even have emotions.
And I think a lot of us, like in the sector, we see women as equal in whatever, like how they drag their opinions or whatever. I see a lot of other men, like straight men, in the other sectors and stuff like that. They still have that. I'm a man and you're a woman. I'm up here and you're down here. I don't. We treat every like it's like level playing field with us. You know what I mean?
Right. Because we know it's all just words.
Yeah, it's all just words, and nobody's smarter than anyone. You know.
Exactly. No one's gonna go to no one's house. No, I don't see men going to women's houses besides Jay Wilson. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you know, but like no men's going to no women's house. No men is threatening women, whatever, like that on that level over here. Especially no gay man is. Yeah. I didn't see him over there. I thought, like, what the hell's going on?
Did you? I tried to refresh the chat and kick myself out.
It's all good. But yeah, like I mean, like no men is threatening women. No men is over here. I mean, like I'm saying, like no, it's like we'll argue for to fight with you with words, whatever. We'll drag whatever there and roast and gag, but we're not trying to fight you. Fight you.
Mm-mm. And like you know, I love all women and stuff like that. My sisters, my family, and all that. But like,
Exactly.
I love the women of the beef sector. Like, they're hard. They're like, I've been around in a lot of sectors. I watch a lot of things, and they're like a lot tougher than a lot of chicks that I've seen running around on YouTube anywhere.
Mm-hmm. And
I,
the
I
thing is,
like I like that.
right. Well, let me refresh my chat. What the hell's going on with my chat? My chat even moves. Let me check my
Mm-mm.
phone.
That's why I was wondering if somebody was talking
They probably just
in the bushes listening.
right.
How many people we got in here?
He's only like 40, but I don't do all those numbers.
Huh?
That's not my thing. Oh, damn. They were talking. My bad, y'all. I apologize, you guys. Somehow the chat on screen art is frozen.
Okay, I see it now. Is somebody Big Set said all black men are not alike. Nope. I know many different kinds. Like, there's uh that I mean, there's a problem with, like, I do see, I mean, a lot in my own community of men not in their children's lives. You know, there's a lot of men that run around and have like kids, bounce from the next one to the next one, don't take care of the last kids they had. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
men that go to jail and stuff like that. And I do see a lot of that. I don't know a lot of married people like where I'm from, just a few.
Right. Well, the thing is, I'm the exact opposite. Whatever. Like, well, in my family, whatever, there's a lot of men who have had kids, but they also were married for a while, and they just left when they got divorced. They left the responsibility of the kids with their moms until they got older. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same token, like, I have a friend named Frank. He passed away like a couple years ago from cancer, and he had kids with 4 or 5 different women, but he took care of every single one of them. He never
Right.
forgot about the kids, no matter who he was with. Like, he always did for his kids.
Right.
All of them.
Yes,
It
I
depends on the
like
person. It's all about the person.
exactly. It's the person, whatever, and I just like balanced conversations. And my thing is, conversations can be one sided. That's fine, but if someone has an opposing view, or like as a man, I'm going to defend men, and as a woman, y'all supposed to defend women. But in order for us to get somewhere in this community together, was that we need to be able to talk to each other, was not, and be able to listen to each other and hear each other out without taking it to a personal level.
Yeah, I defend men, but I also defend women around here.
Yeah, when you're right, you're right. When you're wrong, you're wrong. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to let
Mhm.
you bash men and then put us in a box as a group of you're all this or you're all that or you're all not
Yeah.
this or you're all not that. Even if a couple aren't it, you know what I'm saying? You don't know the circumstances of that marriage. You don't know the circumstances of that relationship.
Uh-uh.
And just because you see the man who's famous doing some stuff that you may think is foul, you never know what a woman is doing that's foul.
I know a lot of foul women too, so that I mean a man might be good, but she might be toxic, so he can't keep himself in that situation. So when he removes himself from that situation, she still makes it for him.
Right.
Hard on him.
You know, a lot of people, women who try to you're not gonna see your kids.
A lot of them.
Don't do this if you don't do that, whatever. I was just watching something on was it TikTok, whatever, where this man was working, whatever, and he was having his hours got cut, and he asked her, can you help out with the bills, whatever? She's like, no, I need my money for my pictures. I'm trying to start my career on as an Instagram model, was this and the third. And he's like, well, I need help with the bills, whatever. So I can't afford to keep paying all the bills by myself. Can you help me out? She's like, well, if you can afford to pay all the bills, you need to leave.
Yeah, but part of that, I think, is just not putting your foot down in the beginning. Because some
Exactly.
people don't put their foot down in the beginning, and then later
Because they have
on,
that mindset is that I'm the man and I want to take care of you.
yeah,
Knowing that what things can change on a dime. You can't just always no. So like I would say, I don't take care of grown folks, male or female. If you
yeah,
grown, you got to pull your own weight.
nope. But like when you're in situations like ours, it's like already like established. You just help each other out. That's how I would have never ended up with somebody that wasn't like that. That didn't
Right.
at least pull their own weight. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And my thing is, good job, big set, baby. And my thing is, with that, I put those examples out there because I'm saying those are examples of women who aren't shit to me. That would be an example of a woman who's not shit to me. I wouldn't even talk to you with that mindset. Like, even when I was dating women, if you didn't touch your wallet when we went out to dinner, that would be the last time I hang out with you. The last woman that I dated before I was with my husband, we were talking last night, you know what I'm saying? We was going through drive-throughs, whatever. I don't mind paying, that's not the issue. But when she started dry begging for money to pay phone bills and stuff like that, the last
Yeah.
time I talked to her, she was like, well, my phone's already turned up because I don't have money to pay my phone bill. My response was, guess what? I'll talk to you when you get your phone back on.
Right. I always got away from people that I felt like was trying to get something out of me.
Yeah, I'm like this. I don't do things. I don't do that. Like, I don't have that mindset of, oh, let me take care of you. I'm not married. I'm not married to you. You know what I'm saying? I haven't smelt the pussy yet, so why am I getting paid your phone bill? Are you crazy?
Yeah. Yeah. Anybody I thought was trying to hang around me or leech off of me or trying to get something out of me, I got away from them. We didn't even get that far. I got on away from them.
Like, I never just been that person to allow people to just try to use me for something. Yeah, I don't do that. Like, male or female.
Or even like my family or nothing. I don't even mess with them. The ones
that too.
They know me so well, like they don't even bother me about that.
And my thing is, like, I mean, even like the last time I was with my people, whatever, when I was hanging out with my aunt, it was like probably 5 of us hanging out, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I seen that live. You mean recently?
No, not at my house. I'm talking when I was up in where I was at, and we were out to dinner, and it was like they were surprised that I picked up the check. And my thing is, no, I mean, I'm visiting y'all, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, I got the check, you know what I'm saying? It's a couple $100. It ain't no big deal. I got this. And so my aunt was like, oh my God, my little nephew was, I'm like, I'm not little, but I'm a grown ass man, but I got it. I don't mind doing it when I want to do it, but if I feel obligated to do it or feel like I have to do something, yeah, it ain't gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Well,
when I came down here that last time, when you did see was that you just like there's genuinely love there. There's genuine, you know what I'm saying, love and appreciation for each other. You know what I'm saying, when we are together.
mm-hmm. Yeah, like you seen how like I was like with that brother that you met, like we don't
Yeah.
even care. We just be like whatever. It don't even matter who pays or whatever. Like we don't even
Right.
think about
But I
money.
mean, even when I was not, you know what I'm saying, we had to fight for the bills and stuff like that. I'm never gonna be like, because I know that you're willing to do it and you can do it. But if you was a person that would be like, well, I only had one chicken wing and I only had one,
Yeah, I can't stay. I won't even
I'd be
go
like,
nowhere with
yeah, this is the
nobody.
last time I hang out with you because I don't do that. Give me the
Uh,
bill. It'll be the last time.
yeah, I don't even like going, and I have been around people that did that, and I don't even like going nowhere with nobody like that. That'll be like the last time.
Yeah, it's like, I just don't do that. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to get something for anybody, nor am I trying to give somebody something that they don't deserve or that they got to beg for. Or, you know what I'm saying, whatever. That's why it irritates me so much when people on here begs. It really does, or just ask or panhandle. Because my thing is, you're not an adult if you can't take care of yourself.
Right. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, I never like, I can't even do that. Like, I have my own shit. Like, I got myself. I don't even think about baking.
Right, and that's what, like people like, well, if they can do it, y'all. No one's. I'm not jealous. I'm really disgusted personally because I don't see you as an adult at that point. If you need people to pay your bills or buy you food or take care of you or pay for trips or whatnot, and you're an able-bodied individual, I just can't. Like it really is a pet peeve of mine. I don't know why it makes me so, but it does.
Right. And I mean, there's people that like us and stuff. Like, if we asked and stuff, they would do it. But like, that's just, I don't know. I didn't come on YouTube for that. I just came on here like really, from beefing, and then I just ended up staying on here and stuff. But I didn't come on here to like ask people for money and stuff.
Right, and I think like if money comes from this whatnot, it does, but that's not my
Yeah,
goal.
yeah. Like I don't mind it, but not out here begging for no money or nothing either. Like I wouldn't even like I just can't see myself doing that. I never been like that. Like I never even like asked nobody for money or nothing like that.
And I think it comes from, for me, it comes from the fact that I've worked ever since I was 12 years old. I've been working.
Mm-hmm.
You know, from picking strawberries on the farm to selling candy door to door to working at fast food. Ever since I was able to work, and I realized that my mom didn't have what I thought she should have to give me what I want, I got it for myself. So it's that mindset in me that I'm gonna always hustle. I'm always gonna push forward if I have breath in my body to make sure that I have what I need, and I can't depend on anyone else to give anything for me what's not. Because, like I always say, if you allow people to build you up, you give them the power to break you down, and that's my mindset.
Yeah, it's just like I know like my people would help me out if I needed it. Like it's there, or whatever. Like that's good to know, but like I'll never put myself in a situation to need it.
Exactly.
Even,
Like if I
even with my parents and shit, like I don't even see myself like asking them for anything or nothing like that. I can't.
when I first moved down here for college, when I went to Morehouse, whatever, when I realized that I couldn't afford to stay at Morehouse, my
Mm-hmm.
mom was like, "Come back home." I'm like, I can't, I can't. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have to move out these dorms by the end of the summer, but I cannot come back home. That's just not what a man does.
That and like for me, like when I got like out on my own, I couldn't never see myself like living back up under them and stuff like that. Like,
Exactly. Even when I go visit my family and stuff like that, I stay in a hotel. I can't be grown in your house.
yeah, I do that
You know,
sometimes.
and although they be like, well, no, come stay with me, come stay with me, come stay with me. Like my sister does it, my aunt does
Yeah,
it,
you don't have to
cousins
pay
does
for
it.
a hotel. Just come stay with us. I need
Right. I'm like,
some little
no.
space or something. Like when I. Mm-hmm.
Right. What if I want to walk around in my drawers? I can do that in your house.
Mm-hmm.
What if I want to leave 3 o'clock in the morning? I can't just be opening your doors and leaving
Yeah.
and then coming in whenever I want to. I can't do that. I have to be able to be a man at all times. I have to be able to have my own at all times.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah. Sometimes I get a hotel, but sometimes I don't. But when I do, it's like for that. I just like want my own space and stuff. Like
yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean,
it's weird to be
right.
up there.
I don't know. I don't know. I just find it uncomfortable sleeping in someone else's bed when someone else is in the house.
Exactly.
That I'd rather be in a hotel. I'm more comfortable that way. That way, I'll be over every day. I'll be over all day long. But when time for me to go, I need to
Mm-hmm.
go,
Yep.
decompress, and come back.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What's up, meow meow? How you doing, baby? But yeah. So what the hell you been up to? You haven't been on these streets forever.
Nope. Just like working, relaxing, and stuff like that. Like I've been off, but I wasn't thinking about coming live. Like I was just relaxing and shit.
That breakfast you had was that hash
Corn,
brown and eggs?
corn,
I had
yeah,
corned beef.
corn beef, yeah, corned beef hash and eggs. Uh-huh.
Okay, looked
Um,
good.
Meow said they hate beggars on here. It's like it's embarrassing. Like and like I'm embarrassed for them. Like when they're up on here doing it, it's like you're not you're I mean, I understand like a hustle and having like some extra money and stuff like that, but like really it tells me that you're not like all the way solid like in your life outside the camera. Whoever you portray to be on here, you don't really have it all together like outside of here, because that would be the last thing. If you did, that would be the last thing you would be thinking about is begging. Like I came on here because I started watching the B sector. Like I like it. I was like entertained. I was a fan of it. So I'm on here. That's why I'm on here, because I like it. I love it. I never came on here for money. I came on here just because I liked it.
Right. I mean, and my thing is like I came on because I think the conversation I wanted to have wasn't being had on here in this sector.
Mm-hmm.
And I want, like I said, I wanted to give a little bit of reprieve. I wanted to do a little something more than just always argue all the time. Because, like I said, when you first started watching me, whatever, you watched me because I was like a reprieve for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yep, I say that about you. Like very Carrie, she's like that too. Like she don't really be. When I go over
Yeah.
there, I'm just chilling.
Right. We'll get with you if we have
Yeah.
to, but like that's not my purpose. Like to me, if you gotta fight your entire life, something's wrong.
Or like the other night when James was eating that chili stuff, like, and we just all hung out. I like that. I like that kind of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, it's okay to last night when I drug Stump down and whoever's on that picture. Like I said, I don't care about that. Like for me, it wasn't about that was being him because I don't care if that was him or not. My thing is leave me the fuck alone. And he's been trying for the past couple of weeks.
Like
That was
I like
so,
fighting. I like fighting and like dragging like my drag lives. But but the reason why I read when I do my reading lives, where I'm just like reading somebody down, is because I be watching all these lives and they don't see what I see and they don't pick apart what I pick apart. So I have to. I feel like I only it's only going to get delivered if I deliver it like myself. That's how I feel like.
right. All right. That's that kind of thing is like I see a whole bunch of shit. I see a whole bunch of shit. I hear a whole bunch of shit, whatever. Cause I'm very rarely in the chats anymore. I'm just watching everything from the bushes or
Me
from the
too.
clouds, whatever y'all want to call it.
Yeah, me
But
too.
I see a lot of shit and I hear a lot of shit goes down. I'm like, y'all didn't catch that? Y'all didn't hear that? Y'all didn't see that happen?
And now I'm so like I could get in here and be like messy and do like news on everybody's stuff, and like there's a lot of stuff I see, but I just don't say anything anymore. I only keep it if I beef with somebody. I only keep it on people that put my name in their mouth. I don't really run around anymore doing like messy news and messy commentary on everything I see around here like I used to.
Right.
On
And
purpose.
right. I mean, thing is like that's fun for a taste, but it's not good for a swallow. You know what I'm saying? Like no one wants to digest all this energy all the time.
And then honestly, like it's all these new people and stuff like that. And I don't have nothing against the new people, but before the new people, you had to have like some kind of qualifications. You had to like turn up. Somebody had to know you. You had to come from somewhere. And there's all these names and stuff popping up. And when I do hear a little piece of commentary and stuff, they're not really adding or giving nothing to the sector. Like there used to be rules of how you got in here. And now I feel like they just let anybody in, and the people don't even have a purpose. The people don't even they're not even giving good commentary content. They're not reading. They don't have anything to really offer to the sector.
And you start to realize whatever, and nothing else, nothing against anybody, whatever. But you start to realize that it's a bunch of lies and fakes going on. Like
Mhm.
there's no genuine beef there.
At all.
It's all
It's
manufactured.
like forced. Yes, exactly. It's all manufactured.
And it's like that's not that's not entertaining to me. Just to listen to someone cuss, that's not fun. I can cuss my dance if I want to.
Like we had real beef. Like they're like forcing beef and shit now.
Yeah, like when it was beef between me and Sean, when it was beef
Mhm.
between
Yeah,
saying you and Sean, when it was beef between you and James, that
yeah.
was big.
That was like we was really into it. Like these people are arguing. I don't even know what they're arguing about. But whatever it is, it ain't that deep.
Right. Or important because no one cares.
Yeah, nobody cares. It's not really important at all.
Like I mean, like when it was the VS and Sean thing, when it was Deanna and her beefs with people, whatever, I'm saying? Like there's beef.
Hmm.
There's real issues.
And
What's up, baby? How you doing?
that's why some of them beefs are going on, and it will never die. Like I don't ever see Deanna being cool with Jay Wilson. I don't never see that happening.
No,
Mm-mm.
no.
I mean, I ain't never gonna be cool with Five Baby them. That ain't never gonna happen.
Right, because they don't call your mom.
Yeah, and not just that, because I don't even care about that. Because with the whole
It's, it's,
with the
but
whole
it's
calling
the
the mom thing,
audacity of that, though. You know what I'm saying? It's the
yeah, yeah,
audacity of that.
yeah. But why they called my mom though? That's why I don't even
Right,
care about that. Because the reason why they called my mom is because I was dragging them so bad they was
right,
trying to tell on me. But I'm
right.
grown. I'm 40 years old. You can't tell my mom on me. I'm grown. Like they thought, like, oh, he's going crazy on here or whatever on us. We can't stop him or not, and let us call his mom and tell on him about what he's doing on YouTube. Like I'm grown.
But the thing is, that's also why they call their job as well. Like they're
Yeah,
mad because you're roasting and gagging so much, whatever, that they want
heck
somebody
yeah.
to stop you. You can't stop me. What's up, 11K, baby? How you doing, sweetheart? You can't, stop me from doing what I want to do. Like when I want, like I stop when I want to stop, not because someone told on me.
That's the only way it's going to stop is when I stop. Like ain't nobody going to stop me if I don't want to stop. Like I can
Exactly.
stop myself.
Right. And that's where for me, that's where the real beef starts. I will stop when I want to stop. No one's going to make me stop anything. No one's going to make me do anything I don't want to do.
Yeah, I'm
You
just
know what I'm saying?
if it like all that shit just gonna make me keep going harder and harder and come back and keep coming back.
Exactly.
The whole reason why you're doing that is because you want me to stop.
Right.
So, but I'll stop if you stop, then I'll stop on my own. But like if you're we're just going if you're coming at me, we're gonna go at it
Right.
forever. I'm never gonna stop because especially like these people, like they're just like people, like. Like you can get cussed out all day, every day. Like it don't matter to me. Like if
Right.
that's what you want, yeah.
And
Like
my thing is, like, the reason why I say I give you 2 to 3 videos at the most, because after the third video, we need to meet up and have a conversation.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Because after the third video is not, what are we doing here? All we're doing is talking. That's not going to resolve anything. Was that if you're really that upset with me, let's meet up and have a conversation, see what happens.
And I noticed like with me and you, like the beefs that we get into, they say the same things like over and over.
Of
Like they
course.
don't never come up with nothing new. They just say the same thing over and over and over again.
And the funny thing about that is that they also try to pit me and you against each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have you heard that too? Oh, you ain't no Rick Reed or da da da. First of all, if y'all know, I'm not Rick Reed. You're right. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not Rick Reed. I'm not.
But when I first started watching you, you just would be over here like talking, kicking it with the people and stuff like that. You didn't really beef that much. I feel like in the last 2 years, you've been in a lot of beef.
Because they've been fucking with me. I don't ever start anything. I see something, I comment on it. They don't like my commentary. So then they start attacking me.
And that's what I like about you. But like they want you to just go with the flow, and you're always speak your mind, like on however you feel about it, no matter how somebody else feels about it. And that's what makes them mad because they think like just because you're cool, you're supposed to go along with everything.
No, like
Yeah,
firsthand.
yeah. Like he'll say on here all the time, like he don't like me on YouTube, like how I am, like this and that, like certain things, about how I am, like when I be up on here dragging and stuff. And a lot of that too is because you met me. That's like not all of me, and I'm not like
Right.
I know how to. I can go somewhere. Like you can take me somewhere decent.
Exactly.
And I know how
Like
to act and everything.
you can act like you got some sense in public.
Yeah, I know how to act.
You know, I mean, and it's so funny how people don't understand. Like, you know, everybody that I'd be like, even meeting Deanna was not. She's the same, but yet you expect her to be the same.
Mm-hmm.
If you was the way you were on here in person, that would be the first and last time we met at the little restaurant with the appetizers.
Yeah, but like,
I don't do that.
but like, I mean, like, I come from somewhere, so I can cuss you out and stuff, and I come from a cussing household and a cuss you out household, so that's really where it comes from. But I mean, we also like have decency and shit in class and know how to act. There's a time and a place for everything. You just can't be running around uneducated, ratchet.
But it seems like everyone on here, all they have is that street side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like, damn, how do you work? How do you live day to day if that's all you show the world?
But like they thought that when I started, but like they see after they got to know me for years, like there's more to me than just that.
Yeah, because you know, like when you first got on, like this motherfucker's doing way too goddamn much.
Yeah, even us like having this type of conversation on here, like
Yeah, I like people think they were opposite, but people don't realize that me, you, and James kind of have a lot in common.
Yes, we do. Mm-hmm.
Very much similarities.
Yeah, we do a lot.
And it's like, thing is, I hate to say it, I have similarities with a lot of people on here, but it's like y'all don't see the goodness I see in y'all, or y'all talents. Not saying you, but the talents I see in people on here. Y'all don't see that, and I see that you're talented, but yet you get distracted by the numbers and the lights and the glamour and all the bull crap that goes on here. Was not because, like I said, they feel that they're not enough.
Mm-hmm.
They've never been that cool person. You know what I'm saying? Like you can tell who's that cool on YouTube.
Like even like that's what you can tell. Like I mean, I'll say names. Like that's how I feel about Fat Babe. I feel like in high school and middle school, whatever, she wasn't popular. Even growing up, whatever, she wasn't popular. She came on here, she was still like kind of boring. But when she started getting attention on here, it like went to her head, and that's why she's just now. She just started wearing makeup and wigs and stuff like 2 years ago, which girls that I know, they've been doing that since high school. You know what I'm saying? It's like she's just getting up on things. It's like they're just starting to live like how they wanted to live, like their youth now or something. Like they're just they're doing things that people 16 and 17 and 21 did now. Like getting party buses and stuff like that at 42 years old. Shit, like I see that in them, but like I don't think like that because like in school and stuff I was always popular, always had a lot of friends and people wanted to be around me. I was always funny and stuff like that, so I never like experienced being shut out of a crowd. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And I've always been that person who's laid back, who's silly, who's funny, who has that dry ass, corny ass sense of humor. Was not to make people laugh, whatever. But they also know that if you get some trouble, call me up. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, but you can tell, I can tell, like people, you're the type of person, just like your personality and stuff, like where people want to be around you and stuff.
You know, then some people like it, some people hate it because they see that aspect not in themselves. You know what I'm saying?
What I think a lot of people on here think is that you're like stuck up, you're bougie, you're stuck up, like I made and stuff like that. You get me?
I am,
but I think they think like, oh, like he thinks he's better than everybody, type of thing.
Hold up, let me ask you this question: why do people think that though? Or why do you think people think that?
Because you show that you can get ratchet, you can cuss people out and stuff, but you show that you have class and stuff, and that's why you show it, and they don't like that. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't do anything.
No, you're just like being yourself, so you probably don't notice it. But just even how you eat, like you sit over there and eat lobster tails, they're like, look at him over there eat the lobster tails.
I like lobster. I'm sorry.
He done took out the torch and made some creme brulee over there. He thinks he's the shit. Like,
the thing is, I tell you all the time, I grew up poor, so yes, I'm gonna eat how I want to eat.
But you do say that though. You always say like where you came from and all that. So, but they still think that about you though.
I mean, and like I said, if I didn't tell people that I was poor, y'all would have never known. Like this is, so I don't like. I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm not trying to come here. Oh yes, I grew up upper crust with a silver spoon in my mouth, and all we had was caviar on our soft scrambled eggs with a little bit of creme fraiche. No, that's not how I live. Shit, we had. I told you we had the same 7 meals every day
Mm.
growing up.
So
One summer, all we had was beans to eat.
so now like you want to treat yourself and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's that, and it's like I eat that too. Like shit, I'm eating chillers for Christmas
Like
and some food.
yeah, it's like both my parents and stuff worked and everything like coming up. Like we always have food and stuff like that. But the food that I like is because my parents are older and stuff, so they had it rough when they were younger. And some of the foods that they ate when they were younger, they cooked in the house, and we just ended up eating it like beans or whatever. I love beans.
Right, like neck bones, and when
Yeah, all
oxtail
that.
was a delicacy. Yeah, we had all that stuff. Turkey wings. But I eat those things now. I just may prepare it a little differently than what people may see it as, or I may add a little bit of extra stuff to it, or present it a little different way. But it's still the same food.
It be like, cause like my food be good, but I don't know how to put it on a plate all neat and shit like that. You be having your shit looking all neat and shit on the plate.
But I mean, but that's me. But I'm also an artist and a designer, so I
Yeah,
mean, it's about presentation always.
it's not just about. Yeah, exactly. It's not just about the food being bomb and you just throwing it on a plate and eating it. It's like the not the presentation. I guess is part of the presentation too. But like even the color schemes of the food and everything, like you make sure like everything goes together, and then you be like using them good forks and shit, them good plates. And shit.
Well, we all got that in our house. I'm not the one with good forks. We all got good
Oh, I
forks.
just got regular all silver forks in my.
Shut up. Our forks are the same. Our forks are the same. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
But
Yeah, great love to be the good.
but you're like a designer. You do all that stuff. You're not a chef though, are you? Like I mean, you have.
No,
But I thought that like when I first like met you, I was like, oh, he's a chef or something. Like just because the stuff that you put together is stuff that people will have to go to school for to put together. You don't do like ordinary food a lot of time. I mean, you do, but you
Rick. First of all, that little breakfast today with that corned beef hash with that little soft
and,
fried egg on top of it. That was something that you do. All you need to do is add a little bit of greenery on top, and that would have been a professional meal.
yeah, I mean, yeah, you could have made it a little bit more, I guess. Yeah. But like you be doing like that, like I said, like that seafood salad, that shit was real in depth, and you put like a lot of shit up in there, like a
I
lot
mean,
crab meat, and then you put shrimp in there too.
yeah,
Hmm.
like all this little cheese, a little something, just a little something.
Them smoothies, drinks that you be making and stuff, and you be having like spices and shit in your house like ordinary people don't got. Like you got everything, saffron and whatever, like some shit up in your cupboard that don't nobody ordinarily. People just have garlic salt and shit, and your salt. You got shit up in there that nobody got in their shit.
I mean, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I just like different flavors of different things. I mean, I like to expand my palate.
Yeah,
I don't want to be like, oh, I should have tried this. You know what I'm saying? But I never got this opportunity to do it. So everything I want to try, I just try.
but yeah, usually when I try like overly different stuff like that, it's like at a restaurant. I know how to make
The thing is,
it.
believe it or not, although I eat out a lot, I don't like I'm cheap as hell for one. And if I spend
But that's
$300
good.
at a
You be like
restaurant,
because I did see you pulling out your coupons and shit at Wendy's and shit. I be
always I
I
got a
be
coupon
doing
for
that
free
too.
coffee.
I be mad as hell. Like, damn, you threw them coupons away.
I mean, I'm like, I have a free because right now at Wendy's, if you get a little coupon for $1, you get a free junior frosty all year long. I've been using that every week.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
look, and I bought that and never used it. It's like you buy it for $1. It's like a little thing you put on your keychain.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had that, but I don't know what the hell I did with
Shit, I
it.
use that at least twice a week. Like I said, I mean, I don't know. Like, well, I never want to be without anything, and that's the only reason why I don't have kids, whatever, because I'm too spoiled to have kids.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Because kids are really expensive, and I mean, I'm gonna have to cut back on something. Be it shopping, be it food. I'm good. No, I'm good for now.
I'm like that too. Like I don't want to be without anything. So I always make sure that I got money in the bank and stuff like that. Yeah, that's always like in the back of my head. But I do like overspend. I'm not as budget conscious as I should be.
Well, the thing is, when I went back to school several years ago, whatever, about 10 years ago, I then started realizing that because I used to buy at least $200 to $300 every week full of movies and DVDs. If y'all see my house, like I have DVDs, Blu-rays, and CDs all over the place.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, not all over the place, but in my area. But the thing is, when I went back to school, I realized this cost is too expensive. So I need to stop something. So I started saving. And when I got out of school, is when I started realizing that I need to save money opposed to spending. Like even my studio downstairs, my art studio and stuff, and my fashion studio is ridiculous. I have so much stuff that I want to be able to
I s-
use.
You have a whole damn Joanne Fabrics in there.
Right, y'all. I showed you guys before what I have, and I have more than what I shown y'all.
Hmm.
And it's like I just like having stuff.
But you say like, okay, like you're like budget friendly or cheap or whatever. But I know your grocery bills have from just the type of grocery shit that you be eating and shit.
Especially now, shit.
Them steaks
especially,
and lobster tails and shit. That shit ain't cheap.
especially now. But the thing is, beforehand, like I was saying, if I was to go to a restaurant and eat how I eat, that'd probably be $1,000 meal.
Yeah, I know. Cause yeah,
So I'd rather
you eat
buy
a.
the stuff and then cook it at home for a couple $100.
Hmm.
It's easy that way.
Yeah, that's true.
Like so. Why I seem like it's a lot is if you think about it, if I was eat like that out, is much more expensive. Even for our anniversary, last month on the 6th, 5th, whatever it was, we went out to eat, whatever, and I'm pissed off because like we both dressed up in our suits or whatever, you know what I'm saying, with this restaurant that was so damn casual but so expensive. Like the dress code was lax. I wanted like damn, I wanted like candles, I wanted like champagne, I wanted, you know what I'm saying, an
Yeah,
experience.
it wasn't that.
No, it was the name and the price point. You would think that it was going to be that. So you would think that you have to dress up based on the price point.
Yeah.
And how the portion it was all small and fancy, you know what I'm
Look,
saying?
that's how Atlanta is though. Like it'll be like the fanciest restaurant, but they'll be like not hood people, but like people
Like
just dressed like in a
very
regular.
casual. Like I don't want to sit in no jeans and t-shirt.
Yeah, they'd be like straight jeans and t-shirt, Jordans or whatever in there.
Right. I was so disappointed. I'm walking around with my little blue suit on with a little black silk lapels on it with a little black suede tie. I'm like, okay, I'm doing it. Walked in the restaurant, I'm like, what the hell? Ugh, I was disgusted because they had like pate on toast points, but like, people wasn't even dressed for the occasion. I'm like, damn.
They don't have all that, but you would have liked the melting pot and like if you pick like they have like a special occasion type of menu where you can get the menu, but what's added onto it is they'll put like roses on the table and have candles and stuff on the table and have you like in like a private area. Yeah.
Okay, I've been to melting pot before, but I never had that experience at the melting pot because that's like a fondue place, right? Where you like melted cheese and you dip meats and bread and fruit and stuff in it, and then
Yeah.
like a
You
dessert.
which well it's like four courses. So
Yeah.
you get the cheese first, and then you get a salad, then you get your
Mhm.
entry. You can get like the hot pot where like it's like the boiled like, stuff that you put your meat in. But I usually
Right.
grill my meat. And then after that you get the like the chocolate dessert and stuff, and then I order drinks and stuff. But yeah, they have a it's a little bit more for like a special occasion. It could be like anniversary or whatever, and they'll put flowers on the table, and they'll have you like in a dimmer area by yourself,
Uh-huh.
and they'll have candles and stuff on the table.
Yeah. I don't like when I go out to eat was not. I want to do something I can't do at home. You know what I'm saying? And that's
Yeah,
why every time I go to eat, people always like, "Oh, what do you like?" Don't ask me that because if I can make it myself, I'm not gonna like it.
yeah. Like
All,
I eat out, but I eat like at all fancy places all the time. I do that usually like on a special occasion.
well, I don't think the thing is like it's hard for me to eat out because like this, if a lot of stuff I can do with myself. So it's like if I can
Yeah,
do this myself, I can see myself doing it and having it be cheaper than what I'm paying for somebody else to do.
I
But
just
also
I
that
just go and spend like a lot of money and stuff, and I ain't really even like the food. I leave out like that shit wasn't even that good.
Right. Just mad, pissed off.
But when I spend a lot of money, I leave out there like I'm still tasting it in my mouth. Like damn, that shit looks better. Like I don't even.
Right.
I don't even mind spending, but when I go and spend and then it's not really that good, I'll be like pissed off.
You're like, ooh, is that a demi glaze? Okay, I like that. Okay. A little- a jus on, okay, on that, okay, that juice meat, I got you. But yeah, I mean, but it's just, I don't like I said, I've always been this, but like people, I guess people always thought I was stuck up. I'm like, I'm not stuck up. I have high standards for myself. I have high standards.
I mean,
We
was you?
all have
But
standards.
when did was because you said you grew up like how you grew up. So when
Right.
did you get like that? Like,
We get like what?
I mean, a little bougie.
All my life.
You even been like when you was in high school and stuff?
Yeah. Oh, like no one knew I was poor. No one
Yeah.
knew I was poor because I told you I always worked. So when I started working, whatever my mom could afford, I would buy myself. Like I buy myself school clothes. I'll buy myself school supplies. I bought my first car at 16.
You bought your own car?
Yeah, at 16. Like I said, I've always done for myself. I guess that's why, like I said, that's why it bothers. What's up, Love the Shop, baby? How you doing? That's why I say that, what I'm saying, it bothers me when I see everybody, people not doing for themselves because I've always done it for myself.
Mm-hmm.
And initially it was because I had to, you know what I'm saying? But then it becomes, okay, because I want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't depend on someone else to do something for me because, first of all, it's never going to be what I want it to be unless I do it myself.
Yeah. And then it's always a letdown trying to rely on other people to do something for you.
Exactly.
Not a good feeling anyway. Like just to have to
Yeah.
on somebody else and wait on
It's
somebody.
like waiting for a bus.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I mean, I will if I have to, but if I don't have to, I don't want to.
Yep. And you work a lot too. You be always working.
And the thing is, I don't mind. Like the thing is,
Yeah.
I'll need a couple hours sleep and I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I'll need a couple hours sleep and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, like once I sleep, I rest, I take a shower, wash my face, comb my hair, brush my teeth, do all stuff I need to do to prepare for the next shift or next time to work. I'm good. Like I mean, and on my days off, yeah, I do everything I need to do. Like today, I did all my shopping. Once I finished up my Christmas shopping, I need to probably buy a couple more things just to make sure that he gets everything he wants. He asked me today because I told my husband to write me a list of stuff that he wants.
Mm-hmm.
He don't write me a list, and this is like 2 months ago. I'm like, baby, write me a list so I can make sure I have everything you want for Christmas. But like I said, we have everything.
Already. Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
like it's hard for him to shop for me. It's hard for me to shop for him because we have everything. We have every electronic that we want. We have all the clothes, furniture, stuff we need. So he was like, "Well, just get the carpets clean for my Christmas present." I'm like, "No,
no, because that ain't like for you want it to be like personal.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, we'll do that. That's fine, but
Yeah.
that's not your Christmas present."
Yeah. Uh-huh. And like
Like,
I finished my Christmas shopping today, but then I ended up buying me 2 pairs of shoes. I bought me 2 pairs of Air Max. I bought me 2 shirts. I bought me a hat, and I wasn't even supposed to be doing all that. But
no,
I was
see,
out. I was out Christmas shopping, and I seen a couple things that I like for myself.
no, see, I bought 2 bottles of cologne for myself because he don't want cologne, so I bought two bottles of cologne for myself. I looked at another gun. Like it's like I mean, like I do spoil myself. Like whatever I really want, I pretty much pick up. But I didn't get the gun because it was the one I wanted wasn't at the location I was at. It was at a different location,
Mm-hmm.
so I couldn't get that gun. So I'm like, damn, that pissed me off because I wanted that gun really bad. But it's like so that's like so when we both got together, whatever, we went shopping for food and stuff tonight, and then we cooked whatever. Like I said, I mean, I'm really content with just my little life, like,
Yeah,
and I'm really blessed.
that's what I'm saying. Me too. And I really like don't even need nothing at all. Like I have everything I need. I'm good.
And, yeah, and like I mean, and I think like I feel like I mean, if I work as hard as I work with that, I should have what I want. I should have everything I need.
Yep.
Don't need the brand new cars. Don't need the you know what I'm saying. I don't need all that stuff. I'm not a materialistic person. I know people may think that I'm very materialistic or not, but I'm not materialistic at all. I really am not. You know, I don't even have time for people who like Just be you. And if you are extravagant or elaborate was not as just as a person, it'll show, it'll present itself was not. And I can read that and I can definitely appreciate that.
Hmm. Yeah, like I'm just regular, and I live like within my means and stuff like that. I do extra shit that I don't need
You
to.
ain't regular, Rick. You are not regular. The thing is, whoever's
Well,
listening, don't think that Rick's regular because he's not. He's just like me too. Just like James is just like me. James called me bougie, but yeah, no, James is bougie as hell. Rick is bougie as hell.
but I'm regular. Like I mean, I'm middle class. Like I'm not
We
like I'm.
all middle class.
Yeah, you know, I'm not like.
I'm not rich.
Yeah, I'm not rich exactly.
we,
but
we
but
all middle
but I'm
class.
comfortable though. You know.
Exactly right. I mean, we have everything we need, everything that we want, and whatever we want, we can afford.
And if I can't afford it, I don't get it.
If I can't afford it, I don't need it. I already said that already. If I
Yeah,
can't afford it, I don't need it. You know, like I don't want a Bugatti right now. I can't afford a Bugatti right now, so why do I want that?
I know. Like I want a Jaguar. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get one, but
Ooh, a Jaguar. Those are way too much high maintenance.
yeah, and I could get one, but like, do I want that big ass payment? No. I don't want to be like spending all my money on bills and shit. Like I want to have
Right.
some money for me and shit, and be able to go out and eat and shit like that. I don't want to be, because I know people that do that too. They be spending all their money to, especially in Atlanta. They be spending
Oh,
all their money to live like a show off to everybody else, and they barely got enough
mhm.
gas to put them on. Like barely got
Right.
gas money.
I call them $35,000 millionaires.
Yeah. Uh huh.
They make $35,000 a year, but yet they living like millionaires, driving in a BMW, living in a luxury apartment with 18 roommates.
Yeah. That too. Yeah. There's a lot of that too. A lot of roommate situations. There'll be four people with shit in an apartment.
Mhm. But I ain't gonna lie, I was one of the people back when I first left college. I was one of the people I had to. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I wanted
Yeah.
to live a certain way, and yep, it was four of us. Well, it was five of us in an apartment, a 3 bedroom apartment. It was a couple.
Was y'all
And
starting out?
yeah, right. We were right.
That's understandable, you know.
You know, I was what 20 years old doing that.
But
Yeah.
before you got with your husband, you had your like own place or whatever.
Well, I had my own thing is, yeah, I had a 3 bedroom apartment. I had a car. I had everything. I had everything before I met him. You
Mm-hmm.
know, 3 bedroom, 2.5 bathroom apartment. Had my own car, fully furnished apartment, house full of food, cabinet full of liquor. One time, like when I first met him, whatever, we were working, so we had our friends, whatever, I'm saying, come over for a barbecue, and I had my good liquor up on top of my cabinet, whatever, I'm saying, because we
Yeah.
have a party, you put up your good liquor and have all the trash liquor for people to drink.
Yeah.
So when we fell out of trash liquor, they started touching my good liquor.
Mm-hmm.
Party's over, y'all gotta go. What you mean? Get the fuck out of my house. Everybody gotta go. Everybody. Can we get a plate? Nope. You gotta go. Leave. Don't touch my shit. Yeah, it was like, yeah, he was like, oh, okay. Oh, that's how I am. I'll
But
give you what I want to
I
have.
it's too like you're not like all on the scene like a lot of people or like everybody else. Like I mean, even me, I go out every once in a while, but you don't really go out down there to them establishments.
I stopped going out probably 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like when me and my husband met, we probably went out probably a handful of times just to hang out with us not. And
Uh-huh.
we go out mostly when we go out of town.
Yeah. Uh-huh. But you don't go down there like there
No,
or no.
no. Because figures, I kind of stopped going out before I met my husband because it's like, it was seem like it was the same dudes, the same people in the same clothes year after year.
That's what my brother says. I mean,
And you know how I am about people having the same clothes on. It always bothered me.
yeah.
Like what y'all see on here, what's up, Tex? What y'all see on here is really how I've always been. It bothered me for people to beg. It bothered me all my life for people to have the same clothes on. It bothered me that people that talk a lot of shit who can't fight. All those things bothered me in real life. I mean, I'm not lying. Like if I saw you on Monday at the club, then a month from now I see you again on a Friday and you have the same outfit on,
Yeah.
I'm, I'm snapping because that means that you wear that same shit every time you go out.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You have one outfit that you went to the club and that's it. And I see it every time I go out, and I don't even go out that much.
I mean,
Yeah,
I get dressed up and go out. Like, and then I would see people like they look like they just crawled out of bed or whatever. They just do whatever on. And I feel like I done got dressed up for nothing.
Right. It seemed like every time I went out, I was the best dressed person in the club.
I be feeling like that too.
I told y'all think that I'm bougie. No, everybody who call me bougie, they bougie just as much as I am. If I'm bougie, they bougie.
I
So
love it. I love it.
I guarantee you, if James was here, he would feel the same way.
Uh-huh.
He would feel the exact same way.
I love clothes. I've always been into clothes.
Oh, I bought a badass sweatsuit today when I was out. I bought my husband one, a plain one. Bought myself a fly ass one. Because he don't wear those type of things. Like he won't wear he'll wear something simple, but he won't wear something that, you know what I'm saying, to have like a big ass like bear something on the front of it. He won't wear that.
Mm-hmm. So like me, I have like some like casual clothes, but I don't have like a lot of dress clothes. But you have like a lot of suits and shit.
I got a lot of shit. I got a lot of shit, period. I got a lot of shit. Like I still have stuff that's in bags. I have this badass Brooks Brothers outfit. It's pink. It's these pink pants, these pink dock pants with this pink and white checkered shirt. That shit is so fly. When I put that shit on, I'm gonna put on with some peanut butter color brown dress shoes and a peanut butter color belt. Man, I put that shit on. It's gonna be so damn fly, so damn hot, so damn tight. I can't wait to put that on. But I mean, that's still in the bag. Like my Jordans, I think I wore those once or twice.
Yeah, I have two. Well, I wore one pair today, but I have two pairs of Jordans. Like I never really wear. I don't think the one gray pair. I don't even think I ever wore.
But what I am jealous of, I saw James those red Jordans that he has on his shoulder. I want those, and I can't find those anywhere.
I mean, I used to wear like a lot of red and stuff. Now I got like so much different shit. I can just I'd wear different colors, different. I be trying to do like the browns and the tans and stuff like in the winter and in the fall and stuff like that, and then lighter colors and stuff in the summer. I got so much clothes. And I'll donate clothes all the time, and then I'll just like it feels like I done opened up room to buy some more and shit. And now it's all up and piled back up again.
The thing is, my closet fell like a couple of months ago.
Oh, that happened to me too, because I had like
so much shit.
This was in a house in Pittsburgh. I had like one of them IKEA, like it was like the little IKEA, like a rack thing that was like screwed into the wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all ripped out the wall and just fell down and shit.
Yeah.
Is that what your shit did?
My shit fell. I had to go to Home Depot, buy like 6 2x1s to post against the walls against that. So when I put the shit back up, it's sturdy because that shit was out hanging. Like when it fell the first time, I fixed it. I spackled and puttied and all that shit and taped all that shit up. Was not put half my clothes up there. It fell again. Like shit, let me go to Home Depot because I need this shit to be sturdy.
Mm-hmm.
It's up there now. It's up there now. But yeah,
I took all my winter stuff out and put it in another closet. So I have one closet with like in my dress shirts, all my dress shirts, my dress clothes, casual clothes. I have in one closet, and then all my regular clothes I have in another closet. Because I'm afraid my shit's gonna rip down and fall because it's
again.
Probably still heavy as hell right now.
The thing is, like, I had to buy more racks and more shelves and stuff as well. Like my closet's so damn tight right now because I have my own closet. My husband has the other closet in the other bedroom, and downstairs the closet there is full of my art stuff. So like the closet in our main bedroom was like, that's my closet because it's a bigger closet. But my husband, his closet, I'm like, I need to use some of this space because this ain't working. But I also have like 3 racks of clothes that I use for my when I do my shows and stuff like that. I have racks, so I also have those as well that I have stuff hanging on.
Oh yeah, like the rolling racks.
Yeah, the rolling racks. Yeah, the Z racks. So I have 3 of those that I use as well. So it's like so shit. And then I think funny thing about this, I gave away 4 bags of clothes the other day, like like a couple months ago when I posted those shoes. Should I keep them, throw them away or give them away? Mm-hmm. That's why I gave away all like 4 bags of clothes, and still got a full closet full of clothes and bags of stuff that I haven't worn yet. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Me too. I got clothes I bought like summer, last spring, or whatever. They're still in there with the tags on them.
Like it makes no sense to me. Well, it does make sense, but still. Maybe if I don't work so much, I could wear this shit.
Yeah, I have exactly too, and I'm always working. So when am I gonna like put this shit on? Like for real?
Exactly. Like, I mean, like I want to go out and hang out and just put these clothes on. I can't do it. I just don't have the time. And like that was it. Probably a couple months ago when I bought a whole bunch of clothes. I showed y'all like 7 pair of sunglasses, 6 pairs of jeans, 5 shirts and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like 3 or 4 hats. Like when I ordered all those things, I still got those in the box it came in.
I think you had because you posted like a picture before. It was like a collage picture. Don't you have like a burgundy type of suit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's I wore like anniversary like a couple years ago. That's
uh,
what I wore. Where were we at? We were somewhere out of town for our anniversary that year. But
somewhere.
this,
Y'all
yeah,
were
but,
y'all were, were
but
y'all in Vegas?
no, that was no. I think it was either Ashfield or Charleston. It was somewhere around this area.
I went to Savannah though. Did you like Savannah?
I love Savannah.
Yeah,
Savannah reminds me of a smaller New Orleans.
yeah, I know. I like Savannah too. That's like one of my
Yeah,
favorite places to go.
it's like chill. The water's cool. The water's calm.
Uh-huh.
Um, the little, did you go on
Oh,
the ferry?
y'all
Um,
went to y'all went to Tybee Island too?
yeah,
Oh
we,
yeah,
we
yeah.
I love Tyree Island. Well, one thing I don't like about that was Myrtle Beach, not Myrtle Beach, Hilton Head, Island, because the beach there, it was like they didn't rake it. You know what I'm saying? So you know how like you have to rake the beach for it to be nice and smooth and stuff.
Uh-huh.
It was like divots and shit all in the beach. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, I've been there too. Their beach is like hidden, and there's like a lot of woods around. Like it's different.
Yeah,
But I like Tabby. It's like being on a little like you can walk pretty much everywhere from the beach to the restaurants to the.
yeah,
It's small, but like I like it. And
yeah. I like Tyree Island. And, like you have to park on like the little side streets and stuff like that, so you can walk everywhere.
yeah, and yeah, you said you went on that ferry thing though. I didn't go.
Yeah, it's Savannah. It's called a dinner cruise.
Yeah, that big boat that be like parked
Yeah,
there
it's
on
like
the river.
$75 per person.
And what was the? Did you eat? What was the food like?
The food was decent. I mean, it was nothing to write home about. You know what I'm saying? For me, it was more or less for the experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Uh,
it's called like the Queen something. I seen it, but I
yeah,
never got on it though.
maybe a lot of names. My memory is so bad about names on stuff, but yeah,
And
it's called hold up, the Queen Victoria. I think it's called the Queen
like that
Victoria.
might be the Queen Victoria. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
definitely a cruise.
yeah. I seen it. I just didn't go. But I like that little street where the boat's on, like right there.
Yeah, like it's just kind of down. Like you got to walk down some stairs.
It down the stairs on that little cobblestone walk.
Yeah,
They have like little candy stores. I got like homemade peanut brittle and all kind of stuff
right.
there.
And the inside store is always red and stuff. I think it's always red inside the stores. Smell
And,
like that.
and
Fresh.
they have like that wet willies where the slush and you can walk around and drink. So
Yeah.
walking around drinking.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I said like I just I just told my husband tonight before we went upstairs. I'm like, well, I really do like you because I said like some people the other day, it's really difficult to be with somebody for so long and still like them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you love, of course, you love your person, your way was not, but to genuinely like them. You know what
Well,
I'm saying?
with two dudes that are like on the same mission where they want a relationship and they want like the whole like family thing and to share each other and to share responsibilities and stuff like that. When two people are like that, then you appreciate the whole situation. And I think, like I said, that's what people get confused. A lot of these gay people and even the ones in the beef sector, half of them are not in a relationship and they give us a bad name because all they're displaying is like hoeing and shit like that. So it gives the
Mhm.
idea that that's like all of what it is. But like I said, for me, it's just like I said, like guys know guys. So it's like not just that your husband or whatever, but that's your brother, that's your best friend.
Right,
It's all that same thing. You know what I'm saying? With the
right,
relationship. And,
exactly.
and I think that's the misconception that people have about gay people.
Yeah. And granted, like I said, there's a bunch of whoring going on last night because we did a bunch of whoring growing up, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But it's the fact of growing up.
Yeah. Some people think though that it's all about sex, and that's not what it is at all.
Right.
It's the
You know,
whole brotherhood and the friendship and all that stuff. And
exactly the camaraderie to be able to talk to someone, have someone have your back, have you have their back, all those things.
yeah, and just like there's like we're men, so we don't really understand women. So women that are friends, they don't have to be lesbians or in a relationship, but they can have conversations and stuff that like it's a woman thing. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Just like women would never understand, man. I don't care if they're like a stud, lesbian, whatever. Even in my opinion, transgender, they still wouldn't understand what it's like to be an actual man.
Right.
In
Right.
my opinion, I'm just going to say my opinion because some, transgender, they believe they're the other gender, but I don't, I don't, I don't know.
I mean, one thing is, it's hard to, for me, my understanding of it is, and I could be completely wrong, but my understanding is, for me, it would be hard for me to identify with a woman if all I had my life was a male experience.
Right. And that's
You
what
know
I
what I'm saying?
like about
And
that's what
vice
I like
versa.
about Maddie. Maddie is like T.S. Madison, and she always says like I'm a transsexual. She's not like I'm a woman or I'm a
Hey Natalia, baby, how you doing? Speaking of transgender
I,
people, and a beautiful one at that.
hey Natalia. Yeah, I like how Maddie puts it. You know what I'm saying? Like how she break because like she was saying, like a lot of women think that she's like in competition with them and she's not. She knows who she is. Like she's trans. She's not
Right,
trying to take your spot. Like, you know what I'm saying? I
right.
like how she breaks that down and puts it because that's another misconception is that trans women are trying to take something from straight women. I don't say cis and all that. I say straight
Right.
women and all that. But and they're not. They're who they are and they're secure in who they are. Like, you know what I'm saying?
At least the confident ones are the ones that's like I said, because I mean, if you're confident, be it you're trans, gay, straight, black, or whatever, if you're confident in who you are, you're not trying to take
Take
anything from someone
nothing
else.
from
All you're
yeah,
trying to do is exist.
exactly.
You know, you're just trying to exist. You're not trying to emulate or take something away from anybody without or compete with anyone else. You're just trying to exist as the best way you know how to exist.
It's just, I mean, at least I think that I'm masculine, but I'm not trying to be masculine. I'm just being myself. But in the beef sector, when you're beefing with people and all that stuff, they try to like, what's that called? Demasculate you.
Mm-hmm. Emasculate you, demasculate you.
Demasculate you. But I'm secure with, I know who I am and I'm secure with who I am because I'm grown. I'm 40 years old. So there's no way that somebody could convince me that I'm not who I am. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I guess maybe to a young person that could affect them, but I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Like, they
Well,
just
the thing is,
it's
it's not an age thing to me. It's a mentality thing. Because thing is, even when you weren't 40, you were still secure about who you were.
right. I was
You know
always
what I'm saying?
yeah.
And then, like I said the other day, once I became who I am, I've always been that. You know what I'm saying? Once I know who I was, once I knew who I was,
Mhm.
there's nothing that anyone else could have said to me to make me not understand or not believe that this is who I am.
Right. Like when I came out to my brother that you met
Mm-hmm.
first. He's the first person that I came out to, right? And I came out to him and I'm like, I told him and stuff like that because I already knew he was, even though he didn't tell me. I just knew because you know I'd be knowing. I pick up, I just know anyway. So that's why I was comfortable. Plus, we were close, so that's why I was comfortable with coming out to him first. But I was like, so this is me. I'm accepting who I am. I already knew anyway, like whatever. But I would just, and I was like, I thought like now that I came out, now I'm going. Like, am I going to be? So that does this mean I have to be feminine? Because I don't like that's not me. I don't like
Right.
being. And I was like, I'm like still who I am. I like what I like. I like going fishing. I like football, watching football. Like I still like it. He was like, you would. He was like, if that was going to be you, you would be like that already. He's like, however you are, that's how you are. There's people like you too. You
Right.
just see like what you think of gay is. There's people just like you. There's people just don't see it. But there's not only one side to being gay.
Right.
And so
Exactly.
when he told me that, I was like, oh, it's like, so I'm not, this doesn't mean I'm not going to change. Like, I'm still going to be me.
Right. And my thing is like, even like I think I said this the other day when I was talking to my people. I said like people will always ask, so what's going on with you? Are you bisexual? And I will ask them why. If I'm not trying to sleep with you, don't worry about who I sleep with.
But you are, or you identify as that. But like I told you my opinion.
Right.
I don't believe in bisexual, but
But,
I'm
yeah, well, why is that?
because I just believe like you're still going to lean more towards one thing than the other.
But see, bisexual doesn't mean that, you know what I'm saying, hell, you're bisexual. You have a child. So at one point, you fucked some pussy. At one point, you had pussy.
Yeah, but but
No,
I always do. I
you
like
like
guys
guys
more than
now.
girls. So
You
that's
like guys now. But at one point, you, even you said you, although you was with your girl, you were still messing around with guys. So at one point, you were bisexual. Now you just more interested in
but
guys.
but I really wasn't bisexual. I was just playing bisexual.
If your dick got hard and you
Yeah, I mean,
let it,
I can still mess with a girl now, but I'm
exactly.
saying,
So
but
don't mean that thing is you don't thing is I don't honestly I don't get what you mean by that. Because my thing is this. How I define bisexuality is this. I'm sexually attracted, emotionally attracted, spiritually attracted to both men and women. I even like I said, my ideal person, if I wasn't married, would be someone like a Buck Angel. I said this last night. Buck Angel is a porn star. Buck Angel is a transgender man. It's a man who is extremely masculine looking,
yes.
but still have his female parts.
Well, Natalia just said there are all different spectrum of transgender, just like different kinds of gay men. And yes, that is true because I know transgender women
Yeah,
in Pittsburgh, but they're tops. So,
right.
but stereotypically, you would think that if somebody was transgender, they would automatically be a bottom, and that's not true.
Right, right. But like I said, my ideal sexual partner would be a transgender man.
Which, like,
Because let me tell you why. Because I like masculinity, but I also like pussy.
I mean,
And a transgender man
I
would be
actually
both
think that.
worlds for
I
me.
used to think that
What
too.
up, April? How you doing, baby?
Hmm?
Say it again.
I said I used to think that too, though. Like,
But I'm saying
think
I
like I would
still
date.
think that way. Because it's too much work fucking to do. It really is.
Um,
It's too much work. It's too much work.
yeah.
Either I'm lazy or whatever it may be, but it's too much work. It's too much work. Let me be able
Well,
to stand it up in you. You enjoy it, and we move on. Because if you can take me with no problem, I look at you sideways. I'm just
uh,
saying.
yeah, like I'm more like I guess open minded to different people, different types of things. Like now, but I think when I was younger and even into my 30s, like I definitely couldn't date nobody more masculine than me. I would feel like awkward or weird or something. Like I had to be the one like in control or whatever. Not like in control in that way, but just I don't know.
See, but I'm a dominant person to begin with. So regardless of what you say you are, like the guy before my husband, like I told you, the guy that put a gun on me, the older man.
Yeah.
When I met him, I don't know, I was 27. When I met him, I was right out of college. I probably 21, 22, and he was like older. You know what I'm saying? And when he met me, when we met each other, he was like I said, he's this construction worker, this former on a construction worker site, ex-military, playing softball, looked like a black Sean Connery. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful gold salt pepper beard, was not bald head, extremely attractive, dark. You know what I like? Dark skin, big body, yada yada, big ass booty, big old thighs because he plays softball and sports, big old dick. But he told me that he was a top. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Your
You're not
husband.
a top because you can't be a top being with me. So guess what happened? For those 2.5 years, 3 years, He was my bottom.
But he was like a football player and that would be weird
Yeah.
too. I mean, people are into different things. That would be weird for me to be the
You know
top.
I like it. You know what I like.
Yeah, but that would be weird. I, I don't
Shit,
know.
that ain't good for me. Shit, I like that shit. I
Yeah,
like them. Because
but I
you
mean,
know why? Because this growing up, modeling and dancing, and all that stuff was not. I was seen as feminine because I wasn't like the other little boys getting dirty and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I did.
yeah,
So when I had somebody, or when I was with somebody, was like, or when I decided to be with a man, you have to be more masculine than me, and I have to dominate you to show you that all that shit that you have right there going on physically has nothing to do with you when you with me in the bedroom.
yeah, and like that, I always say that now too. So I do understand like even the bisexual thing because I always say there's different degrees to sexuality.
Yeah,
You know, somebody could be a little more this and a little more that. There's guys that are feminine that are straight.
yeah. I tell you all the time was that just because someone is feminine don't mean that they're gay. That's why it bothers me so much when people say, "Oh yeah, I know Kevin Samuels is gay." How do you know that? Especially if you're someone in the community, or whatever, because you should know there are extremely masculine dudes who will be the first one to bend over or drop to their knees and suck on a dick, and there are some extremely feminine dudes that have no idea whatsoever what a dick look or tastes like.
And it's like the same thing with girls because I know a lot of tough ass girls like from where I'm from, and I never seen them in a dress or anything like that. They don't wear no makeup,
But they're women. They're straight.
t-shirt, sweatpants, or whatever. Yeah, but they're straight. They're not messing with
Yeah,
no.
I mean, like there's different. For me, everyone's on the spectrum. There are very few people who are completely straight, and there's very few people who are completely gay.
Yeah,
Everyone else falls in the spectrum between those two things. Not saying there's none that is this, none that is that. Listen, either it disgusts you or it turns you on. Some aspect of it. Not saying that you're in the middle or you're closer to one than the other, but I think everyone on this planet is on the spectrum of on sexuality.
and honestly, like feminine men be finding out. Like I have a friend that he's feminine, like from my neighborhood and stuff like that. And there's a lot of like straight dudes and stuff like that deemed to be straight, that deemed to be thugs, drug dealers, or whatever in the street that have messed with him on the low. He
Right.
does hair, he braids hair and stuff. They will go over there to get their hair done, this and that, and the next thing you know, they're creeping over there with him and shit.
Mm. Getting their dick sucking his dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. All that, oh, I'm masculine. That shit don't affect me because trust me, you ain't masculine with me. Shut up and sit down.
And
Suck on his dick.
a lot of people will do a lot of things in private.
Yeah, a
And
lot of people do a
they
lot of
think
shit in
it's
private. They won't do it in public.
going to be on the low and nobody's going to know. Don't people.
And then those are the first ones to attack someone that is perceived feminine.
That's why I always preach to my girls on here on YouTube who I talk to and stuff like that. Like when I'm giving lives and stuff, telling them to watch because I know like back home there's a lot of girls that like these jailbirds
Mm-hmm.
and they've been single, sitting around talking to him on the phone, waiting for him to come home so they could live happily ever after and become a family or whatever. And you don't know what he was doing in there. That's why
Exactly.
you better be careful, like with them jailbirds.
Well, I was talking about this story of I have a little jailboy story. I told you I'm not as innocent as I look, as nice as I am, but I've been detained once or twice in my life. So the first time I was detained, you know how it is in jail. They want to try you. They want to try you acting like you know what I'm saying, they gonna do something this and the third. So when commissary came around or when the lunch whatever came around, whatever, you know what I'm saying, dude was like, "Give me your food." Who the fuck you talking to?
Damn, they was like, "Give me your food." I ain't never had
Yeah,
experience,
I,
but I
I
was,
was like, who the fuck you
I was.
talking to? And then, like, when I said that was not, he tried to told me it was not. So I said, I'm like, what the fuck you gonna do? And then everyone's like, damn. All I think is, y'all don't understand who I actually am. All this talking and talk to us not with me doesn't work with me. That street shit doesn't work with me. I told you I grew up poor. I grew up in the ghetto. That shit does not work with me.
I mean,
So just
you're big too. I can't believe somebody, but
because I mean, because I'm also quiet until I'm not.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm also reserved until I'm not. So my thing is, you think because I'm reserved was not I'm this big punk. No, don't ever get it twisted, nigga. I will bust your shit. I will split your motherfucking head open. I've done it before. I would do it again with no problem whatsoever. Leave me the fuck alone. That's what I tell people all the time. Whatever. Leave me the fuck alone. Y'all, all this talking y'all doing on here, you won't do it in person. I promise you, you won't. So just stop.
Like
Because
when I go to jail, it's like when I have went to jail, it was like a
I go to jail
reunion.
like every day.
It's like a reunion. All the people from the neighborhood that's in there, you just go in there with them. It's like the same. My friends and people's in there already that I already knew, so it wasn't even.
The time you're right, size doesn't matter. But the thing is to me, like I tell all the time, like one thing I hate when people say, "Oh, you don't know me." You're right. I don't know you. I know me, and I'm not going to allow anyone to hurt me. Bigger, smaller, outweighing me, none of it. You're not going to hurt me. I'm too skilled in what I can do because I've been trained and fought my entire life. Had to fight.
Yeah, that's like how I am. So.
Like it's not what you think it is.
Like it's not like I fought a lot, like physically fought, but I mean I always keep something on me, some mace, a knife or something. You might get anything. It depends. If you're a little bit bigger, I ain't gonna just try to I already know I ain't gonna just try to fight you. Like I ain't dumb. But I'm gonna do something to you though. I'm gonna do something to you.
The lint in my pocket is a weapon.
Uh-huh.
Bloodshot in your eye, get that dust in your eye, you crying. If your eyes is turning bleeding, you can't see what you're doing, so I'm beating your ass. Keys are what?
I done hit people with bottles, pepper spray people.
Like, I mean, leave me alone. I just want to leave me alone. I just want to exist. I just want to exist. Let me eat my salads. Let me eat my lobster. Let me eat my crab legs. Let me eat my bone and ribeyes.
But like growing up, high school, whatever, like nobody ever. I never got called gay. Nobody ever like suspected me I was gay or nothing. And it wasn't like I was just trying to hide it, but it's just I guess they're looking for something specific. They're looking for feminine.
Right. And my thing is, like I said, I danced, I modeled, I acted. So those are the traits that people identify with gay anyway. Artsy people.
And he's a transsexual now. His name's Eddie, but his name's Edwina now. But he was always in high school or whatever. He was always feminine. He was a couple years older than me, and he was in the park. His name's Edwina. I could show you a picture of him too. He's real pretty and everything. And he was always like real feminine, and there was like he used to walk around like with a radio, and he'd be like playing his music and stuff like all the time, like in the park. And there was this big ass dude, like a bodybuilder type dude. His name was Caveman. They called him Caveman and shit. And he was fucking with Eddie, like, and he was like, he tried to take Eddie's radio or something, and Eddie pulled out a razor and sliced his face all the way the fuck open, like nobody plays with Eddie. And Eddie don't go to no gay bars or nothing. Eddie be in the local hood bars in my neighborhood still to this day. In his dresses, dancing, everything. Nobody ever says a word. He be at only straight bars. Nobody says in the local hood. Nobody says a word to Eddie ever. They already know not to play with Eddie.
See, my thing is, I don't know. My thing is this: I've always been someone who was not like everyone else. Not gay, not this, but just to myself. Cause I don't care. Like I said, in high school, I was in college. I was hanging around college people. I was going to college my junior year. So my first anal introduction was with this girl from college. She was like, "Have you ever
That was my first introduction.
had sex with a girl in her butt?" I'm like, "No." Like, what the? Should I? Well, I'm gonna try that with you. I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, so my thing is like, it was never an issue. Was not because like I said, what people think is gay. Like the first time I had my booty ate was from a girl.
That wasn't from a girl, but my first like anal sex was definitely with a girl.
Yeah. So my thing, like a lot of stuff that people say is gay, whatever, was my first time doing that was with a lady, with a female. That's how I know the women are freaks. I'm like, y'all are freaky.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind, but damn, don't act like y'all innocent, pure-driven stokers. You're not.
I'll tell y'all the story. This girl was a hoe though from the neighborhood. Hoe. Her name was Aisha. Right? I put it in her coochie. She said, She said wrong hole. I said, "What you mean? I'm in the?" She said wrong hole. Like she wanted me to put it in her ass. I was like, "Oh shit."
Oh God, Jesus.
But yeah, I used to be wild when I was young. Me and my friends, we used to run trains and all kind of shit.
And see, that's one thing I never did. I've always been prudish on that. My thing is this: if we're gonna do that, I'm going first and I'm leaving the room because I don't want to see, smell, nothing. I want to see I'm like yeah. I throw up very easily. I always had a very weak gag reflex. I don't do that. I don't. Yeah. I told y'all my gray skin story. Y'all know my gray skin story.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I'm real funny about all those things. I don't want to see
Like
nobody else
it
naked.
was like I was so. For one, we was like older than these kids now. These kids are like kids. We was like I was 12 years old. Like with my
What
friends,
older
like
than
we was like
who?
running trains on girls. We was like smoking
They 12
cigarettes,
years old now
smoking
doing that.
weed.
Little fast asses, little managed boys.
But all my friends was like doing it, so it was like just like the thing to do. But yeah, we was smoking cigarettes, smoking weed, having sex, or drinking 40s. We used to have people go get us 40s and stuff. I was like 12 years old. I used to drink a 40 and be so drunk and be throwing up and shit off of 40s and shit.
My first time I busted was when I was like 12 years old. She was 14. But the first time I tried to have sex was when I was 7.
7.
So yeah, it was a family friend. Thought I was doing something, wasn't really doing that, just bumping and grinding, and then
Oh
and
yeah,
get,
we was humping. We was humping
yeah,
it.
I
But
was
I
pumping
don't
at
think we was
7.
trying to do the whole penetration
No, I was trying to do all of it at 7.
thing.
Didn't do it. I was trying. Didn't finally get to do it till I was 12. But yeah, it's like I mean, like that's why I guess that's why I'm so overstuck because I've already done pretty much everything that I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like been there, done that. Nothing's really surprising. Nothing really, what I'm saying. Did the little group sex thing. Get the little. But thing is, like I said, I'll go first and then I'm done. I'll leave the room. While
Mm-hmm.
y'all talking and doing what y'all do in the room is that I'm getting dressed, getting ready to get in my car and leave.
But like I only did that with girls. I never did like no trains. I never been in a situation like that with dudes.
Okay.
It was only the one-on-one thing. But like in the hood, I mean, like in my neighborhood and shit, like that was just the shit that they did.
I used to put on shows for the people. Shit, I like being watched.
There was people that like it was like there was like people. Well, my friend Steve, like his aunt, she had like little kids and stuff. We was like 11 or 12 years old. She used to buy us like 40s and shit to like babysit her kids while they went out to the club and shit. Like people back in the day just didn't give a fuck. And then there was people that went to jail and shit for like leaving. They was going out like leaving their kids in the house. They leave the 10-year-olds to watch the 3-year-olds and the 2-year-olds and shit. Like shit was wild back in the day.
See, I never had that experience. I never had that experience.
Yeah, it was wild. But yeah, they
Yeah.
used to buy. We was little ass kids. They used to buy us 40s and shit to watch their kids when we was kids.
See, I've always had like ever since I was like 15 years old, I had fake ID. Plus, I always been a bigger person anyway. Was not so. It was kind of like when I was 15. I told people I was 19 because there was 18 the
Oh,
over club
food junkie.
I could get into.
Wait, food. What you say? Go ahead. Go ahead.
When I was 15, I told people I was 19.
Uh huh. But
So
you're tall. You're tall, so you could.
I would get into this 18 over club. So
Mm-hmm.
with that fake ID, and I would be back and forth to like LA and stuff like that. You know, what I'm saying LA and Seattle, whatever. So it's like I've always done stuff and been out there doing things. So by the time I actually came legal, I was over it. I was like, this is ugh.
Yeah, me too. I used to be because I used to be like in a local hood, and all my friends were older, and so I used to be like in the local neighborhood bars, but not like when I was like 17, 18, stuff like that with no ID.
No, Natalia, I haven't, but I like
Yeah, I
bears.
was. That's what I was going to read. I was going to.
I do like bears though. I don't know why. I like big. Well, I like big guys anyway. But
Wait,
I like
is bears just big guys or hairy?
well, big and hairy. But I like muscle bears though.
Mm,
I like muscle.
I don't really like big guys, but
You like little
I,
small.
but I don't mind. I don't mind like hair. Hair don't bother me. I
Yeah,
don't.
no.
You could be.
But no, there's like little there's different type of bears as well though, Rick. There's different type of bears. There's koalas, there's grizzlies, there's monkey bears, there's black bears,
I
there's
ain't hear
polar
that.
bears, which are old big white people, which I'm not into that. There's also what's the skinny bears called? Just cubs. There's cubs.
So
That's what
I don't know, but like I used to go to this bar in Ohio. The first bar I started going to, like the first gay bar I ever went to. But like on a certain night, they used to have like leather people in there. Like
Mhm.
they had like leather straps. They have that shit in Atlanta too. But
Yeah,
I was going
the
to.
eagle.
Yeah, see, I ain't never been there. Wait, have I been to the? I don't think I've been to the Eagle, but no, I haven't been to the Eagle at all. But that one next door, that one's a little creepy. Like I had to get up out of there. The one it was next door to BJ Roosters. Is it called the Heretic or something like that?
The heretic, yeah, the heretic, the
They
heretic,
be
the heretic.
fucking in there. They be fucking in there. I had to get up out of there. When it started getting late, I was like, "Oh, what the hell's going on up in here?" Mm-mm. And like the first time I went to Atlanta, I was like, well, not the first time, but like when I was like 21, I went and I went to like a day party and stuff.
Right.
It was like a black club downtown, all black. It wasn't like a mix or nothing. But I was in there,
702?
huh?
702?
I think it was too.
Or was called the warehouse? Like there's seven.
It wasn't the warehouse. I think it was 702.
Okay.
But it was like in the
Street?
daytime, like in the evening. But like I was like 21 and shit. And I went down there with a little boot up or whatever. But nobody was dancing or nothing. All the dudes, this like creeped me though. All the dudes was just like standing up like against the walls and shit. And like I had to walk through the hallway past them. But they was like trying to grab my arm and shit. Like, hey, come here. I was like,
Rick, see, this is Rick I like. The little silly Rick with the little giggle or that. That's the Rick I like. Silly.
They was trying to grab my arm, like, hey, come here. Like a bunch of dudes was trying to talk to me. Yeah, you trying to talk to me like in Atlanta and shit. But like, I was like, They was like older dudes too. Like I was like,
I remember one time when I was still in college, we would go out like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So one day we went out. A group of us that used to go out was not from college. We went out and like these guys wanted to hang out with us. I'm like, well, I really just want to go back home. So when I didn't want to hang out with them, like the people wanted me to hang out with them and not really the guys I was with, because they were all right, but they weren't me. You know what I'm saying? So when I said no, I'm gonna go back to the room, was I go back to the dorms. One of the guys got mad, motherfucker. Well, I should have brought you here with us anyway. Was not you always ruining shit? You know, I told you I've always been me. If I don't want to do it, I'm not doing it. So he kept talking, was not trying to embarrass me in front of the people that wanted to hang out with us. Not, and I'm like, no, I don't want to go to breakfast with you guys. I'm good. No, because back here in Atlanta, all they want to do is take you to breakfast and take you home. I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't want to go to breakfast. I want to go back to the room. I'm going to go back to the dorms. I want to go back home. So the guy kept talking mess outside the club was that, and everyone like, well, just let him go. Just let him go. You know what I'm saying? And then the guy was like, well, no, if he leaves, we're gonna leave. I'm like, well, y'all trying to, what the fuck? Like, I'm thinking to myself, this is doesn't sound right. It's like 4 of us here and 4 of y'all. Why is it I'm the one that y'all want to hang out with? The fuck? No, I'm going home. So the guy that was upset kept talking mess. So then he like lunged at me. So I punched him in his face, and everybody was like, you have to hit him like that. So the next day when we got back to the room, they concocted a story that I was at the club trying to fight somebody, was like, and the guy jumped in the middle trying to break it up. I'm like, stop lying. You got on my nerves, I beat your ass. Just keep it where it is.
It was one of the people from the dorm that you punched.
Yeah.
Oh,
I fight friends.
Natalia,
Leave me alone.
me too, especially off that liquor. Natalia said, have you went to the Stars of the Century show in Atlanta?
I haven't went, but I have heard about it. Natalia. Just talk about those two. Raquel Lord and Sasha. I forgot her last name. Sasha. Yes, we lived in the same apartment complex called Overlook Atlanta. Here in Atlanta, it's off of Irwin Street downtown. We lived in the same apartment complex, so I know them. And there was one with the last name Black. She was very beautiful, dark skinned. She's no longer with us anymore. But yeah, I know all of them. I know all of them. I know all of them personally.
Which
So
which the stars of the century show? Is that held somewhere?
say again.
Is that like held somewhere? What's the stars of
Um,
the century show?
it's at was it Bergdorf's or
Oh, it was down there
at,
at Burkhart.
yeah,
It's
it's there.
now Burkhart's is called the Atlanta Moon now.
Yeah, Burkhart's, that's what it's called. Yeah, it's been so long since I've been there.
Oh, I used to go.
Oh,
One
they're
of
your
my pictures
family?
on my community walls from in there.
Oh, that's your family. Okay, yeah. I mean, this was Natalia. This was back in the late 90s. This was like in the late 90s. I left school in 94. When I left Morehouse, it was like 96. So it would have to be like 98, 99.
Now, Pittsburgh has that scene. I mean, like they're super big, like with drag and all that. They always been like since way back in the day before I even started going out and stuff. Natalia, have you ever been to Pittsburgh to visit James?
But
But
yeah, Natalia, when you talk to them, just ask them about Overlook Atlanta. They tore them down now. It's a whole different situation over there. But ask them about Overlook Atlanta. Baby, that was a whole mess. Oh, that complex was full of everybody. It's full of the girls, full of the boys, full of the kids. It was everybody over there. People, it was drag queens, trans women. It was gay boys. Oh, that's why I lived when it was 5 of us in an apartment.
see, like me, my Atlanta experience before I moved here, whatever. It was like when I was coming down to visit, I would be like, I'd be in the hood, I'd be in the tracks, stay in tracks, the
Yeah,
tracks 1 and the tracks 2,
that too. Yeah,
and I've been in the mix too, but I used to like tracks though.
right. I mean, those were back in the day. Those are clubs back in the days. I don't know
Yeah,
what they. I don't like. If you ask me to go to a gay club right now, I wouldn't tell you where to go. I wouldn't know where to go. You know, like only place I know is Bulldogs.
and the Marquette is still there.
I don't know if that's
That's
still
there.
there. I used to go there. Funny thing is, when I lived to an apartment, 2 of the performers there were my roommates. One did like actually they both did Patti LaBelle impersonations, was not, but both names was Jarvis.
Hmm. And Natalia said she heard about the mall in Atlanta where all the gays hang out. I don't know what mall that is because there's so many gay people in Atlanta. You see them at all the malls hanging out, like all the malls.
Back in the days, what mall was
Well,
that?
oh,
I don't
back
even
in the
remember.
day. Oh,
Yeah.
it's probably the one because my brother be talking about that one. Is that the one in the West End?
Yes.
That mall.
Yeah. West End Mall.
Mhm.
Where there was an A&P and all that stuff. Yeah. Right
Down
across
there,
the
like off of Ralph Abernathy or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because there was a gay club in there or something in the mall
No,
or
it
near
wasn't.
it.
It was like beside it.
Oh, okay, beside it. Yeah, I knew it was
Yeah.
like around that vicinity because he
Yeah.
used to tell me he used to go out there and then he would catch the bus back home or whatever from
And then the Marquette was up the street and around the corner from there because all that area is where Morehouse was, like Morehouse, Spelman,
Yeah,
Clark.
yeah, it's right there by me.
Because like from Morehouse campus, you can walk to the Marquette. I used
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
And
That's the hood though over there.
yeah, that's the hood. Like I said, I used to walk through that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, the village. Okay. But yeah, like I mean, like I said, I've been there and I've done that. Like all the stuff, like a lot of stuff I've done before I was even legal to do it. You know what I'm saying? I've done a lot of stuff before I was 21 because I had that fake ID. So it's like I've done all this. I've done a lot of stuff. So when I turned 21, I'm like, okay, I've done it already. It's no big deal for me to do all this stuff that y'all are so happy about doing right now.
But remember, I don't know if you ever watched that show, but remember that show like Queer as Folk or whatever that was on Showtime, I think it was.
I remember, yeah.
But that shit, they was supposed to be in Pittsburgh, but that ain't Pittsburgh. That don't look like Pittsburgh. That was nothing like Pittsburgh. I don't know where that shit was shot, but it wasn't in Pittsburgh. But it was supposed to take place in Pittsburgh. But Pittsburgh has a decent gay scene, but it's more white or mixed.
Mm-hmm.
For blacks, there's only like 2 places that I know of. I heard there was more back in the day.
Yeah, my thing is like, funny thing is like, even with Atlanta was not, it changed so much. like even like Midtown, like that changed so much as well. Like you'll see people over at the Piedmont Park area where all the clubs and stuff like that is. But like I used to live in Midtown. Like after I left that situation with the fat people, not I moved in with the older gentleman, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I hated that area. Like I don't know, like I've never been a big component of being around everyone that was gay. I always been
Yeah.
cool with being just around mixed people. Like everyone is whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
see, I didn't know that Atlanta when I was coming down to visit because I'll be like, my brother be having me like in the hood spots. So
right.
I didn't really know that Atlanta, like Midtown, until I moved down. Um,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean I used to stay
but
off of Glenwood Terrace. Like that's
oh,
like right in the middle of Midtown. Like before the whole thing where people was buying these houses and split them up for different apartments was like charging millions of dollars for that shit. I
mhm.
used to live there. Like I used to live in this house with this dude who owned that house was like because he was the construction worker, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like because I had to get out the other place that I was at. I didn't want to be there no more. So I'm like, let me. And then when I met him, I moved in with him, whatever. Then I moved back over there by myself. Then I've been on my own ever since. But like, yeah, it was just so much going on. It was just a lot. Like, ugh.
I know when I started coming down, like in the early 2000s, it wasn't when I moved back down in 2018. When I moved down in 2018, I was like, damn, like that. It was like a lot more. Like it expanded a lot from like 2003 to when I came back down in 2018. There were so many more buildings and so much more shit
Yeah.
over there.
It's like Atlanta is a forever changing landscape. Yeah, Stone Mountain is really quiet, Natalia. That's why I stay, baby. I stay in Stone Mountain. It's really
Yeah.
quiet, really
Hmm.
cool, really secluded. You know what I'm saying? I don't have time for the nonsense, the crazy, and the bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I say Atlanta is big enough to do what you want to do with it, but small enough to, you know what I'm saying, to, you know what I'm saying,
There's some
feel
areas in Atlanta. If I could afford to live in those areas, I would love to live in those areas. And it's like off of is that like Highland, like near Midtown, but like leaving going
Highland,
going towards
Highland
like
Park,
Mix and
yeah,
all
Highland
that.
Park. Over there where the Beltway stuff is, that area.
What do they call that?
The
The
Beltway, the Cheshire
Chester
Bridge.
Bridge, like near there. Yeah, I've seen a
Okay.
lot of nice big ass houses back up in there.
Oh yeah.
Also,
Oh
also,
yeah.
what's it called? Like Candler Park. I like
Uh-huh.
I
Highland
live
Park.
there too. I like that little neighborhood and area and stuff.
One thing like we bought a house in Charlotte, like probably what 10, 15, 20 years ago. Well, sorry, like 15 years ago because we stayed there for 5 years.
Hmm.
But we have a house in Charlotte. But when we came back to Atlanta, we was looking at houses was not, you know what I'm saying, just to rent until we got our own thing. But there was this house in Candler Park, you know what I'm saying, that was like 1,300 a month, but it was like a mansion. But it
Uh
also was
huh.
a but it was a scheme. You know those YouTube's
Oh,
not even scheme. Those
Craigslist.
Craig scheme.
Hmm.
So I was like, well, oh yeah, we'll give you this house for 1,300 a month, and da, da, da. So we went to check out the house, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So we're like, okay, well, we'll do to check out the house, whatever. Give us the keys. They're like, well, okay. Then when we got down here, we looked at the house, like this house is kind of big to be
Uh
only
huh.
1,300 a
Yeah,
month.
especially in that area.
Yeah, I mean, it was like probably like a 5 bedroom house. You know what I'm saying? Like probably 3,500 square feet. It
Hmm.
was a huge house because like we have a 2,500 square foot house in Charlotte. So like, okay, we need a little bit more space. You know what I'm saying? And that was a good house for the price in that area because it's close to everything, in the middle of everything. It's not. Then we're like, okay, well, we're here. And he's like, oh well, I left town and just send me the money. No, no.
Yeah, I have a friend that's a girl that got. She tried to move down there and got, and I let her stay with me for like almost like a month until she found another place.
Yeah, they like I said, people are saying Atlanta, like Atlanta is will get you if you're not
Hell
careful.
yeah, they tried to get me 3 times on my debit card. I had to go, but my bank caught it twice, and then one time they did get like they bought like two $500 money orders and stuff. And I was just happened to look through. I logged into my bank information. It was just like looking through my transactions and seeing these two $500 transactions. I said I ain't getting no motherfucking money orders from no motherfucking racetrack. Somebody tried, somebody tried to get me, so I disputed those, and my bank gave me the money back. But yeah, somebody tried to get me 3 times.
Yeah, I remember one time I lived in a place called off of Sylvan Road. I lived off of Sylvan Road,
Mm.
and my house got broken into twice. Cause I live by myself. You know
Sylvan
what I'm saying?
Road, is that near the Slutty Vegan?
I don't know what the Slave Vegan is. Where's
So
it at?
I think it
It's
is.
off of 166. It's over there by the Tyler Perry Studios. It's up the
Yeah.
street from Fort McPherson.
Yeah.
So my house got broken into twice. So when I was moving, because the second time my house got broken into, they stole like all my personal information. So when I was moving, I ordered new checks or whatever. So when I left there, and then when I was I guess when you move and your bank stuff don't get rerouted to your new address like all your other mail does.
Yeah.
So I guess they stole my checks and they wrote about $3,500 of checks off my account. And I'm
Damn.
still debating that shit to this day. Because I will get something every once in a while saying, "Oh, you still no." I have a letter from my bank saying this is a fraudulent thing. Leave me the hell alone.
I don't know if you know these people, but they were friends of my brothers. But there's these twins, right? And they were on American Idol. They can both sing. This was like years ago. They were both American Idol, and one of them got far or whatever. But they was working like one of them was working at like some place and got a whole bunch of people's social security numbers and stuff. They was getting houses, they was getting cars and all kind of shit in other people's names. And they were on American Idol and they got busted on American Idol and had to like quit the show or whatever. One of the brothers got far.
I don't know them, but that same story happened to me before I came out here to go to college. Like I tell you all the time, I lived a whole lifetime in these little years before I became legal. I knew people back home in Seattle that were boosters and drifters and grifters and stuff like that. Was not they will boost and steal and get houses and cars and trips. And they had some people had boats and shit. You know, Seattle is all about water and shit. Some people had boats, all under false names. That whole check writing thing and social security number thing, that shit
Yeah.
is real.
See, I didn't even experience none of that until like Atlanta. Um,
Now,
but like in Pittsburgh, they're just like regular crackheads. They just steal shit out of car. They just steal shit out of stores. They might steal your grill off your porch. They might steal your kids' bikes out the backyard or some shit like that. But
I knew people that was writing
down
big
here, they do
boy,
it big.
big boy, big girl checks. When I tell you, people would have houses furnished. They would go into a furniture store and clear out that damn store. And what they don't put in the house they stole, they'll sell.
I seen this story like it was on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, but I forget what the lady's name was. But it was like an older lady that was on there. She had them boys or whatever. I don't know. But she said they was going to Walmart with counterfeit money. They was taking counterfeit money, going to Walmart and money, sending a MoneyGram to somebody like at a different Walmart or whatever. And they would
Right.
go into Walmart with the counterfeit money and send it to somebody in a MoneyGram, and somebody would go to a different Walmart and pick the clean money
Right.
up. I was like,
Get that
damn, they
cash.
be doing all kind of shit.
Oh yeah, they sure did. They sure really did.
Scamming.
Like
Yeah.
I knew scammers and boosters and grifters and drifters. Like I said, people like you don't know what people have experienced in their life. You don't know what just because someone come on here and speak halfway decent and look halfway decent and act halfway decent. You don't know people's life stories.
Like I always been like smart. Like if I found some money or it was some money or something, I'm taking some money. I'm not touching nobody's checks. I'm not touching nobody's credit cards and debit cards or nothing like that. You're going to jail if you touch that. All that shit can be like traced and tracked and shit. Like you're going to jail. If it ain't cash, I'm not touching it.
And even with that, like with that, even when I was back home in school, I just said, I always said, not only did I grow up poor, I grew up in the hood, in the hood. And so, like, I lived in an area where it was full of Bloods when Bloods was big back in the days. I grew up in an area full of Bloods, but all my friends was Crips. So I lived with Bloods, hung out with Crips. So I had to navigate that whole situation. You have no idea what people grew up with. But the thing is, no one would let me join their gang because they realized I was too smart. They would just use me to, well, not use as a bad thing, but like they would use me to do research or what's not, like find out different laws that they can get around or different things like that. Both sides did because I knew them both. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like they're like so man, how would I do this to that? And I would look it up and tell them how to get around certain things.
Seattle though, that's on my bucket list. Like I don't know, ever since I was like 14, I always wanted to go there. I have a cousin named Buddy that lived out there for a while, and he used to like send pictures. I used to see how green it was and like all the trees and stuff like that. It looks like a beautiful, clean city.
It's clean and it's beautiful and green because it rains all the goddamn time.
Yeah, I heard it rains a
washed
lot.
away.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also depressing. Though. It's like one of the highest suicide rates in the country.
I heard that, and I heard there's like a lot of people on drugs, like heroin and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's those Caucasian drugs up there
I actually heard it was like real gay too, though.
for white people probably.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
I mean, because
Yeah.
like even if there was not, I was in part of the scene towards my later years of high school. Was not because I said high school, I was still doing, you know what I'm saying, college stuff like that. But like, and I also had that fake ID, so I would go to clubs or whatever. But like, the military was where a lot of gay people were, a lot of black gay men
Mm-hmm.
were. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I was hanging. I have pictures. I think I'll try to find a picture or two, but I have pictures of me hanging out, little 16-year-old boy with these grown ass men at these house parties, car parties and stuff. Just
How
being young.
how old
Just,
was you though when you left?
I was 18
And then
because I
you
left.
never moved back
No,
ever
no.
since you were 18.
Yep.
That's when you went to Atlanta?
Yeah, when I went to Morehouse. Because right after high school, that summer after high school, I came down here to go to school and never went back.
Mm-hmm.
You
So
know.
what? So was it? I guess it was. So was it? There was a lot of like gay people in Atlanta back then.
Well, the thing is, coming from Seattle, where like I said, the small group of gay black people was my small group of gay black people was that I knew of. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't really doing too much like that. I mean,
Yeah,
I was.
your friends you met in college.
Well, no.
Oh,
Morehouse is pretty much all, not all, but there's a lot of gay black men there in Morehouse.
oh,
You know, because it's an all boys school, so shit. You know, dicks everywhere, ass everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Horny everywhere. So it was a bunch of gay people in Morehouse, whatever. But when I left Morehouse is when I really got into the gay scene here in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I moved over with um the Raquel Lords and Stasha and all them was not. You know what I'm saying?
Was stuff like Freaknik and all that still going on?
Yeah, I was here during Christmas last night, and that was even worse
That's what my brother said. He said
because you had ass,
fucking
titties,
all on people's yards and shit.
yeah, it was bad.
The police couldn't even stop it or control it.
No, people fucking in the middle of the street. Like
That's
it was
crazy.
crazy. It was. I mean, it was fun, but it was crazy. Think about it now. You know, but like, yeah, I think Freaknik stopped. Like I think it was like 96, 90, between 96 98 is when it really slowed down.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But like 2004, sorry, 94, 95, baby.
Yeah, and like they tried to bring it back, like last year, the year
Yeah,
before last,
it's
but
not the same.
I ain't seen none of that going on.
It's not the same. It's
Mm-hmm.
not the same because the whole mentality is different. The whole mentality is different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like yeah, it was crazy. Like it was crazy. It was fun. It was chaotic. It was hectic. It was wild. You know, but yeah, it was crazy. Traffic was at a standstill. All in Buckhead, all on Peachtree, all downtown, Midtown. It was all at a standstill. Greenbrier Mall, the Candler area. Yeah,
Natalia said she used to live in Stone Mountain back in the days, and it was
yeah.
quiet. It would be cause shit, it was like a little shock for me from moving from like Pittsburgh to Atlanta, where it's like I don't know, like Pittsburgh's like real city, running around and shit like that, and then Atlanta's like real settled. Like it's
Yeah,
way different.
yeah.
So it would be like really shocking to move from New York to Stone Mountain too, especially. But even in Atlanta, like that in the city, it wasn't really that fast to me. It's
It's
not.
not. It really is a slow pace of like after the sun go down, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Everything kind of shuts down downtown.
Mm-hmm. And it's not like there is some people walking around, but you
Yeah, but
need
it's
a
not like
car.
New York. It's not
Cannot. You
like
need a car in Atlanta.
yeah. You definitely need a car here in Atlanta. You definitely need, like I have one of my coworkers, or whatever, at my weekend job. He's moving back to Connecticut. He said because he said like, it's too hard down here for him. He said I'm like damn. People say Atlanta's cheap, but it's not cheap if you coming from places that you know what I'm saying that you can get around easily, more easier than here in Atlanta.
Yeah,
Like Atlanta,
because like
you need a
Pittsburgh's
car.
like about the same price as Atlanta, and like if you're living in the city, you don't really need a car. And I know people that have cars that live like outside of the city. They'll drive to like these little parking places where you can park the car, and they'll catch the bus into town and stuff like that. Like people use public transportation there.
But in Atlanta, you
The
can't do that.
traffic's bad.
You can get in Atlanta. You can't. I mean, you can, but
You
shit.
need to live somewhere near the Marta or something. But like, even I don't see buses that like in Pittsburgh, and I'm sure probably in New York and stuff like that too. There's buses coming like every 15 minutes to take you anywhere. There's like constantly buses everywhere going around and stuff. I don't see that many buses, like one here and there, like in Atlanta,
Right.
but they're not like frequent. And like I said, like I do see some people walking downtown, but they're not really walking like to work and stuff. People drive. And if you live out somewhere, Latonia, Stone Mountain, and you don't have a car, you're screwed. Like I don't even know how you're going to do it.
And
Like I
people,
don't,
yeah. I mean, that's why I love New York. New York, you can eat any time of the day. There's food always open. There's
yeah,
transportation always open. There's always a party somewhere.
yeah, that is true though, because like Atlanta, like at night, there's not really a lot of places to eat.
No,
Mm-mm.
they keep business hours. You know.
But I do know a couple spots.
Oh yeah, so do I. I mean, like there's a little couple diners and whatnot. But I'm saying, but there's
Yeah.
no like, you
Mm.
know.
There's this taco place on Buford Highway though. It's open till like 4 in the morning, and it's good. And it's like the authentic tacos too. So they got all kind of shit. I be getting all
All
kind of
like
shit.
street tacos.
Yeah, I don't even be knowing, but I'll be ordering and shit. Like I get this one shit called lingua or something, but they told me it's like cabeza or something. It's like the face of the cow. I don't know, but that shit's good.
Oh, cabeza means head, so probably it's
Yeah,
probably.
that shit's good. Mm-hmm. Because
Mm-hmm,
it's like kind of fat. I like meat that's kind of like fatty.
mm-hmm. But yeah, that one place you told me about, I haven't been on Buford Highway in a minute. Like, and so, but I think I remember going to that like a dim sum, all you can eat type place.
Yeah,
Um, but
it
that's
the one
very good.
place ain't all you can eat. It's called the Cantonese House, but they got the dim sum and stuff. It's good.
Mm,
They got
yeah.
duck, all kind of shit up in there. It's good. It's a good spot, and it ain't even that much. But that's like the best Chinese food I ever had in my life. Like on Buford Highway, it's like the real shit.
The
It ain't-
Cantonese house.
yeah, but most of the Chinese I ate on Buford Highway is like that real shit. It ain't like that little fake General So's type shit. But
Mm.
Atlanta got some good ass food though. You know you could
It
there's
does, and
spots.
it's very diverse, very diverse.
Yeah, because it's all those different type of culture. If I can, I like if I'm not feeling something like, oh, I don't want pizza, let me go get Jamaican. I don't want
Mhm.
that. Let me go get something. There's all kind of Indian everything. I be eating all kind of shit.
Ethiopian,
Yeah.
Jamaican, Thai,
And I
Lao.
haven't tried the Ethiopian, and I don't know if it was Ethiopian, but you see that stuff that Deanna tried. I never ate that
Yeah,
before. I forget
pho, and
fufu or something.
fufu, and
Yeah, I ain't never tried. That's one thing I never tried. I would try it
yeah,
though.
because that's like a yam starch. It's really it's like a yam starch.
I mean, I like yams. I would try it.
No, not the same type of yams you like.
Oh, not though. It ain't like sweet potatoes.
No, not that. It's kind of like a white yam that they like.
Oh, that yuca shit. Yucca.
Yeah, like yuca.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like a yuca starch.
Yeah.
It's like it's kind of weird to cook it because you gotta. I don't know. It's kind of like you boil it till it gets kind of firm, kind of like dough. Do you keep on stirring it? I don't. It's yeah. It's a
Yeah.
lot.
I would try it though.
It looks good if you get to it at the right place. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
You ever eat menudo?
Yeah, that's tripe
Yeah.
basically.
Now I tried it at one place. It was just like tripe, and then I tried it
Mhm.
at a place on Buford Highway, and they put like other shit than tripe in there. They put like hearts, like organs, and some of the shit had like fur on it and shit. I was like,
Oh,
nah,
yeah,
I ain't
don't do
never ate that shit again. I was like, that turned me all the way off.
you definitely don't do fur
She
on my
said
food. I mean.
Chinatown restaurant closed at 4 a.m. in the morning there. Oh, that one Chinese I never ate there, but I heard their food was good. It's across the street from Burkhart's, next to like Felix's and stuff in between. In
Is it
between.
new? It must be new because like I said, when I tell you I haven't been
Yeah.
to those places like that. Like it must be new because that whole
Yeah.
area is pretty much built up new.
Oh, but have you ever ate at Roussan's?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to like
There's
Roussan's.
two. There's one in Midtown. There's one like downtown.
And then one I used to eat at was in Little Five Point.
Okay, then there's three there. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we probably
Yeah.
good. I like that upstairs bar area.
I like I like that type of rice, like that. It's like that kind of like hibachi, like that sticky type of fried
Hmm.
rice. I love that kind of rice.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on these streets in these cities and things. I
Hmm.
definitely enjoy, what I'm saying, just like chilling, like really, like I really do like just chilling because I'm out the house so much that when I'm at home, I like being at home.
Uh huh. You seem like that too. Like I said, like you don't go. You mean you go out, but not out to like gay bars and shit like that.
Yeah, no, I'm only, yeah, I'm done. I
But
can't.
have you ever been to that Lips thing? I never went to Lips, but I thought about it. I was going to go there for my birthday one year, and I didn't go.
No, I've heard about it. It's just like I'm not into the gay scene. I'm really,
You don't like drag shows and stuff?
I love drag shows, but it's just I gotta be in the mood for it. Like, I mean,
Hmm.
after RuPaul, it's kind of like, what I'm saying, it's oversaturated. You know what I'm saying? Everyone wants to be a drag queen now, it seems like. And every drag queen think that they're at the RuPaul caliber, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And I can see your holes in your pantyhose. I can see your tuck coming out. No, you're not there yet.
You know, I seen even on RuPaul like I seen a lot of those people like in Pittsburgh.
Hmm.
But I seen some of them in Atlanta too. There was this one I told you like I could see like I could see her beard. She looked like Shaq. This she was on the like one of the last seasons, and she was just somewhere like last weekend. Um, fuck, I forget. James knows her name.
Uh, Hold up. She was on
Uh,
RuPaul Drag Race on one of the
yeah,
last seasons.
like the last season, like last year's season, last year's
What's
season.
her name? What's 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 her name?
And if
What's her name?
y'all say her name,
What's her name? What's her name?
um, uh, um,
Start with an L. Start with an L. I know what you're talking about.
uh,
She's a
damn.
good dancer. She's a good
Yeah, no,
performer.
that's her, and she lip sang real good too. But she just
Yeah.
her look was just fucked up.
What's her name?
She didn't make it that far like last season. She barely made it like she probably got kicked off like the fourth episode.
What's up, Shelly, baby? How you doing? Oh,
Um,
God, what's her
look,
name? God.
look,
Oh, ooh.
it's
Say
her.
it. Say it. Say it. Let's start
Yeah,
with an L. Say it. Say it. I know her
it do
name.
start with an L too. It's she looked like Shaq for real. She was like tall,
God, what's her name?
like big, but you could see her beard. I have pictures of her in my phone because she
Lala Ree.
yeah, Lala Ree. That's her. Lala Ree.
Lala.
Lala Ree ain't on up close and in person. Lala Ree
Yeah,
ain't on
just
point.
talking shit, Shelly. Just talking shit, reminiscing. Talking shit and reminiscing. I know Shelly had a long live earlier today, too.
Yeah, I seen some of it. I watched some of it. I watched some of that live. I ain't watch. I was out Christmas shopping all day.
That's
So
all I was doing. I mean, I was out. I guess I told you, got me some stuff. Got me a couple bottles of cologne. Got me a new sweatsuit. You know what I'm saying? To hang out.
all I watched today, I watched some of that, some of Shelly's. I watched some of Jay Dunn's. I think.
Mm.
I don't know who. I think I seen some of Brianna's.
I didn't see. I watched
I
Deanna
seen
Nika.
Barry Carey's live this morning.
I
Uh,
watched Deanna this morning. I watched a little bit of Nika's.
I ain't
That's why
see
I
them.
started this.
I
I
ain't seen
watched
Nika.
Timothy Blaines. I
Who?
watched Kim. What
Who'd you
happened?
say before that?
Timothy Blaine,
Oh
Kimmy.
yeah, I did see. I seen some of Timothy Blaine's. I seen some of Kimmy's, but I didn't watch all them lives. I just seen like a little bit of each one of them. But if I don't catch everything, I'll be on. I'll go to like YouTube cameras or them
Yeah,
because there be too many lives going on, and they be too many hours long, and there's not enough hours in a day. So
right.
if something good happened, they usually will clip it up and drop it.
Right. What up, Luana? How you doing, baby? There's a lot going on. That is a lot. Oh, Kimmy's was funny because basically what Kimmy did, Kimmy kind of debunked the whole picture of Stump Down
Yeah,
because
and look.
it was just a stunt. Like I said, I
Because
didn't
I
know
thought
who it
that was
was.
him until I watched Kimmy's live, and then I was like, "Oh, that's her." But I seen
No,
pictures of her. So I thought that was kind of her, but I was like, wow, she got her little hair twisted up like
But
that.
if you read my profile, or not my profile, if you read my community page, I asked the question. I never said that was him. I said, is this the same man that was talking shit about me for the past couple of weeks? That's a question. That's not a statement. And I've always said, I don't care who it is, they don't get dragged until they release who he is.
Well, I don't have no problem with him, because he never said anything to me, and I never said anything to him.
But for the
So,
past couple of weeks, he's been trying to drag me.
who you?
Yeah, like people
See,
have been telling me for the past couple of weeks that he been talking shit about me.
I don't even know because I don't even see his lives. I didn't even know he was still on YouTube.
I thought he was dead myself until people told me he was talking shit about me. I thought he was dead. I thought he stopped breathing. Shit. What's up, Mama D? How you doing, babe?
But I did see part of Tim's live. I like Tim because he's funny. Y'all know y'all be beefing sometimes though.
Well, thing is, I mean, but it's always the same thing. It's just because I say something that he said that doesn't make sense, and then he gets mad. Like I'm not attacking anyone. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense to me.
Y'all be
We all
beefing
need to have a commentary.
sometimes, but you and whatchamacallit be going at it. Yeah, what's up, Rita? Yeah, I seen your text, but I seen it pop up, but I can't. If I click off it, it's going to knock me off the StreamYard.
Right, Shelly. But even then, I hope they called and told what was going down.
Look, I heard all that, but then I also heard. Well, no, because I heard that live. He had that live up. So when they were saying that he got doxxed or whatever, that was his picture, I did type his name in and I found that 2.0 channel that he had. And I went and clicked on it, and there was one video on there, and it was that video of him saying that somebody called his job and all that stuff. But then,
right, and that's why I made my video. Because the thing is, like, everything I said in my video was not. He said that he FaceTime with old girl. He said that he told old girl about his husband.
Yeah, I heard all that on his live. Yeah. I heard that live.
So one thing is that what I'm saying, shit, if a lie's being told, he told it. And my question kept being to her is, why is he lying on you, and why are you going along with it?
Listen, but that Yolanda though.
Oh, she ain't shit.
No, she's a snake. Like, she flip flops and twists on everybody. So I don't know why he would trust her. Like, if he's like a veteran on YouTube and he been watching the streets, he should have seen how she moves and stuff like that. Like, she used to be over there fucking with me. She used to be over there fucking with me. She used to be over there fucking with Rita and shit. And then, like, when we had fell out with God, and she like switched up and went over there, but she be everywhere. She be all over the place. So
yeah,
I don't know why he would trust her to call her on the phone or FaceTime with her.
But I think the reason why he did that or said that was that because they both are in cahoots with the same bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know.
But like, I don't know if you seen my video, Shelly, but I hope you didn't take no offense to it and stuff like that. And I hope you didn't take no offense to it. It's just that because we ain't never really had a problem, just like little things here and there. But one thing I do know is that we're both Pisces. You know what I mean? And so, like, with us both being Pisces, and Kwani's a Pisces, and Heidi's a Pisces, like, you kind of know like how we are and how we think and like how we move. You know what I'm saying? We're different. I actually, you'll probably beg to differ, food junkie, but I actually think we're like the most like I think we're like the best astrology.
No, you're not. I disagree.
we're like the smartest, like the most inquisitive.
No, not the smartest.
We don't always move. We be like I don't make, like, if I meet people and a new person comes around me, like, I'll watch them for like 2 weeks and shit. I might be just quiet sitting back, but I'm like peeping everything. I'm not like the first person to run out and start being your friend automatically. I let everybody else talk to you and be your friend and shit. And I just sit back and like watch you to see if you're that type of person that I could fuck with, or if you're not. I'm trying to like figure you out.
Right, Rita. Right. Rick's just telling all kind of stories. He told all kind of stories.
Look,
So all
but
kind of
but look,
stories.
they be saying like we all got a little bipolar in us though. That's a Pisces thing too. Like,
Look, see, but Rick, the thing is, where I disagree with that is that you and Shelly and Kwani, all y'all Pisces, even my
and
husband,
Heidi too.
y'all. Well, I'm saying, but y'all will befriend people faster than I will. I will
But
definitely fall back from you before I will befriend you.
no,
I will wait and
I
watch.
might befriend you, but I'll watch you first. And like when I befriend somebody, I'm loyal. Like I don't want to get hurt, or I don't want to be like not like befriending you and then you like flip on me or turn on me. Like when I go all in, I'm like all in for real. So I want to make sure that it's right before I just jump in it. You know what I'm saying? Because
But
I
Rick,
don't even want to go
you
through that.
know, that's what I say. Who brought on this platform how you befriend people is how you defriend them. That's how I watch you. That's how I live my life anyway. I watch
Hmm.
how you move to somebody else because I know I'm not different. If you're gonna dog someone else out, shit, how you gonna treat me?
Yeah,
You know?
sure. But like you're see your husband, I don't know, but like I don't be in your house or nothing. But like he ain't like he ain't like us
He better
because
not be.
he don't seem like he's like us.
No, but you know he's messy as hell though. You know he's messy as hell, like y'all are messy as hell.
Yeah. Hmm.
He messy, but it's just a different way.
But there's like I feel like there's like different types of Pisces. I used to think like February Pisces ain't really like March Pisces,
Well,
but
yeah, because he's a March Pisces.
yeah, so am I. But like Kwani's not.
Yeah, y'all have the same birthday, March
Yeah,
5th.
no, mine's is the 7th.
Oh, well, his is
Remember,
5th.
mine's is 2 days after him.
Yeah.
But like I always love that about me. Like I just love like being a Pisces and stuff. I say it all the time and stuff.
I like being an Aries. I love being an Aries. I love it. I love being me.
We're like water signs and we're just like deep. We're like very deep.
Mm.
We
Or
can be
very
like we can
shallow.
be like emotional and shit too, but we can be hard too. Like I said, like Pisces, this is how they are. Like I could like be mad as fuck at you and be like, I'll be just mad as fuck at you and just hit you with my motherfucking car and just run your ass over and shit like that. But then 2 days later, I'll be like, oh, I didn't have to run him over with the car and all that. Like I might feel like bad for you, or something might happen, or like we might fight and I'm pissed off at you. But then, like a couple days later, you go through something like a hardship or something, and like I feel bad for you and shit. Like that's how.
No, I remember one time when we lived in Charlotte, me and my husband got into some kind of disagreement or something stupid, whatever. And then I got in a car accident, whatever. So I called him from an accident. He tried to send somebody else to come check on me.
Hmm.
To this day, I'm still pissed off about that. He knows it too. Like, don't you ever in your life. I could be on my deathbed. You tell somebody else because you mad. You don't calm the fuck down and get over that shit.
Hmm. But it look like Shelly said one thing about her. She has her own mind. Even if nobody understands it, she moves how she wants to. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm like that too. I do what I want to do. Can't nobody tell me what nothing. Can't nobody tell me what to do. My mom can't even tell me what to do.
Mm. I'm happy my husband's not like that.
But he don't seem like that. I mean, but I ain't it. So I don't know what goes on in y'all personal life. But he seemed like really nice and like laid back and stuff.
No, just no.
You're the wild one.
It's just that that won't fly with me. That don't fly with me. That don't fly with me. That does not fly with me. That will not fly with me at all. Not at all. What? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like me too. Like there's a good side of me and a bad side of me too. And that's like what you be saying. Cause like
Right.
you met me, like you know I ain't like, but like I guess how I came out on YouTube and like be doing like there is two sides of me. But like a lot of people think I was like ignorant, hateful,
No, I never thought you were ignorant. I thought you was hateful and just too
stalk
much for no
people,
reason.
drag people and do all that. But that's like two sides of me. But like when you met me, like somebody that's straight up ghetto, you can't even just take them nowhere. But like me
No.
and you, we can go to like a fine dining 5-star restaurant, around a bunch of white people or rich people or office people or whatever, and I know how to conduct myself.
Right.
But some people don't know that about me, but you do.
Right. Yeah. Because I mean, the thing is, I believe in blending in. That's just my thing is like I think it's really I don't know if it's because I stood out on my entire life for whatever reason. Now I just rather blend in. Let me just chill.
Like I was coming out, there was like this all white lady today, and I was at Home Goods, and I was coming out of Home Goods, and she bought like this big ass painting, and she had it in a shopping cart. Her shopping cart was about to fall over and shit. And I was like, you want me to help you with that? And I helped her with the painting and helped her put it in her car and shit like that. Like just
I
because
remember
I
one
seen
time,
she was older and struggling with the painting.
right?
But people probably wouldn't think I'm like that.
Yeah. But the thing is, I see that in you. But also, like one time I was
Yeah,
leaving the store,
Rita knows too that I'm
and this
chill and
old
nice
man
like that.
was trying to struggle with his cart. Like he was kind of real feeble, was not. And my thing is, I'm nice to the point where I don't mind helping you. But when you trying to take me down with you, I'm like, man, you gotta let go. Stop. Because he almost fell with them.
Hmm.
I'm like, you can't be doing that.
But
You
like
gotta relax.
you in person too, that's why I be telling you too. Like you are funny and stuff. Like people get in beefs and stuff like that. But I be telling you like I don't really like you beefing. I like the regular commentary and shit. Because you're like really nice and shit. I think you're like a really nice person and stuff like that. Like you're not really ratchet to me.
Remember that shit when you come down when you come down, I'm really nice, and so I'm not.
You can be rude and stuff, but I think like you're like nice in general.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't think that there's no need to be rude all the time. There's no need to be nasty. You know what I'm saying?
Like I told you, I think it's just that um you give your honest opinion, and sometimes it's against people that think like that you should go along with whatever they want you to go along with, and that's what they don't like.
Yeah, like really, because I always try to start anytime I give any type of critique, I always try to say it's not personal. I don't got to beef with anybody. I'm not trying to start anything because I'm not. I just want to. I mean, everyone gives commentary was that, but people want to get offended when you say certain things. And I'm not trying to be rude or nasty to you. I'm just saying this is how I see it. And sometimes it goes against what you think you're showing, but I see what's really there. Like I'm not trying to gloss over anything. Because my thing is, why do I have time to sit here and play these games of lying and deceiving and being rude and that's for no reason? I don't know these people like that. And
Right.
if I want to talk to you and mess with you, it's not. I have your number and I do that behind the scenes. But
Yeah.
on here, I don't
But
need
I
to.
guess they expect you to not say nothing at all. Like if
Right.
if you don't, if your opinion is not with along with their,
Again.
yeah.
Right. And my thing is, no, I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna be grown. I'm gonna say what I need to say whenever I want to say it. But I'm trying to be nice about it, be respectful about it. But at the same time, it's still gonna go against what you're doing. Like if I see something different, I'm gonna say it. Especially if I get involved in it, or especially if I'm involved in it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I don't try to get involved in all this nonsense on here. I don't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Life is too short.
Well, yeah. Well, the other day he was like, I know this might get me in trouble. I watched that live. I think it was against Tim. Remember about the about the Tyler Perry thing?
Yeah. No, because the
What?
thing is, look, last time I did the exact same thing about the Kevin Samuels thing. I just said it's unfair for a gay man to say that a man who said he's straight is gay. That's just not right. And that's all I said. And he cussed me out. So
Yeah.
this time I have the preference with I'm not trying to say anything nasty. I'm just saying you don't know Tyler Perry's story. His story is he was molested. So
Yeah.
if he said that he can identify with something, well, it's not because he's gay. It's because he was molested. He felt guilty, and it was his
But
fault. So
but is he gay or he just
I don't know. I haven't slept
he
with him.
never said, did he?
Right? He never said it. But funny thing about that is Tim. When I was over on his live, I dropped down. He was like, "Food, I heard you said something about me the other day, but it ain't nothing crazy." I'm like, I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble.
Yeah, I
I don't
see he
mind
didn't
trouble, but I don't
respond.
want no trouble.
Tim, I like Tim though. He's funny too, and he gives good advice and stuff too, and he has like good opinions on stuff.
Okay.
You don't think so? Well,
See,
I ain't
you
trying
gotta
to
give me
get
trouble.
I ain't trying to get no shit
No, no,
started, but
no. I'm something about mine. I'm grown shit. I can handle whatever happens.
no, but
I'm not trying to
do
start any
you like
trouble.
Tim?
I'm not trying to start any trouble. I
Mhm.
think that my biggest problem or issue with Tim is that he thinks solely from his perspective.
Yeah, but that's what I appreciate about all of y'all,
No,
everybody.
but no. I don't think strictly from my perspective. I think from a bigger, broader perspective. See, in my opinion, just
Well,
my opinion, if you're
but
right
yeah,
or wrong,
you're right, but it's your
my
opinion.
opinion is that with Tim is he thinks everything from a street gangster street lifestyle perspective.
Mm.
I think
I see what you're saying, but
I think more of a global citizen type perspective, in my opinion.
have
There's
you?
nothing wrong with what he thinks or how he thinks was that, but sometimes I just wish he would think outside of the box, like or outside of his own perspective.
But see, I can't say he don't. Did you ever read any of his books?
No,
Uh, well, that the beef sector book he did, the last one, the beef sector book he did, um, like he's playing like 8 different characters,
but
and
that's
they're all
different.
different. So that
No,
means he
that's
can think.
different, Rick.
No, but that means he can think outside of.
No, that means he can write that way.
Because I mean, I think it will be hard. It will be easy to write a biography about my life, but I think it will be hard for me
No,
to write like a book like that where I'm playing
but
eight
he's a
different people.
writer. He's a creative, so he can create characters and write from the perspective of a character. I'm talking about real life situation. Think about every.
I think he got a lot of game.
See, to me, I don't need you to have game. I need you to have common sense. If it makes sense, you know what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that from a rules perspective or national perspective, but I'm saying that because you know having game doesn't get you everywhere in life. You got to have street smart and book smart to be able to articulate what you're saying in a way that people understand what you're saying, and you can actually bring in someone to your opinion, or at least have your opinion be understood by the masses. I think
I
that
think he has both.
okay, well, okay, let's move on because the thing is, I mean, you keep saying that, and
I
I'm telling
mean,
you, he hasn't, in
I
my
mean,
opinion.
I like everybody older than me. Like, I just like
And I
people that are
don't.
older than me.
Rita, Rita, I'm being serious. I mean,
He ain't
I'm
going.
not being
Rita, he
nasty.
ain't
I'm being
going.
serious. And my thing is like, I think that he comes from a street mentality, and that's not a good thing or bad thing. It's just not my thing. If that makes sense. And
People I can't get with, like I think he's wise and he got a lot of game and stuff.
mm,
People I can't get with is like people like Sean. I mean, for real, I ain't trying to bring him up or get on him, but like, I I don't see the smart. He's my age and stuff, and I just don't see how he said the other day he was like, um, he said, "How is this the beef sector? Ain't nobody knocking on nobody's door, ain't nobody beating nobody's ass and all this shit." See, he don't have no type of street in him. He don't have no street smarts in him at all. Because if he would know, the definition of beef just means that I have an issue with you. Beef don't mean violence all the time. Beef could mean cussing you out, or it could mean different things. But the definition of beef is just that I have an issue with you. But he thinks that beef means that somebody should be knocking on doors and fighting or doing all that shit. We're on the internet.
right,
So he's like, how could this be the beef sector if we ain't beefing? Because beef to him means you got to go upside somebody's head or something. But beef just means that you have a problem with somebody.
so
But he don't understand that because he ain't ever came. He ain't gonna come from nowhere.
right. Let me address Shirley quick. And Shirley, that's right. I never said he's dumb. He's not dumb at all. He's not dumb at all. That's not what I'm saying. But what Mama D said right here is what I'm trying to say. I think that he gets stuck in that street mentality, and
Who,
everything,
Tim?
yeah, and everything comes from that street mentality when everything doesn't necessarily have to be coming from that mentality.
Well, my opinion is I think that Tim is an educated man. He went to school and all that, and he got caught up in the street life.
No, he
So I
didn't.
think
Tim
you
said
get
he didn't
both.
like school. I don't think Tim graduated from school. I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny. I could have sworn I heard him say that. I'm not. I'm
well,
not saying he didn't.
well, he can speak, and he has had a lot
Let's
of
move
life
on
experience.
because we're not going to agree with that. And I'm not trying to. Because I mean, 'cause
Yeah,
if I say
yeah,
too
but
much,
I thought you kind of I thought y'all debated, but I thought you liked him.
no. Tim attacks. Tim doesn't debate. Tim attacks, and that's why I say
Now,
I don't. I don't want to say too much because it's not an
no,
attack towards
but
anyone.
if we were speaking like about Jay Wilson, then I could feel. But I thought you kind of liked him. I thought y'all just got into it every
I
once in a while.
did until I realized that he doesn't like critique, but he critiques everybody else. It's not that I dislike him was not. It's just that I think that at a certain point, everyone's not trying to come against you, and I think that it's like I feel he's very defensive. I don't like that aspect of it.
Well, but yeah, y'all got into it before. I
Yeah,
never had a
but for
problem.
no reason.
I ain't never
I
had no
just gave my
problems.
opinion, and he attacked me. So it's like, okay, cool, let's do this.
Yeah, we ain't never had no problem.
Right. I understand why people like him. Was that he's funny and he gives you that quote unquote jolly uncle thing, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's cute. Is that what you need or that's what you're looking for? But I'm not looking for that. I'm a grown ass man. I don't need anyone to be my uncle, my aunt, my sister, my cousin, my brother, none of those things. I got family members. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. No offense when people say Auntie Nika or Aunt April. No, I'm sorry. I love y'all. I do. You know what I'm saying? I
No,
don't.
no, but see, I don't auntie them neither because I'm 40
But that's
years
what
old.
I'm
I
saying.
can't be on.
So the same way you feel about Auntie and them,
No,
I still feel
I
about
do
Auntie
call
and them.
Uncle Tim though, but he's like 60 something in his 60s. But like them other ones, like they're just a little bit. Oh, I got brothers and sisters older than them, so I can't auntie and uncle with them.
And things and like Shelly, like what you said, that's something I'm working on myself. Learning to listen and take feedback, good or bad. And my thing is that's a quality that I can admire with someone. And I think that I gained some respect for Tim today. You know what I'm saying in the chat because he didn't take the Tyler Perry commentary personally. But the thing is, none of my
Cause
stuff I say.
he was focused on the other shit.
You're right, but thing is, my thing is, none of my opinions is critical. None of my opinions is meant to be hurtful or reading anyone, unless I'm literally reading you.
But yeah, but some people, because even me, like sometimes if people just say my name or just talk about me, I feel like I have to go on the attack.
See, exactly. My thing is, that's what I didn't like about you because everything's not a fight.
No, but just to let them know not to. But I don't do that no more. Like I don't even care. But like,
That's what I'm saying. The thing is,
but
you don't
when
do it
I first
anymore.
started, it was like my reputation and my name. I had to let them know. Like I
What
don't
reputation? You just started something.
nobody
You can't
drag
go
with me.
through your reputation.
No, I
You
just
have
had
a
to let them know.
reputation. You
Like can't
brand new
nobody
to the
drag or
thing.
read with me. So don't
See,
even say my name.
and that's why I didn't like your ass. That's why I didn't like your ass. Because you came in like, what the fuck you say? No, shut up. Sit down somewhere. Relax. Breathe. Let people get to know you. Now that I know you, you cool as fuck, but don't come in with this chip on your shoulder.
Right, but I met you like early in my career.
Yeah. My whole thing is like, for me, like I said, everything's not a fight for me. It really isn't. Like, it really isn't. And that's what I said. Everyone who likes to fight all the time and think everything is that, I just don't understand because I don't understand that.
But I'm cool for real. But like, I don't let a lot of people get close to
But
me.
Rita, Mama D, am I not lying? People like these new folks. The reason why y'all don't like these new folks is guess why? They come in too hard, too hot, too fast, too soon.
There's just a few people. There's just a few people that got my phone number. A few people that got my email. You can ask any of my subscribers. What's Rick's email? They don't know. I'll never put my email out. I don't want them hit me up behind the scenes or none of that. I just only get close to a few people. Like I don't let everybody in or let everybody get close to me. But they got to know me on here, but I can't be behind the scenes with a whole bunch of different people and shit like that. I keep my circle very small.
Rita said it, Rick. Rita said it. You was a motherfucker. You was a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I was.
Like it was just too much. I'm like, oh my god, like, who is this guy?
I had to be but that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying about these new content creators though. They just come in and shit like that. They can talk whatever. Like the beef sector wasn't even safe. It wasn't even safe for everybody to come in. And then when you did come in, you was like tested constantly on a regular basis. Like these new people are coming in and they're talking and shit, but they ain't even tested. Like they ain't even putting no work in around here. They ain't putting no substance. They ain't adding nothing. They didn't have to work like I had to work. Like I was out here playing with the like. I mean, I came in like I battled. Like that's what I'm saying. That's why I know I'm an OG. I done battled with VS. I done battled with James. I done battled with Rita. I done battled with Olivia the Oracle. I done battled with Kwani. I done battled with everybody. Everybody with a name, but a few people. I done battled all the big dogs around here.
See, but Rick, you came out doing that. You came out wanting to get a name, so that's why you did that. Because you, let's keep it real. You initiated a lot of this craziness you was at initially.
That's true, but there's a lot of these new content creators that want that, but they can't even capture these people's attention. They can't even get noticed like that. They can't even get
Right. But my
recognized.
thing is, guess what they're doing? The exact same thing that you did. And when you did it, we felt the same way about you.
Yeah, but
Who
they only
is
latching
no?
on to one.
Listen,
Like it'd be
listen,
like a new
listen,
content
listen,
creator
listen, listen.
beefing with Pizarro. They came from Pizarro. They beefing with Pizarro. What if Pizarro ignores them? Then they ain't
But
got no more
listen,
content because don't nobody
but
else know them.
Rick,
They ain't got
listen.
no history or no
The people
connections
that
up
you
around.
named, the people that you named, either are no longer here or ignoring these people. So they're not going to get the same effect and reaction that you got. Jay's not going to argue with somebody that he doesn't know.
Yeah, true.
He'll check you quickly was not and make clean up was not, but he's going to ignore you. I'm not going to talk to you. Shirley's not going to talk to you. Olivia
Like
Orphan not going to talk to you. Was not like that.
when I came in, I had a buzz. Like these people ain't even
Why?
buzz. They ain't
Why?
even buzzing like that. But
What
like
was your
buzzing,
point?
buzzing from beefing and shit. But like they ain't even buzzing like that. They just go on
Rick,
somebody's panel, fall out, and then try to.
why did
I
you have a
don't know.
buzz?
They ain't got the formula.
Why did you have a buzz when you first got on here?
Beefing.
With who?
And initially me and Rita. Then
Exactly.
then
Exactly.
then QB.
Stop there. Stop there. Between you and Rita, that was your buzz, and that came from you doing that interview on Old Girl's channel. Yes or no?
Yeah, but yeah,
So
yeah,
I'm saying
it did.
no
It did.
one's doing that right now. They're just coming out fighting, swinging at the air, hoping that a punch lands. That's the
But
huge difference. But it's the
but
same
look, they're
thing, though.
you know why too? Probably because they're like planning it. They're
Right?
like getting with
Exactly.
the content creator, planning on falling out with them and doing all that. Like my shit was organic. Like Rita was my friend and shit, and she hurt me, and that's why I went on the people's channel and did all that shit. Like my shit was like organic and authentic, and I wasn't even planning on being a content creator. When I hit my live, it was just like to respond because I was tired of going and giving these other people like clicks and views. I was going to say whatever I had to say on my page, and that was going to be the end of it. And then I just like kept going and going and going. And then I said like Nicole Tyler, I was already cool with her, so she was like telling me. She just told me like one day like. Watch these. She was like, you can't just keep beefing and beefing and beefing every time, like arguing with these people, because that shit's going to get stale. She was like, all you're doing is beefing and beefing and beefing. Yeah, they love that. They love you beefing and beefing. But when you ain't beefing, she was like, watch these people's live and give commentary. It was the very first gentleman's panel. She said, watch the gentleman's panel and then give. Then she said, what you're not beefing right now. She said, watch the gentleman's panel and then give commentary on the gentleman's panel. So I watched the gentleman's panel and I gave commentary on the gentleman's panel, but I shaded everybody on the gentleman's panel. And that's when James came for me. And then that was the James's beef. And then actually QB, to be honest, Rita was my friend. That's my homegirl and all that shit. Really why I attacked QB. And I never even ever said this before. This is exclusive. Now, the reason why I attacked QB and shit is because Rita was my motherfucking friend. And then he was hanging out over there with her and all that, like rubbing up. And I was like, oh, he thinks he's the new, now he's over there hanging out with Rita. Oh, he thinks he's the new Rick Reed and shit. Let me put that bitch in the corner and show him that there's only one motherfucking Rick Reed out here. So I really drug QB for hanging out over there with Rita. And
Girl, baby, how you doing,
I ain't
sweetheart?
never said that before. Never. In none of my lives. But the reason why I initially tapped QB for real is because he was over there thinking he was cute, hanging out with Rita. And there's only one Rick Reed, so I had to put him in the corner just to show him who the baddest nigga to fuck up around here was if they didn't know already.
You stupid. That's all. You stupid.
That was
Yo,
the
that's why I told Rick when I first met him, I didn't like your ass. You was doing too much. Just for no reason. Just
and
too
then
fucking much.
he was like my age and shit, and like I've been here in the
Too
beat
much.
sector.
Like too much. Like too
He
fucking
just
much. I
started
don't have time for
he
it.
became a content creator in the beef sector. Like when he became a content creator, that's when he found the beef sector. I already been around here and all that, so I just had to show him who I was. And he's around my age and stuff, like, you know, kind of equal in age and all that stuff like that. He was over there hanging out with Rita. That was my friend. He thought he was cute over there, so I just had to show him what time it was.
See, you stupid. See, that's what I'm saying. Just too much for no reason. Just extra for no reason. Just like, yeah, I don't have time for that. I don't care enough. Hey, Miss Real baby, how you doing, sweetheart? But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't judge anybody. Like, I didn't judge it. I just like, yeah, I don't want nothing to do with that. I just said because
Yeah.
yeah.
And that is true, Shelly. She said I spoke on something today that I mean that she talked about today, that nobody wants to own up and say I was hurt. And like, I'll keep it real, like I was hurt. That did hurt me, like all that stuff.
There's no
Like,
honesty here. There's no honesty. There's no
it hurt.
honesty.
I was like, because me and Rita was close and all that stuff. Like some things came out, some emails, and I thought, and it did hurt me. It hurt my feelings. She hurt my feelings. That's why I did what I did, you know. And I was wrong. And I always say I was wrong for all that shit and everything. You know, I admit my wrongs and everything, but I was hurt, and she hurt my feelings. And so that's why. But Rick Reed's a beast. And Rita know, like, even like back then, like I used to be dragging in the chat. I was known around in the beef sector and stuff, but like I always been a beast. But I never wanted to be a content creator though. Because I seen all the shit, and like I can handle it. I'm dragging everything, but I just seen all the shit like that people, all y'all go through. It ain't even like the doxing and all that. It's just like the stress.
It's the trivial shit for me that I don't have time for.
Like, I don't care about doxing. I came on here as Rick Reed, as myself.
Yeah.
But
Like
it's like a lot of stress because every time you got all these people coming at you and you have to respond, and there's another one. And when I first started, like I said, I got tested in the beef sector. These people ain't if you look at my old videos, most of my old videos in the beginning, there's like, I'm dragging like 4 or 5 people in one video. I would hit one person and then move right along. It was like the news, but it was like the dragging news. I'd hit one person for like 15 minutes and go on to the next because there was 5, 6 people doing videos on me. So I had to hit, when I went live, I had to hit 5 or 6 people at once. And I fought all them people by myself. I was fighting 5, 6 people by myself.
Oh, you know, I know about things by myself. No one ever had my back.
Yeah.
You know,
it wasn't just like one-on-one battles. I was like, when I hit my live, there was 5, 6 people I had to address.
Hey, Chocolate Cocoa baby, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, I never look for people to be like, yeah, I got your back, what's not. But my thing is, at the same time, those are the same people that look for you to have their back when they get into something. You know what I'm saying? So my thing was, okay, no, I'm good. No more arguing with you. No more fussing, fighting with you.
And while we're talking about hurt, because I see my girl April Walker in here, I always like April Walker, and that hurt me. When I fell out with them other people, I just expected her not to say nothing and like stay neutral. When she jumped, I knew she was hanging out over there with them, but she fucked with me too. But when she jumped in there and like put my name, she said my name and stuff like that, that hurt me too, because me and April Walker go way back from the beginning. We go way back before them people. Like we was cool way before them people. We was cool from the door, from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So I just expected her to, anything I get into with anybody out here in the street, I just expected her to stay out of it because that was my homegirl, and I thought we was tighter than that, no matter what the narrative was or anything like that. So that hurt my feelings too.
I get that.
I like really fuck with people. Like I wouldn't, like, you know how, like, that's why I don't get close to people and stuff like that. But like you, I would never fall out with you. Like never. I could never see that. There's nothing in this world that we can't talk about. We have each other's phone numbers and shit like that. I would never bring no shit like to YouTube about you or anything. Like anything, we could talk about anything, and it's no problem. And I can accept anything. I can, you know, I take
Right.
all advice.
But I think that because I mean, people who know me knows that there really isn't no malicious intent in anything I say or do. It really isn't, unless I want it to be. And then if I want it to be malicious, you'll know that it's malicious. But
And
me just speaking my opinion is not malicious at all.
no, and like, I appreciate what you did for me. Like just the jewels, that stuff like money can't buy. Like I appreciate older people, all the game. You've been around here on YouTube longer than me. You've seen more shit than me, so your opinion is valuable to me.
And I can respect that. I mean, I can accept that and respect that was not. And you saying that, I see why you have respect for certain people. You know what I'm
Certain
saying?
people, cause y'all all help me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, cause I knew a lot of shit. I was familiar with the beef sector and stuff like that, but there was a lot of stuff I didn't know, and like a lot of the game and stuff that people play, and there's a lot of shit that y'all put me up on, little game and little jewels and stuff that opened my eyes or kept me on my toes. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But dealing with these people, and y'all didn't have to do that, and I could tell like there was people trying to get close to me, like Heidi and them. Like honestly, like I liked Heidi, I always liked her and everything, but like she was when I first came, they come over here's my email. Oh, she wants you to email. She wants you to email. I ignore her for a while. She wants you to email. She wants you to email. Keep dropping and having people drop in my chat. I finally email her. Um, I want to do a panel with you. I want to come. And I'm like, Because when I first started, I'm lit. So I got all the attention. People's watching me. So you see that I'm lit. So now you want me to do a panel with you on your show because I'm lit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm new. And I'm I'm keeping all the content, all the clicks and views on my page. And I seen people come after me like Simply Trey. And he was lit too. And he had his little show together and stuff too. But most of his content he gave away on other people's panels and stuff. I bring
Mm-hmm.
all the content to my shit. Like I'm not letting you use me for nothing. So I seen people trying to attach themselves to me to try to use me and stuff like that, and I didn't go. All types of people trying to get up with me, get close to me, to work with me and all that. I'm just staying right on my channel, on the Rick Reed channel. If you want to see me, if you want to hear my response, if you want to hear what I gotta say, you gotta come over here and click on my live and get it from over here. I'm not going over there giving y'all anything. And I don't think that's rude or whatever. But then you start seeing a lot of people fall back from me and not fuck with me because they wanted me to come over on their channels and shit and work with them, and I didn't. And the ones that stayed with me and stayed down, they stayed down because they really liked me and they really fuck with me. They wasn't trying to use me for anything. They just liked me for me and was trying to be cool with me for me. So I seen the people that was trying to use me, and I seen the people that really fuck with me,
Mm-hmm.
like you, like Deanna, like A View is a View, like Lady Nika. Y'all just fuck with me because y'all fuck with me, and we cross support and we support each other. And we just fuck with each other. Y'all wasn't trying to use me for nothing. But there was other content creators that was trying to use me and get up with me and shit. And I peeped
Mm-hmm.
them, and I ain't go.
Right. I mean, 'cause my thing is like everyone's on here for a different reason. My reason is I'm just bored sometimes. I don't watch so many movies.
You know, she said, Shelly said, um, younger, nice looking, and all the women came running. I seen that, and a lot of people seen that, but I just stayed in my pocket and did me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I just stayed in my little pocket and I did me and stayed in my zone on my channel and did me.
And so this right here is right as well. What you said, you notice a lot of new men that come. The women look thirsty. Yeah, Ken, GX, Rick. I'm like, well, yeah, no, like,
There's a lot of content creators that came in and they're not as lit as they should be, and their channels not grew to what it should be because when they came in, they were new. When they were new, they didn't stay on their channels and bring all the clicks and views to their channels. When they were new, their strategy was to jump on everybody else's panel and jump on everybody else's channel. And then when they went back to their channel, not that many people was interested because they already gave all their content away. When there was drama, when there was beef, they went over there and talked about it on somebody else's channel instead of coming back and talking about the drama on their own channel and getting the people to come see them on their shit.
Facts.
See, now I can go on panels and do whatever because I'm solidified. I already made my bones around here. But when I was new, I needed to stay on my channel and bring the traffic to my channel, not take the traffic to everybody else's channel who wanted me to come on it. They don't know how to. They don't know how to work this shit. You know what I'm saying? They really don't.
Very true, both of you ladies. Yeah. It looks desperate. It looks thirsty. It looks
And
crazy.
one thing Shelly said on her live tonight, which is true, and I noticed to be true, and like I even hint around to little shit like this. But one thing Shelly said on her live tonight was she said she be over on her live giving regular commentary, and those videos don't have a lot of views, and people don't come over there because the beef sector. I know that's another reason. Like I'm not coming. I can give regular content. I'm talking right now. We're having a great conversation, a great discussion that people will tell us we're boring right now.
Right.
I know what they want. This is the B sector. I know what they want. They just want me to drag. They just want somebody to get drugged. They just want fighting. They just want drama. The beef sector subscribe. There's a lot of them that fuck with me. Don't fuck with me no matter what I'm talking about. But when I get the high numbers and I keep high numbers and keep 500 people in my chat and shit like that on a regular basis, 4, 5, 600 people in my chat, it's dragging. They that's what they want. They want the beef. They want the drama. They want dragging. They want doxing. They want exposing. They want reading. They want roasting. They don't want no regular ass shit. So I know that. So that's what I just stuck to the script. I don't even come. I don't have a lot of things to say. I'm very smart. I have a lot of things to say, but I don't always come up on here and say it or do lives like that because I know they don't. They're not really interested in that. They're just interested in the drama.
And that's why I've been giving what I've been giving for all these years, all this time. I'm not gonna sit here and not be who I am to appease somebody else. I don't want to do all that.
Right. I feel like I could be a different kind of content creator and give these type of give game, give advice, talk about life, talk about relationships and all that stuff. But I don't feel like I could do that here in this sector because that's not what they want.
Right.
I wouldn't even be who I am if that's what I delivered. I wouldn't even be. My name wouldn't even be what it is in the beef sector if that's how I came. You know what I'm saying? Which I do. I mean, I argue drama. That's part of me, but that's not the only part of me. There's a lot of layers to me. That's not the only thing I am is cussing people out and drama and shit like that. But they're not interested in that.
Because that's all thing is, but I realize people aren't really only attracted to what they are. You know what I'm saying? So when I find people who are strictly attracted to the nonsense and the BS and the bullshit was not, it's because that's what their life is about in real life.
But it's most
of here and on here.
But it's most of these. It's the majority.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right.
Not all of them, but the majority. And some of these people are like old ass women, but they could be 65 years old. Some of these people in our chat and shit, but they want to hear somebody get cussed the fuck out and drugged into a corner and doxed and popped and exposed and all that shit. That's what they want.
Because that's who they are at their core.
I mean, it's entertaining. I'm not saying that's who they are.
That's not entertaining. That's not entertaining. I'm sorry. I don't care when y'all say that was not. It pisses me off because it's not entertaining. It's not funny to watch someone be degraded. It's not funny for me to watch someone be degraded. It's not funny for me to watch someone be talked about on a daily basis all day long. That's not funny. That's a mental illness to me.
Look, baby, it's the demon in me. But when it's boring and dry around here, I watch my own videos on a replay. I'll go back and watch my old videos and shit and like laugh and like be like, oh, I went in on this laugh. Well, I was dragging on this laugh. Like, and like Heidi, I like Heidi and I always like, but like one of my favorite, there, I drug a lot. But my like all-time favorite live, it's called Pimps Up Heidi Ho Down. And I fought with Heidi a lot, but that's like my all-time favorite. I was in my bag in that live. I was in my fucking bag.
The thing is, you like when you drag. The thing is, what you just said was when you get bored, you watch your own lives.
It's called.
You didn't say you go watch someone else's live dragging. You like when you drag someone.
That's most
for you.
That's mostly what I like. I do like some
Right,
stuff that he
exactly.
laughs.
So it's a difference in you liking what you do on here opposed to liking what they do as a whole on here.
Yeah.
That's the difference. You
Yeah.
like when you drag somebody into a corner because you hear stuff that you didn't hear while you were saying it. You find stuff funny and how you twist words and put words together was like, first of all, because you're a
Yeah.
rapper anyway. You are a battle
Yeah.
rapper. You like how you put words together and how you sling phrases together. So
And
that's interesting for you. The entertaining part isn't watching someone get dragged into a corner who's not you. You
yeah.
don't go watch their lives. You go watch your own lives.
And like honestly, the rap thing and all that um is why I know how to drag. Like it's easier to drag because you don't have to rhyme the words or nothing. You could just drag. But the thing is with me is why I'm so good, and this is like a secret to anybody, and I could tell people this and they don't really know. But you gotta pick an angle and go with it. Like so that's why I'm good at dragging. It's not that I can roast a little bit, I can read whatever, but it's really the angles that I pick for the opponent that I'm battling. Like when I battle ZX or whatever, the first time when I drug ZX the first time, he's older, whatever. So he probably has dick problems. If you're older, you probably got dick problems. You're probably a little impotent. So I went with the impotent, the lip dick. That's the angle. That's the angle that I chose to drag him with. You know what I'm saying? Just like last time I forgot what I drug him with. I drug him with like a street type of angle, whatever. But like each of my opponents and
Here's
shit
one of
like
his
that.
own nice man.
Yeah, you gotta like pick your angles and shit. Like, and some people don't even know what angles are. But I take an angle, you know, toward the opponent, and that's what I that's run with it like that.
See, the difference is like even when you're lying on someone, because you lie on people all the time, because you be picking little things and you exaggerate stuff, but
Yeah.
it's not.
Oh yeah, I do.
Even when you do that, that's more entertaining because you have a method to your madness, opposed to some of these people, whatever, who just flat out lie and exaggerate.
Nah, my whole thing is like the angle and shit. Like it could be like a lie. I'm gonna base it on some truth though.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But like, should I ask the question? Read the question on the screen that Shirley asked.
Um, can I ask each one of you, what is the craziest beef sector gate or moment for you? Like, that don't have nothing to do with me. Just the craziest thing that I've seen that happened in the sector. Oh, I don't even. Damn, I don't know. The craziest thing I seen, like that was beef, or just the craziest thing I seen in the sector. I mean, so much shit has happened. I don't know. Can you answer that, Food
I
Junkie?
sure can. Mine is really easy.
What
Mine,
yours?
mine. When I drug, yeah, when I drug Sean Bradley
The craziest beef sector gate moment for you?
was mine.
Oh,
When I when I
when you drug Sean Bradley. So for
yeah,
myself,
because let me tell you why mine
my
is,
craziest one period for myself. Then, if we talking about self, is when I exposed QB's husband.
and that will be something that will let for just not just for you, but for general. The thing is this: with what I did, I dropped receipts after receipts, truth after truth. There's not one lie, anything that I said. I made it my faults, my goods, my bads, his faults, his goods, his bads. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's what a beef is.
I mean, just my whole beef with QB for real. Because like anybody that ever beefs with him, you're going to hear something from me come out. Period. I don't give a damn who anybody he ever beefed with in history after me. You heard some angle of some shit that I had to do with. Period. And that's going to live with him forever. He's never going
I
to
mean,
shake that ever.
to me, all this other stuff to me, and
Daddy gay.
to me, like if it's not truth, I really don't care about it. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I like mine so much is because that was all true. It
Well,
was true. There
that
was
was
no
true
lies
too.
told.
Because he cried. And he cried. Like it was just the whole thing. Like he cried. He ran off YouTube. He cried. Like, and they always be trying to say like I'm gonna bringing him up, but like he cried. He ran off YouTube and all that. Like his husband died. His name. He was up on here just operating under QB of the Midwest with his little shades on, like he was undercover and all that. I just popped his name, popped his husband. His husband died, and
Right.
they came into his chat, told him he just ended his live. He ran off YouTube. When he came back, he cried in the car. He cried in the car. So, and I made a lot of people cry on here, like from words and shit. Like I made Nepturian cry. I made Shush Trish cry. I
Hold up.
made
Do y'all remember
Susie
Neptune?
cry.
Rick, do you remember that one time Neptune was trying to attract you when he was taking a shower with the camera on?
Yeah, It was trying to show me his ass and shit. I was like, oh.
The camera was on the stick or something. He was in the shower with a little plastic curtain, and he was trying to show you his backside.
Then that's when I made him cry the next day.
That was stupid.
And I used to tear these up on here. And like for real, like, cause I'm cool. I'll be letting them show like the real me, like not the real me, but the whole me out now. So people feel like a little bit more comfortable around me and stuff like that now, and see that I'm cool and shit like that. But like people used to scare of me. That's why like I said, that's why they called my mom. They didn't call I was dragging them. They called my mom. They didn't call my mom for no other reason than to try to tell on me. But I'm 40 years old. Like, what's my mom gonna do? Was she gonna stop me from dragging y'all or kick me off YouTube or something? Like I was like 38 years old, like 37 years old at that time. Like, but they was trying to tell on me because they couldn't get me up off their ass, so they tried to tell my mom on me. Like that's why that shit don't bother me. That's not nothing. That's not weak. She could just change the phone number and y'all bitches can still get drug every day. Like that's all. Y'all ain't gonna knock on her door or no shit like that. So she can just change her number and y'all bitches can continue to get drugged. But they tried to tell on me. They tried to tell my mom, like, oh, I'm gonna tell your mom on you. Like that's so weak. Like I was dragging y'all so bad, y'all try to tell my mom on me. Like no.
Yeah.
But people bring that up like it's so like bad thing history. I don't know how it looks on YouTube or whatever, but I don't give a fuck about none of that. They go to her house or do nothing. She can change that number and y'all can still continue to get drug into a corner for years to come after that.
What it says is that you have no other recourse but to be lame. Like the whole doxing thing to me is lame. Like even when I was doxed, my thing is you thought I was embarrassed because the fact that, you know what I'm saying, everything I told you guys about myself is true. Like when y'all dox me, everything that I told you was
it's
true.
like the whole thing with doxing for me, like it's not about like your address or your name or nothing like that. Like I don't give a fuck where you live out of your name or nothing. Like when I dox or I'm looking up into somebody, like I'm looking for tea. I'm looking to see if your house is dirty, if your house costs $10,000, if you ain't got no car or you're driving an old 2003 Buick. I'm looking for that type of shit. I'm looking to see if your father or somebody was child molesters around there. I'm looking for the dirt, the tea. If your baby's daddy was in prison, if he done, did some. I'm looking for the dirt and the tea. That's what I'm doxing for. I ain't doxing for your name or your address. I don't give a fuck what your name
But
is.
let me ask you this. Even if let's say I did go to prison,
huh?
How does that embarrass me?
What?
If I went to prison, or if no, let's say my husband.
No, it won't. Like if you went to prison for assault, like that ain't really nothing. Like I mean, I guess it used to be like if you had any criminal charges, but I mean, I don't give a damn about my charges. They could never.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So for me,
No,
looking for
if you were stealing, it depends on what you went to jail for. Like if you went to jail for whooping ass, then that ain't really nothing bad,
right?
Because that'll actually show you in a good light. Like if you play with me, I'll beat your ass. So assault charges, that ain't really good. But if you was stealing up out of Marshalls, stealing purses and little dresses and shit up out of Marshalls, yeah, that's gonna be a hurt piece. That's gonna be a hurt piece right there. But
I was gonna say that too. I was like, what if I was stealing a dress out of Marshalls?
What
was I stealing a handbag out of Marshalls? What would you say?
You got caught with a couple crack rocks and not a kilo. You was smoking. That's
what
gonna
if
hurt
I got
you.
Writing bad checks? What would you say?
That's gonna hurt you too, scammer. Bad checks is gonna hurt you. All that type of shit's gonna hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, I always thought doxing was a method of shutting people up, like trying to shut somebody down. But my thing is, hell, even if I did write bad checks, so what, bitch? I'm out now. Now what? And I still got the merchandise. What the problem is? That's
Yeah,
how I look at
not
it.
that, like that type of because like I don't know. Ain't nobody scared up around here unless you're like straight up pussy or something. But like if you're just doxing like somebody's name and address, like so what? Like what you ain't gonna knock on my motherfucking door?
Exactly.
Like so, but
Let me
like
tell you, you ain't go like this.
exactly, and they're not. Nobody's doing that.
And my
But
thing is,
like
like, no one does that. Like all this talking people be doing, no one's knocking on no one's doors. No one's spending money to get
and
their
all
ass
that shit
beat.
these people talk. If you do, they're calling the police. Right there.
Exactly.
They're gonna sit in their house and call the police. They're gonna pull you right up off their steps and put you in the car while they're sitting there in their
Hey, she
house.
possibly, how you doing? Right. Like no one's doing all that. No one's really leaving that house.
No, because everything is like for commentary.
Exactly.
For real. Everything's really for commentary for real.
As soon as you go to their neighborhood, they're calling the police on you.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah, the
like,
police.
but even like outside the house though, like I just couldn't imagine nobody just walking up on me wanting some smoke for some shit I was talking on YouTube. Like I'll go off anyway, but like I just don't see that. Everything's for the internet around here. And like even with you, like when they be saying shit like, "Oh, shit," I'm like, "You ain't gonna do it." Like they ain't like you'll beat one of these people up, like for real,
Yeah.
in real life.
Let them keep on thinking that they have the same energy in person that they do on here. They don't. That's why I say what I say. Nobody on here will have the same energy. What's up, Cheryl Brown, baby? Nobody on here will have the same energy like they do on here as they do in person. I promise you that. I promise you that. Like it's a guarantee. I will put money on the fact that if I met anyone people who talk shit about me on here, if I saw them in person, their energy will be straight pussy.
Yeah, exactly. Ain't nobody pressing me in the physical period, but like ain't nobody doing no dumb shit neither.
Right. You can talk all
Like
your
ain't nobody just going to jail over YouTube. But if you press me in the physical, then like I'm gonna have to show you, you know. But like just to be going out here looking for some shit because we got YouTube beef, no, I ain't doing that. I ain't
right.
doing that neither. Like I ain't dumb. Like you're just gonna call the police, have me locked up, like how VS was locked up, and then y'all gonna get on here and do commentary on me, and I'm gonna be in jail, sitting in jail, while y'all up on here doing 7 and 10 different lives back and forth about how I'm in jail. Because they'll do that too. That'll be
Laughing
commentary
at you.
for 2 weeks.
Laughing at your ass. That dumb motherfucker got locked up for some bullshit over a piece of toast.
Yup. Gonna be lives all over. Jay Wilson, everybody be live. Talking about how I'm sitting in there locked up and can't get out. So it just be like fuck them at the end of the day. Like as long
Right.
as no, long as don't nobody invade your personal space, then it's just like fuck them.
The thing is, that's why I don't even respond to most people as I have to be talking mess. Because the reality is, I'm done talking. Like, if I have to address anybody else on here or some people on here was not, we're gonna have a physical conversation in person. Because everything else is not gonna work for me.
Because like even like Shelly, like they know you'll do it. So like you got whatever going on with Jay Dunn or whatever, like, and so you say what you gotta say, she say what she gotta say, but like if she piss you off to the point to where you go press her and like try to put your hands on her, it's not like she's just gonna fight you or whatever. Like she's gonna call the police and then they're gonna try to have you arrested and have you locked up and everything. And then after you get locked up, Jay Wilson, like I said, everybody around here will be on live talking about, oh, did you hear what happened? Yeah, Shelly done ran up on Jay Dunn and Jay Dunn called the police on her. Don't be making lives on her spinning narratives like, oh, you shouldn't have got Shelly locked up, but then they'll be spinning narratives on YouTube like you shouldn't have went down there. But to them, it's all content and it's all narratives. They don't really care about none of us or none of our lives or no shit like that. To
Right.
them,
And that's
it's all content and it's all commentary and something for them to talk about for that week or that month.
and what I find so funny is that I hate when subscribers tell a content creator a lie just to get some entertainment from that content creator.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I always
And as long as you're in jail, is the longer they have commentary. They're gonna be checking everything. Oh, her court dates next week.
right.
Let's see what happens when the court's coming up. This and at first they're gonna talk about the fight and you get locked up. Then they're gonna be talking about your court appearances and shit, looking all up online and shit to see when your court date is. Then you go to court and say you didn't get out or whatever. Oh, she bonded out, but she gotta go back on the third. Then on the third of the next month, oh, it's the third now. We got content and commentary again. This is the court. Let's see what happened, y'all, and this and that. They don't like. Ain't nobody on here worth none of that. As long as don't just cuss them out, do what you got to do online, and as long as nobody invade your personal space, like, cause you not fuck them. Like, you'll go through whatever you're gonna go through, and a month from now, weeks from now, to be somebody else into it arguing, and it'll be their turn, and this shit'll be done forgotten all about. And you never know. Next year and shit, tides might turn and shit to where something happened, and y'all get back to maybe not cool, but to a space where y'all can do content again on somebody else. Like that's how this shit turns. You know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying, but there's certain people I don't. I just won't fuck with. Period anymore.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
You know, there's some
Like
people
I
like
said, like Five Babe and them, I can never be cool with them. Her,
there's three
Sean,
people on here that I would never
I
fuck
just
with
don't
ever
fuck with them.
again. Yeah,
I don't never see myself fucking with them.
no,
Like
nothing like
Sean, Five Babe and them. I just don't never see myself ever. I don't see how the tide could ever turn or years could go by or something could change and I'd be fucking with them. I just don't never see that. I just don't fuck with them.
right.
Like for them two, that's the only two. Like them two, it's like forever with them. Anybody else that I ever beef with or had something going on with, it wasn't that deep. We could work through that, but them two, I can't fuck with them. Never. That's for life with them.
Mm-hmm. You see Rita's question right here,
Or what?
the one that's on the screen.
What happened when you see a person face to face? That straight approach. Yeah, that too. That too. Like people don't be keeping like the same energy. They don't. But like with me, like I mean, my energy. I'm how I am. I think I'm a good time. I'm a good time. Everything. I'm cool. All that shit. But like you been around. Like you met my brother and stuff like that. Like he said, he know because I don't. We don't. We be getting it out. We be getting into it. I mean, I had gotten into it with him too. They know. They know that I can be crazy and stuff like that. But I'm older. Like I'm not young, dumb, and mature. I like learn as I grow, learn from my mistakes. I'm 40 years old. Like we ain't got time for a lot of shit that we used to have time for. I got shit going on. I got a place, I got bills. I gotta be out here working, getting this money and all that. I don't really have time, you know what I mean, for dumb shit.
Right. I mean, I don't got time for the bullshit. Was not, but I would never run from anything crazy. Like I mean, and that's what people understand about me. Like I said, and when I say certain things, like I grew up in poverty and I grew up in the hood. I want people to really understand that how I present myself on here is a vast different as what really goes on inside of me and how I hold that shit back. Because if I ever see certain people was not, I just pray to the Lord that they don't say anything stupid or out the way or don't suck your teeth.
But most of the time, unless you approach them, and I'm the type to do that. Like if I see
Oh
somebody
yeah, you
like,
know I
hey,
am.
if I see Sean Brandon, like, hey, what's good? Like, you're proud, you know what I mean? But he be probably be the type like to see me and act like he didn't see me, or try to go the opposite way, like I ain't over there or whatever. But I'm the type, if I see you, I'm gonna ask you, like, is there a problem? Because on here,
Right.
you expressed that we had one. So if I see you, I'm definitely going to at least ask you, like, what's good?
We're good.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm gonna ask you what's good. But
We
like
said the same
he's
thing at the
probably
same
the
time.
type
Man.
to
We're good.
just see somebody act like he don't see them and just try to go the other way type shit. But I'm gonna ask you what's good.
Yeah, I mean it's just that I don't like weak people and don't portray strength on here when you're really weak.
Yeah.
Like I don't like that. The thing is don't allow your ego to get you fucked up in real life.
Like we're all grown, so we all have things to lose. We all have houses, families, cars, and shit. We all have
Right.
things to lose. And But I mean, if it's a problem, I'll throw it. And like, if I have a problem with somebody back home and shit, and like we really have a problem, we'll like fight, and then we'll just like go our separate ways and stuff like that. But like these people and stuff like that, and I've been to court too many times. Like I know they'll call the police and shit, and especially if they lose. Like, well, I mean, they're going to lose. These type of people are weak around here. Like they're not even them type of people that I grew up with, that I've been around, like in the street. They're not that. They ain't that. So I know, like, if I did fight one of these people, they're probably gonna call the police on me.
Oh,
Like
that's
if
not a
something
problem.
happens
That's a
to them, or
definitely.
if they lose,
Definitely.
or you embarrass them, or get out on them, they're gonna call the police.
My thing is, if I walk up to somebody and say hello, I guarantee you they'll call police. Y'all remember last time I was in DC, they had a whole meeting saying that, saying they're trying to figure out how they'll get me arrested for stalking. And I was going to see my sister and my nephews.
Like I really am not trying to go to jail at this age. Like I'm good in my life. I'm really not trying to go to jail, but
No,
I
no.
have and I will.
Thing is, I don't want to go.
Now I used
I'm
to
not
not care,
trying to
but like
go.
when you get older, you think different. I used to
Yeah.
just not really not give no type of fucks. But now, like when you're older and you're like established in life, like you think about things like that. Like
Exactly. I don't want to go. I don't want to have my.
I really don't, but I will though.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to go. I'm not trying to go, but I'm not afraid to go if I have
No,
to.
I have and I will. And like
Yeah.
and like it's going to be just jail. It's not like I mean, unless you have to really do something severe to somebody, like shoot them or stab them or something. But if I just beat somebody's ass, if I do go to jail, it's just for like that day. I'm bonding out, and then we're going back to court, and then I'm just gonna get probation. And if I have to sit down somewhere, it's just gonna be in a county jail. It ain't gonna be nothing stronger than like 4 months or 3 months or some shit like that. I can do that standing on
Yeah,
my
I
head.
ain't doing no time
No,
like
I ain't
that.
going to the penitentiary for whooping none of y'all's ass. So if I have to whoop an ass, I just have to whoop an ass.
Or
I
even,
don't know what's going to happen, but I definitely ain't going to the penitentiary for it. So
or even if I just have to slap you to bitch you out, 'cause I like doing that too. I like just
yeah,
bitching you out, just slapping you real
slap
good.
the piss out of somebody.
Exactly. Give you a real stiff backhand across your cheek and see your reaction.
But most likely, if I have to whoop somebody's ass on here from here, I'm just going to go to jail for that day, bond out, go back to court with my lawyer in tow, and get 12 months probation.
Right.
So
And my record has been
that
clean
I
for
never did before.
decades now. So shit, if I even get talked to, yes, sir. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Yes. Yes. Okay. Thank you. When is the court date? I appreciate it. I'll see you there. Shit.
They wanted Shelly was talking about like a beef sector boxing thing. They was talking about that shit before, and who was I supposed to box? I think it was Wiley or something, but he didn't want to fight me. He wanted to fight ZT or something. This was like a while ago. But yeah, I would do like they can't. These people cannot fight like for real. They ain't even built like that. They just be talking little shit on here and all that, but they really ain't built like that in real life.
No,
They
they're not.
probably ain't never like Sean Bradley probably ain't never even ever been in a fight in his life.
I got it, Shelly. Thank you. Yeah, Tex is here. Tex Hooko's here. I got it. I saw that. I got it. Thank you, baby.
What was there a troll here?
Yeah.
Oh, that I see it. That little thing.
Yeah.
But see, Shelly, you got me blocked, so you should unblock me. We ain't doing all that because, like, I would like to come over and participate in the chat, and like I did critique the last laugh, but I think that it's going to be this one. I think this one's going to be different. But one thing that I was thinking about, and you probably already thought about it or whatever, but I was thinking like the people that's on the panel, you might not fuck with all their supporters, and all their supporters might not fuck with you. But while they're having the panel, some of their well, I don't know if you're having that like how you had it before. I've been subscribed to your channel anyway for years. But it was like something like I guess they had to be subscribed for so long or something like that. But some of the other content creators, supporters might want to come over and support their favorite content creator. And I don't think they could get in the chat. And like, of course, I could come in the chat on the troll page and shit like that. I got other pages.
She said you're not
But
blocked.
I would like to come in as me.
She said you're not blocked.
Oh, I'm not. Well, I haven't tried. There was like probably like a year and a half or something since I tried to drop down. But I can't see you when you're in chats. I can see you now because we're on the StreamYard. But usually, sometimes I can't see you when you're in a room. I see people speaking to you and stuff, but I can't see you. And I don't think I have you blocked. But I should go check. I don't. No, I know I don't. I don't think I do. Oh, okay. But like sometimes if it's on a block, I mean, if I'm not blocked in a block list, I can drop down in the chat. But like if I can't see you, it's because I was blocked out of a chat. But there's two block lists. There's the one that's in, you probably know, but there's the one that's in the creator studio. And then there's the one that's on YouTube in the settings under your channel in the channel
She
setting.
said check the Google block list. I know that Nika had a hard time
I'll
unblocking
check
some.
mine too. Yeah, I'll check mine too. But
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, Nika had a hard time unblocking people earlier today as well, so she had to do all
Oh,
that
you
stuff.
didn't want to put pressure on your mod, yeah, because, well, I could see if it's like a troll, but because there's some of them troll names or content creator names and shit, I'd be blocking them too. But like some regular people might want to just come in and support their whoever they're there to see. Oh yeah, I'll look because I can look in my. I know. Yeah, I'll look. I'll look when I get off. But yeah, there's yeah, no beef, and I'm open, and I like I want to get to know people, get to know other people, give other people a chance and stuff like
I
that.
don't fuck them.
I was just very me personally, I've been even like the whole time on YouTube, I've been like very guarded and shit. You know what I mean? I don't trust none of these content creators, like for real, except for like a select few. But I don't really trust no content creators because you never know if they're like being genuine or they're just gonna you trying to use you for content and shit, like, or people be flipping and shit like that. I do not fuck with a lot of people around here.
What I don't like is this. I don't like this whole thing of I'm mad at you, so everyone else will be mad at you as well. I don't like that shit. Like that to me, that's
I
so childish.
Huh? What you say? I was talking to Luke.
The whole mindset of I don't like you, so no one else should like you either. That's so childish to me.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You know, that's like for real. Like okay, y'all like I came on here looking for friends.
Yeah. No, I'm just guarded, but I'm not like that. Like I mean, I love me some Rico, but y'all you don't I don't think you don't mess with him. Y'all had issues.
Rico threatened me. See no one remember what the genesis of all this stuff is. Rico threatened to cut my face up one time.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
So for no reason, because someone was in my chat said something was not about him, and he wanted me to protect him. I don't know you. I don't protect people. So you threatened me because someone said something about you. And my thing is, yeah. So from that point on, I'm gonna give you opportunity to do that. But I mean, he haven't threatened me since then. But it's still,
It's
once you do
all
it again,
see, and like my opinion is different just because I like even before I met Rico, like we always been cool, but I met Rico and stuff. He's like really nice and cool and stuff. Like he's
no.
not he
The last time that like behind us when Shirley had that live couple weeks ago, that private live, like I can talk to Rico. I can be in the same room with Rico because Rico don't have a problem with me. I don't have a problem with him. My thing is, I don't like being threatened by people. I don't care if it's a falsehood or not. Just don't threaten me. Just don't do it because that's not gonna be good. Because I'm gonna take that threat seriously.
um look and like see I would see I was thinking about it, and like she said she would like for me to join, and I could join and talk like this and everything, but see, like the whole thing of what I thought about, like the lineup when I listened to your lab earlier, and like I don't got nothing against this girl, but like me, like this is what I was thinking. This is what I was even thinking for you, food junkie, and I ain't even say nothing to you, but like, you know how like it's like okay, it's like the OGs and then the young G's. I could be the young G and or whatever, and but I couldn't. There only like one person I think that I heard from the lineup where I couldn't see me being Rick Reed and what I put into the sector and like all the shit that I did and like the hard work and how hard it, I had to fight for my name and like my position in the beef sector to be sitting on a panel with Brooke Valentine. Like I don't have no problem with Brooke Valentine, but to me she's not beef sector and she don't even have no beef sector history. She don't. So I just I just couldn't see somebody of my stature in the beef sector sitting on a panel with somebody that's they ain't even never did nothing. They ain't even put no work in around here. Don't even really got a name around here. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I was thinking that for you too. I was like, okay, now Food Junkie's gonna be over there with the young G's and stuff. Like I could sit with Pizarro, I could sit with Ken, I could sit with Kimmy, I could sit with D Miss O and them. But like Brooke Valentine, she don't I mean it's no shade to her, but like she don't deserve to be sitting with me with somebody of my stature, like because really I could sit with the OGs, but I don't have a problem sitting with the young G's. And like some of them new G's too, mention I don't even know them. I ain't never seen a video that they even never did. Like I forget the name. There was like some name that been going around for like the last 2 days. It's like a young girl or whatever. I heard her. She was on somebody's panel like Brianna's or something. But like they can't sit with me. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, ain't that kind of weird for you to be sitting, you food junkie that been on here for like 4 years sitting with Brooke Valentine on a panel about some history? That's a little strange.
Okay.
That's a little strange.
Okay. Hold up. Okay. So okay. So no. So here's the thing, right? When I first initially was putting this together. Yeah. Now I hope did you get the invite? Because I was told you got the invite the last time. I just want to make sure. Okay. Yeah, so initially my thought process was, well, I know I can't have more than 10 people on the panel. Some people are allowed 12 people or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. So in my eyes, and this is how I see you, I see you as an OG, meaning if I'm gonna say Brianna's an OG, then damn well you are OG too, because you were here in the thick of that. And you was out here woo banging. So I would never call you what is it, like a young G. So basically what I started doing, because a lot of people were saying like, well, you're excluding newer people, and I get it. The newer people, they kind of have their own history too, like different stuff that we were here and we witnessed it, but it wasn't really our thing. So
like
what I did,
I can see, like, the only new content creators in the beef sector that I consider that I would say like is new that came in right now is Kimmy, D Miss-O, and Ronnie Q. I don't consider nobody after Ronnie Q. And Ronnie Q's like from the beef sector, a subscriber in the beef sector, but like anybody after her, I don't see they ain't did nothing.
Right.
They ain't put no ground, they ain't laid no type of foundation up around her.
Right. So with Brooke, I was really working on something separate. And remember, I was talking about that at the meeting, Food Junkie. And I just didn't put it out here because, you got the black sector that's coming and trying to take the whole idea. I don't own YouTube, so I can't stop anybody from doing it, but I'm not going to give them the blueprint of it. But this is the thing. I have no problem, and I would feel that I'm doing somebody a disservice by saying, well, hey, you go sit with the kids. No, I wouldn't do that. But I know that only so many people can come on a panel. Now, because it started off way wrong and nothing like I wanted it to, I was like, okay, to prevent that on this next show, for that first hour and a half, I don't want to add anybody new on that lineup that wasn't there for the last time, and especially wasn't there for the meeting. Because if you weren't there for the last time, you weren't backstage, you didn't understand all the other stuff, you're not going to get what went wrong. And I feel like some people may want to take 5 or 10 minutes and make it about their self and blow it all out the water. Now, I also had looked into Zoom, because with Zoom you can have, I believe it's like 250 people at a time. The only reason why I didn't go with that is because, even on StreamYard, when you got 6, 7 people, everybody's talking at the same time. They're over talking each other, and you can't hear anything. For me, I believe strongly on respect. So I would never take somebody and just put them. You know this. You can verify this. I even told you even today. I've been. I'm not gonna just throw your spot away. You know what I mean? Because if you could make it or whatever, I don't want to. Then I don't have the space, because I understand who's been here. I understand who's paved the way. And other people, that don't take away from what they put into this. We all put work into this. You know what I mean? So, I don't know what your schedule is like. Like even with James hasn't confirmed to me whether he will or won't be a part of the second one. If he doesn't, I understand, because he was blindsided, attacked. I think, and I don't want to speak for him, but I'm thinking that he may feel as though that everybody was giving Rico a pass and not giving the other person a pass. But in all fairness, Rico was not given the disclaimer. I wasn't able to do that because I just had somebody being disruptive. I did talk to everybody ahead of time and say, I want us to be able to be cordial. And if it's somebody that you can't sit with, then I get it. You know what I mean? Or maybe I could try to move it around. I was trying to work with people as much as I could. So with Kimmy,
I mean, me personally, I don't. For one, like if I was coming over there or whatever, it would be like to do this right here. Like
yeah,
not,
that's
I don't argue.
exactly
I don't even. I don't argue with people. And plus, all them people that you have over there on your panel, I don't have beef with. There ain't nobody over there that I got beef with.
right. And so what I try to do too to prevent it was, I was like, okay, even though James hasn't confirmed, respectfully, I'm not going to give his spot up, right? Because I would like him to come and have a good time. And honestly, I have been talking about this for a long time, and I'm gonna tell you what really kicked it up for me. You remember that day we was over on James' platform and we were talking, and I was like, I've been talking about like us just getting together and just doing this, bringing back the good vibes. There are people who don't necessarily mess with me, and I might not mess with them, but I don't take away anybody's place in this sector, because I know that most people that came in here, even if you came in here wrong, you still did your work. And a lot of people that's coming in here now, they get a free pass. Now, I was told the other day that, a lot of the older content creators, and not necessarily older in age, but the ones who have been here for a while, that they seem to be intimidated by the new people. That's not it.
Oh, I
If that's
doubt
not
that.
it,
The vets get it in like they, you know.
we know what we all been through. We know what we put into this. So when we see somebody else coming here and 2 days later, they at 1,000, a month later, they monetize. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All of this stuff is going on, and you're like, well, wow.
But like for those people, for me to accept them or anything like that, it's not that you can just uh get into a beef and get something sparked and get 1,000 and get monetized on. I need to see if you can last, like, cause
That's
you
another thing too.
you might go from that, and next month ain't nobody checking for you.
Right.
So,
And also too, with everybody that has, either joined or however I'm doing it, I have been moving stuff around. I've been changing stuff as I go, because I do believe in order. I do believe in putting some respect. Like even with Brianna, I had told Brianna, before she backed out, which I didn't even find that out until today. But even then I said, Brianna, if I move you to the new G's, I would have you be a host, because I don't feel comfortable just putting you there. Some people didn't understand that, but Brianna was making content before there was a VS.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know,
she was making content, but not beefing.
right? Not beefing content,
Yeah,
but she's been around a long time, so I take all of that type of stuff
yeah.
into consideration, and I do believe.
No, she would have been good at that,
Yeah,
hosting. I mean, that's
yeah,
more about me. My approach, I think, even on the panel, if I wasn't hosting, I'll be like how I did on that panel, like going around asking, "How'd you get here?" You know what I'm saying? Just trying to give everybody to give the rundown on who they are and how they got here.
right. And I know this might sound crazy, but I had envisioned like 3 episodes of this, or 3 series, or however you want to put it. And the last one, or however, I wanted this to be kind of like almost like a reunion, so to speak. But I just want people to be able to participate, even if it's for a short time. Like even if a person only has 10 minutes or 15 minutes, like I told Food Junkie.
Just pop on, give their
Yeah,
voice.
because I feel like this is for the people. This is for the culture
But
of it. Now,
honestly, Shelly, what I will say, from other people, like, because there's a lot of other veterans that are not taking part in this, and I feel like it's because they don't, like your platform is kind of biased to a certain extent to some people, and like you said, some of that reason is people say stuff about your kids, or
yeah, I can't get past that. Like I can work around a lot of other stuff now. And I'm just gonna say this, and I'm not trying to provoke no fight or nothing with
yeah,
anybody. So I hope what I'm about to say, I hope this don't offend anybody. What I'm about to say, as far as what I know, I don't know of Rita to have said nothing about my kids. I don't know that she did.
no, she don't be talking about.
Right? So me and Rita, we don't talk. We don't, we got beef or whatever. I don't have a problem with Rita. There's a lot of people who have made like, okay, Beatria. People I've said like a million times.
Demetra will be good.
Right. But see, the thing is, Demetra's not coming to me. I've done like 3 videos. I've mentioned her name. I done tagged her on posts. I can't keep going to people and asking them over and over and over again, and then they're not giving me anything back. But then everybody's like, well, why not this and why not this person? I don't know if y'all heard me on my video today, because I was going to put it on members only, but I'm going to leave it up because it turned out to be a pretty good live, and we were doing, some trivia and stuff like that. But if you go back and listen, I said, if anybody last week, I think it was Wednesday, I did anybody that wants to be a part of this. And I also said, I don't care if I have to do this 10 times. I will do it 10 times just so that everybody that wants to participate in this can participate. However, I cannot get past, if you said something about my kids, I can't get past that. I can't get past that. The other stuff, I can work around. Some of the other stuff, I wish, between me and certain other people, I wish we could have a conversation. I wish we could resolve some things. I wish we could get into some receipts. You know what I mean? I wish we could do that, and just, we don't gotta be cool with each other, but just, all right, that's done. So I'm not trying to stop anybody.
Right. But I mean, in beef, a lot of people say a lot of things about a lot of, you know what I mean? It's like really no holds barred. And like, you have the opportunity to say back whatever you want to say. Like, or you don't even know if what you said, they might not be showing it or whatever, but you don't even know what you might have said to people that may have hurt them.
Right. And you know what else too? And I appreciate you for saying everything that you're saying. I want you to understand that I'm taking in everything that you said, because one thing about me, especially with age and getting older, I am open to hearing about myself. And one thing that I did learn from the last one, and just going forward, to why I even said that I would have Brianna be the host, because I didn't realize the way a lot of other content creators run their platform. My platform may seem like a goddamn boot camp. See, I didn't really see that until recently. I'm like, okay, well, I could see why people.
Where it's that's why I said that about because I mean, you can block all them people like after or whatever, but like maybe you should just open it up for
that's one of the
creator supporters to come and support them.
Yeah, I could even give you the link to the private meeting that we had, because it wasn't like we were there just to be messy. It's just for the panel before, and then what we were working on, changes and stuff like that, just getting everybody to understand, the kind of like the direction. We also made some changes with time, which again, I made the time change for Brianna, who's then not a part of it now. So even going forward, I said, I'm personally not going to make any changes based off of anybody else. It's like, if they can make it, they can make it. But one of the things that I did is, I'm not going to put it on subscriber mode only, because number one, I never did it to gain subscribers, because if I did, I would have put it on subscribers of 5 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. I didn't do that, because I don't have moderators where guarantee every time I go live, they're going to be there. And I'm not taking away anything from the people who moderate for me. I appreciate them, but I don't have like a cult or whatever. You know what I mean? They're free to show up, not show up, or whatever.
Somebody subscribes to participate, it don't mean they're going to watch you. Like, or you'll get the subscription.
Exactly.
If they like you, they're going to watch you.
Right. Right. But I made it that time. I made it subscribers only, because I was like, well, you know what? We're doing beef sector history. If it's somebody else that subscribed to me for like the entertainment stuff or whatever, they not going to be tripping off of this. So I didn't want to have to be like stressed out over the comment section and then running a panel. But then what I did, I made the decision, and I even said this, announced it at the meeting, and I said it previously. I'm not going to put it on subscriber mode only. I also had my moderators at that meeting, because I told them, I said, look, I don't want anybody blocked for having an honest opinion. Now, if they're coming in there just to harass somebody or whatever, then go ahead and block them, because we don't need that. Another thing that I've told everybody is that if you're on the panel, I'd rather that, like right now, I can't see anything that's going on in the chat room. I don't know what nobody's saying. I can't see no comments. So I said, I want everybody to keep it on private chat so that we can communicate with each other. Meaning like, okay, Rick, me and you might be talking. We get into it or whatever the case may be. Food Junkie wants to say something. Food Junkie could write in the back chat, I got something to say. Therefore, because if everybody's talking at the same time, the audience can't hear nothing anyway. So it just, so I'm like, look, let's just focus on not really looking at the comment section, unless you're a pro and you want to deal with the chat in the panel. But I'd rather that we just focus on the content, the conversation, and not really focusing on the chat. So I said, if someone says like, well, it's boring, or so-and-so shouldn't be there because they're acting up, or I don't want anybody blocked for just being honest. So that's one of the things I already nipped that in the bud. But if they're coming in there, you know how people do with troll pages just to be disruptive, and you need to take them out. Take them out. But those are some things. So what I did is I went. James opened up his platform, and then even on my own platform, and I said, whatever people give to me, I will take it and I will eat it, as long as you're not disrespectful. Because how can I grow or better myself if I can take feedback?
What I would do, and this is just my opinion, but if I was doing something like that, I would probably just open it up, let them rock. Like if it's something like super disrespectful, you take them out. But for the most part, I would just let them rock. And then after the live was ended, you're going to watch your live on a playback. And when I watch my lives on a playback, I watch my chat. And then if something got missed or whatever, I'll take them out from there. You know what I mean? But you can do whatever, you know. But what I will say, because this is what I would like to do. So what I was going to say is that I will get back to you on it, but like I don't know, like what I would like to do, like you said you were going to do a third thing. So what I would like to do is watch this one. I'll give an honest review on it,
and I think that's fair.
I can you know, maybe get with you and take you up on the next go around.
Right. And another change that I made was, because a lot of people think that I just put everybody together and it was going to kind of be like, oh, it's whatever. Do whatever you want to do. No. I spent so much time on how it was going to be. But by the time I had snapped, I had blacked the fuck out. So I was done at that point and I was mad. So a lot of the structure that I had for that particular show, now this is something totally different. So for the first hour and a half, it will be more kind of like what we have going on right here, what we've been doing today, talking about history.
Which then, I feel like it's which I heard you say the lineup today. Now with how the lineup is with the OGs, at least, I feel like that's going to be a discussion that's going to be just with the lineup.
Right.
I feel like if there's any drama, arguing and stuff like that, it's going to come with the people that's sitting together on the Young G's, because I know all them, and I know all them don't really rock with each other, and a lot of them got problems with each other. So I think on the Young G's is where the problems are going to come in. I think on OGs with this lineup, I think things will be discussed.
Right. And I don't even have a problem with them kind of like cutting up a little bit, but at least make it make sense. You know what I mean?
But I know, like on the first one, if I would have came, I wasn't coming to argue. I was coming to do what we did on James.
Right. Panel. That was the whole vision. And I just, hindsight 2020, it was many different things, but hindsight 2020, I should have just removed and blocked and kept it moving. Because
I thought that you were going to do, this is how I thought it was going to go. Just me thinking. I thought that because how we did on that panel and stuff, I thought you were going to come on, and then I thought you were going to bring everybody on, and then you were going to go around and have everybody introduce themselves, and then get into who they are, and then get into history. That's how I thought it was going to go.
That's exactly how it was supposed to go. What happened is when we were backstage, when each person came up, and I probably, Rick, I'm gonna give you the let me look at my thing. I'm gonna give you the link to the meeting, because I just want you to, in your spare time, if you feel like listening to it or whatever, maybe you'll get a better understanding. But what happened is I had everybody on the panel. The format for the OG panel was similar to what I do with Weed and Wine Wednesdays. So even when I do Weed and Wine Wednesday, I never start the show and have the person up. I have them come up. I have them come early to do sound check, because I hate bad sounds, mics. I hate, can you hear me? Can you hear me? So everybody was going to be going down and coming back one by one me introducing them. That's how it was supposed to be. However, the person who was not It was not their time to be there. That's really where it all came. And to me, I was just thinking, you know what? Let me just kind of placate a little bit to get through this night so I don't ever have to be bothered with this again. But it was just disruptive. And I think that energy then transferred over to Rico. You know what I mean? Rico.
But can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when it was like disruptive, because the live already started like in chaos.
Yes.
Like, why did you start the live?
Because I was fed up.
Going on?
I was fed up. I had already tried to get order several different times. Right. I mean, even to the point that April had gotten down. That was another thing that was unfair because her time to be there was 8:30, not any other time. So it was just many different things. And
so did you?
I know that people like, well,
did you try to tell the girl like to come back at 9:30 and start it with the people that you planned on starting it with?
I told her that. I also told her, if I can bring you up early, I will let you know. Let me tell you, to be honest, Rick, I knew that it was going to go crazy, and I knew
it looked like really messy. I mean, people was in there. I mean, they're going to be in there for entertainment, but I didn't see like the structure. It was like a lot of, you seen it. I mean,
yeah, oh yeah, I did, and I was also mad because I had sent James a message, and I told him that I wanted to talk to him after it was over because I wanted him to view everything. Like when I tell you, I had bullet points, I had everything. I had spent so much time. And the thing that I had even told her was, listen, before the show even got started, I said, look, I'm not trying to have no beef with nobody that I don't already have a beef with or whatever. I really don't want this to be the end of any YouTube ships, but I don't have it to give, and I don't have time for anybody who don't want to just do the right thing and basically follow orders. I told her that. Mm-hmm. How I knew it was going to be a problem is when she kept contacting me, and then she was, well, you didn't ask me, who do I have any issues with, and maybe I got some people I want to approach. And I'm thinking, well, wait a minute, we've already talked, and you already said that you can sit on a panel with anybody and you don't have an issue with it and this and that. And now that the time is coming, you want to get it going.
Yeah, so I think like things go left, it should be when that piece of history comes up, if those two people are present.
Right.
You know what I mean? But not the shows. I thought, like when I was watching it, my thing was like when it came on, it was like chaos and stuff. I was like, I thought it was going to be like what I told you I thought it was going to be, and then I was like, oh, this is like just one of those like messy lives, whatever.
Yeah, no. But I understand why people felt that way, because on the outside, looking in, it would look that way. But
I wasn't expecting that at all.
Yeah, let me tell you, I basically, I don't want to say I begged, but I almost begged this girl, please don't do it. Please don't do it. You know what I mean? Because I knew that I was already not in a good space anyway. And I knew that, and it's my fault, because if a person shows you who they are, why did I have her being a part of it? But I felt like it's disrespectful for me to not have her be a part, because, she comes and hits my link, go over to her panel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you didn't want to, you didn't want them to think like you were shading them because it was so chaotic that you would have had to cut them and bring them up later because...
No, to be honest, I didn't want her up there at 8:30 at all, because I knew she wanted to start a fight with Jay Wilson and Nika. And Nika and Jay Wilson had already stated that I don't mind her being up here, because we had a conversation before she had clicked the link. So they were like, I don't mind her being up here. However, I don't want to do any arguing, no fussing, no fighting. Even when little things were said or whatever to like Jay Wilson or whatever, he still was kind of like in professional mode.
Yeah, he was acting. Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and so
he was
what
very
happened is
in his position.
right,
I
and
think
then
everybody was besides the people that was arguing.
Yeah, and then another thing that had happened. So I sent everybody the link. The only person who I didn't have a link was able to send the link to was Heidi, because the email that she gave me, it came back wrong, and that wasn't me. I literally copied and pasted exactly what she gave me, and it didn't work. So
and also
but
like
anyway,
Pam didn't get to get her like she was there, but she didn't get to get her history out.
Right, because you know what happened with Pam. Pam also was not able to get the disclaimer. Now on Sunday, that Sunday before the show, there was an issue going on. I would not hit that live button. My show was supposed to start at 8:00. I did not start my show until 8:20 because I wanted to get everything resolved and then start it the way that it was supposed to start. But while I was trying to get things in order, I had talked to Jay Wilson, and this was on the panel. I had talked to Nika. We all on the same page. We got an understanding. I'm not even able to talk to the people up there as they come in because who hitting the link, and then she wants to get into, well, some of these people ain't really this and da 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 da. Like nobody's coming with that energy. She came there with negative energy. She came there looking for problems. She came there to do exactly what she did, and that's why I could never ever deal with her because I just can't.
But she brings the drama, and that's not always a bad thing. It could have been a good thing, but I feel like like later on in the show when it got to that part, you know what I'm saying? Like later on in the show when it got to that part, but the show didn't even get a chance to really begin in a professional way. It was just like chaotic.
Right.
I was not expecting that, especially like from you, because I see how you talk and stuff.
Yeah, no. And I was also mad because when I go to anybody's platform, I respect their rules, even if I don't understand it. Mm-hmm. And when I'm at her page and, whatever's going on, I roll with it because I respect how you run your platform. If Food Junkie would have told me right now, I'm not dropping a link for you because me and Rick are having a discussion. This is about me and Rick. I wouldn't feel no type of way, and I still would expect my macaroni and cheese from him next month. Mm-hmm. Because this is his platform. So who am I to say, well, wait a minute, I was here before Rick and all that. See, all of that unnecessary. So
I can't speak for other people, but like we're like all adults, so we don't, right. We know how to, but she had beef with some of them people, so I can't say I don't know. That it was just, because I like Jada.
It wasn't a time or place for that energy, is what Shelley was saying. And the reality is that, like you said, Rick, it could have happened as the show developed, but she didn't give it time to develop or breathe. And that's what Jay Dunn gives. But, we know that.
It wasn't just her either.
Right. I agree.
I heard Rico.
It was her behind the scenes that fueled the energy for people to think that it's okay to come that way at each other.
But did the people know the show was starting? Or you just click live?
You know what I did? I said something like it. I think I said, y'all want to fight? Fuck it. And I hit the button. Now, of course, James, and this is where I feel bad because James is probably thinking, or how it may look from the outside, that I wanted everybody to fight and then I was going to hit the button and go. The reason why I lost it was because she was not respectful to allow me to get order on my platform. As every person came, because I've been telling everybody about the whole little StreamYard. I don't know if you know about the, not paying the whole amount and all that other stuff. So what happened was, even though I sent James the link and whomever else, and Pam said the email that I've had for her, that I had initially sent her the invite to, and she accepted, that's the same email that I sent her the link to. I don't drop links. If I have a show with structure, I don't drop links because I don't want people to just hit the link and think that they're going to come up. I also don't start a show without doing sound check. If your sound not right and all that, I ain't got time for it. Yeah, so trust me, I had a whole disclaimer written out. I had bullet points. I had everything, and I really, really wanted to do
a lot going on. So whatever happened. But like, maybe do you think, like, in hindsight, like maybe you should have just came on live, left them backstage, started your show, and then brought them up one by one?
Can I be honest and tell you exactly what I should have did? And another thing, I got to go buy another one of this laptop that I'm on right now, because that other new laptop, that thing is serious issues for me. What I should have done in the beginning, when she wanted to be combative, I should have taken her off, and not just taken her off. I should have took her off, blocked, and banned her. Bam. Then let's say she's gone. Now we got Rico and we got James. If James would have minded his business and Rico would have started attacking him, I would have took him off, because because my main thing was, James was like, well, what do you mean you were trying to talk to us? I don't need a mediation. I wasn't trying to mediate them. I knew what happened with them over at Kimmy's was fresh. See, when I gave Rico the invite to be a part of it, that was like maybe a month or more out before we even had the show. So in between then, him and James...
You didn't have a chance to have a conversation with
him? Did not have a conversation, because this girl was disruptive. And if one person did commentary and was honest about what happened, backstage and what was going on, check out Tracy video. And it's the God's honest truth. That's exactly what happened. Jay Wilson, usually I would have hit him up, but I was just busy doing my stuff. Rick, even when I was in the shower, my phone was ringing. Let me tell you, when I did that show, I ended up having on sweatpants, not sweatpants, I'm sorry. I had on pajama pants and a hoodie. Nobody else was disturbing me even before the show started.
Yeah, I heard you say you had planned on getting dressed.
Yeah. And it was just disruptions. So then she called me again. She said, well, I got to work. Do I got to cam up and this and that? I said, well, the OGs, we cam up. And I'm not saying right now we're not cammed up, but when we came in the game, that's what we did. I said, so I want everybody to, to be cammed up or whatever. So then she said, well, I got to work. And, she said something like she was running a little bit behind, right? So I said, well, that's not a problem, because you're not coming up until 9:30. I said, however, if Jay Wilson decides to be up there for a while and leave early, because he does that sometimes, it's not no shade, but she made it into like I was shading him. So I said, if he, leaves early or whatever, then Mike could bring you up earlier. But I wanted to get the show started without her, because I had structure, I had things. But I think what it was pride. And it was her pride that said, well, just like how you said, I don't think I should be sitting with certain people, right?
Right.
And I can respect that. Yeah. And I also understand it.
She should be up there because she's been here from the beginning in the B sector.
Right. But if she would have said to me, I cannot be a part of this if I have to come up at 9:30 or so on and so forth, then I probably would have just not had her be of it. I've had her on when I show you my platform Sunday, I received phone calls from Sunday all the way up until Wednesday about her behavior. And if it wasn't her, she was calling me to say, well, this is going on and they're blaming me for this. I even did a poll. This girl got 89% of the vote of being disruptive. It's a time and it's a place.
Yeah.
And it's certain conversations, and then it's not. So I knew then that I could never deal with her again, because if you don't give me the respect that I give to you, I cannot deal with you, because I would never do it. Even right now, if Food Junkie said, look, I'm going to put you in the back, I'm going to either sit in the back or I'm going to go in the chat. But I'm not going to come up here and argue with him and say, well, wait a minute, and da-da-da-da. Because at the end of the day, I have to respect how he runs his platform.
Mm-hmm. Now, okay, outside of that, so, I mean, she's disruptive. You don't think you could have her on there, even though you've been on her channel, and I think she's been on yours before. But do you think you can like have a conversation, or is it too far?
You mean at this point?
Yeah.
Oh no, it is too far gone. It's too far gone. What she did, and I know to some people they may say, well, it was just a show and it's not such a big deal. She did the same thing on Sunday. She disrupted my show repeatedly. I even removed Rodney and took him down, right? Just to try to, you know, and she just refused. And because that happened, I said, look, I cannot have a repeat of Sunday. If I have to take anybody up off this panel, it's going to be done. And now that doesn't mean if people come next week, did they have to be walking around scared to be their self? No. But when you disrupt the show before the show even gets started, and then when I'm trying to get you to get down so that I can speak to each person as they're coming up, and you refuse to do it.
Why I'm saying that though, Shelly, is that I mean, and I ain't trying to kumbaya no shit or nothing like that, but like whatever happens, or you ain't fucking with her or whatever, but you plan on keeping it on YouTube, you're not gonna, like, you know, get in trouble behind some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that can be avoided.
If I can be honest, I'm at the place where I'm just tired of people playing with me.
Yeah.
If it means I gotta go lay down for a minute, I'm willing to do it. It's just the point where I'm at with this.
Yeah, I mean, but you're running this show and all that stuff, so just move on. You can move on without her.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I'm not even worried about her. The reason why I even had the meeting is because I wanted people to understand some of why it went, and then these are the things that I'm putting in place to ensure that that doesn't happen. And that's why I said Rico is with the second group of people, because even if James comes, I don't want to even take the chance that he will come to be offended or bashed, especially if he didn't come for that. So
who all did you say is the lineup on the second one?
Okay, so in the second one, let me see. Yeah, Pizarro. Rico, Pizarro. Shireen back today because she said she's not allowed to hit links anymore. I thought she would be good because, you know, IHOP Gate. She always likes to talk about it, but Lonnie Love, she was here before the beef sector. She was, yeah, and then what I said, Ken. Although I do need a confirmation from Ken because he has some technical issues. Brooke, and I know you may say like you don't get the Brooke thing, and I understand that, and people have the right to feel that way. I
don't have nothing against her. I just don't really think she's like beef sector, and I just don't really see, like, you know, Ken be swinging and banging. You know, he been here in the beef sector. He like to say he ain't, but you are where you do commentary at.
Yeah, even when I talked to her, I told her I'm like, I have you as a new G. even though she's been on YouTube for a long time. But a new G, because when it comes to the beef sector, she is new. And she wasn't really pushing it or anything like that. Like, she didn't beef with Kwani, Dovey, Pizarro. She's had her run-ins here and there. I ain't gonna say she's put in all of this work or this or that, but I also didn't want to I don't want to say, I just didn't want to exclude anybody, because that was one of the things that people were saying, like I was excluding. I can work with and be on a panel with certain people, even if we don't see eye to eye, because to me, this is for the culture, it's for the people. But for me, I'm not a part-time mother, just like I'm not a part-time lover. So when it come to me and mine, I can't get past it. Now, if people were saying something about my son that was the truth, then I could accept it. But you're taking a story from a person who don't cam up, a person who hiding behind YouTube, and you're running with some stuff.
Who started that? I don't even know. I heard the story.
Yeah, somebody who I refuse to even mention her name for like 2-3 years. I won't even say her name. Like, I saw Sanity has shared one of her videos the other day, because I went to Sanity's page to look for something, because they was going on with Sanity. Anyway, I went to Sanity's page and I seen this same particular girl. She had did a 13-hour live and it didn't even have 100 views. And this is the person.
Oh, that
yes.
person.
Yes.
That person be tagging me and stuff, and I don't even know that person or not. And they be tagging me and stuff all the time, like all the time. I actually blocked that person.
Right. And see, when you said about people need to, well, no, you didn't say that. I was saying that it was refreshing to hear you say that you were hurt, because I think a lot of people get hurt by stuff, and out of that hurt, they react. And then people don't really understand the action, but the action is a reaction. But people think that we're robots and we don't feel some type of way. But a lot of us, we spend a lot of time on these links, or whether it's in the chat, whether it's on the phone, whatever it is. And I can tell you that honest to God, on my kid's life, the issue that happened between me and that girl was I sent another content creator love mail. That's all it was. That's all it was. And it just
I thought like that person like might have had like some kind of obsession, crush or something on you.
I mean, people keep saying it. I don't know, because I see with me sometimes I try to meet people where they are and not really just come off the break and be so judgmental. And so when I first met this person, they were basically saying what they have been through with Mona Simone and all this other stuff. So I kind of just like took this person beneath my wing. You get what I'm saying? But
me and Rita had this talk though, and it's like we're just regular people, normal people talking, but we're like regular everyday people. But some of these people see us like celebrities and see us like something more than what we are. And we're just regular people that hit our live, and people get like attached.
Yeah, they do. But also too, this person that did these things or whatever, this wasn't somebody that just came around like a week. This person was around for a couple of years. And I get what you're saying about like the attachment. Like I'll say something when it comes to like Rico, right? A lot of times he'll be more upset with James or Jay Wilson versus maybe where somebody say something to him. But I think what they may not understand sometimes is that even though he may argue or fuss or fight with them, he still has a certain level of respect for them as far as this YouTube game, this beef sector game, right? The work that they put in. So when a person says something to you and you view them in a different regard, it stings, it hurts. Where maybe if somebody else or troll says something, or a newer content creator says something, maybe you can get over it and be cordial with them or whatever. But if James said it, it's like, oh my God, James said that. Yeah. It holds and it sticks. But again, we're not having honest, real conversations. So here we are.
It's like that too, because James is like a bigger content creator. If it's a smaller content creator, you're thinking like, ain't nobody gonna see this, what they're talking about anyway. Ain't nobody checking for them. But no, people's checking for James.
Right.
So and then you don't want that out there and all these thousands of people, thinking this about you. So but like that type of stuff makes people fight back.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And I mean, he even told me that like he respects James J. Wilson and these other people in a way of what they've done here on YouTube. And see, but the thing with me is I
tried to be cordial, and I don't know if you remember, but he tried to invite him up on that panel that we was all on, and he refused to come. Because I even texted Rico and told him like, we want you to come over that day when we was all over there on the panel.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, I know a lot of people feel that, I'm coddling Rico or I'm making excuses for him. But I'm telling you, I believe in my heart that if Rico would have gotten a disclaimer that Nika got and Jay Wilson got, and the disclaimer that I was trying to give to every single person before we got started, I think it would have been a different outcome. Or I think he would have said, you know what, just take me down. You get what I'm saying? He wouldn't have done what she did.
So he would have respected. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I mean, would have respected you in what you wanted for your channel. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that was the difference. And I think that in his mind, I think he was trying that day. It may not look like it to other people, but because she was carrying on, it was like that energy just it went just like that. Yeah, that's really what happens. So I take full responsibility for the parts where I dropped the ball. But for me, because I had pretty much begged her, please don't do this. I tapped out, and I'm not going to even sit here and pretend like I don't. Well, I mean, everybody can see it. Did I struggle with mental health stuff? So it's like,
but no matter who it is, like if you think they're going to ruin your show, I don't give a damn who it is. If you got to fight and y'all got to go live after that back to back and y'all beefing or whatever, don't let nobody ruin your show.
Right, exactly. And that's where that's the mistake that I made, because I should have, when she just was being argumentative and doing all that, I should have just removed her and blocked her right then and right there, because I've never argued with her about anything on her platform, and I've never argued with anybody on their platform if they say no, that's not what we do. Or pretty much I've watched and studied people enough to know how they run their platform. Like Lovely Love got mad with me because I kicked her off my platform. Kimmy hit the link and came up to have a conversation with me, and she was just giving me some inspiration or whatever. Lovely Love clicks the link and comes up there to cuss Kimmy out, and then she goes, "You took me off and you dealt with me wrong." But I don't allow that. I don't. If we're having a conversation and we're talking about YouTube history, we could be talking about whatever. You're not even talking about Food Junkie. But here come Food Junkie. He hit the link and he want to come up there and woo bang with you. No. So I respect other people's platforms, but this girl, she has no respect, and she showed that on Sunday. And I think that because she felt like she got away with it, and then she went on a tour, and whatever else. And I was still Sunday, but see, here's another thing too. I was basically keeping a secret, so to speak, because her friend left on Sunday because of her. So instead of her telling her at that moment, I left because of you. So while I'm doing my show on Sunday, I'm getting calls, I'm getting texts, I'm getting everything about her. So her friend that's on the panel actually leaves and then calls me and says, I left because of her. So then she's hitting me up like the next day, basically blaming in everything on, Rodney, and I call the other guy KK, blaming it on them. And she's over on Misunderstood's channel saying that, her friend had to leave early because of them. And I'm like, but I'm not going to throw nobody under the bus. I'm not saying anything.
Was on the panel?
Yeah, her friend on Sunday, and she left. She was the first one that left. Now, mind you, she left, but one of my moderators that don't complain about nothing. When I say don't complain about nothing, don't complain about nothing. This moderator hit me up during the show and said, I cannot do her. I'm clocking out. I am tuning out. So I was already upset from Sunday with her behavior. But I didn't want to throw
Sunday before the live. I didn't see that one.
Yeah, it was the same. It was like a Sunday
before the live on Wednesday.
Yeah, before the live on Wednesday. Mm-hmm. And so I don't want to throw her friend under the bus and say, well, your friend left because of you,
that
or this or that.
That ain't that one person that was the Sean Bradley's live person. I don't know that person, but I heard it.
I don't watch him. So was she the BB girl? She was up on in Sean's live.
Is that who you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I heard they said you got bad because she was in Sean's chat or something.
No,
that's just what I heard in the streets. I don't know that person.
Okay. Here's the thing. If I was to sit here and tell everybody everything that happened, and this is what happens to me a lot of times, is that people mislead. They don't give all the information. And then when I lay it all out, then I'm exposing, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Now, let me tell you, I don't watch SB, so I don't know who's in his chat. She contacted me.
I did hear you say that. I heard you the other day.
Yeah, she contacted me about some stuff that was going on over on Kimmy's panel. So as we were having this conversation, I was giving her an example. And so then she goes into the thing and she says she didn't know that me and SB had history. So that's what did it, kind of like red flags is going off, because
is she from the B sector? Because everybody know that.
Exactly. Let me tell you, the first time she contacted me, she asked me to be her mentor. Mm-hmm. This was back when her and QI had a show together. Do you remember when QI had a show?
Yeah.
I don't remember the name of it. Do you remember the name of it? Because I was trying to think of the different panel shows that, but I can't remember the name. I don't remember what that name was called. But this was way back when, right? Mm-hmm. So if you're connected with a show that you're doing, whether it's twice a week, once a week, or whatever, with QI was with VS. It is impossible. It's impossible for you to not know where I am with him. Here's my thing. I don't have a problem with people being in my chat that go over there and support him. What I have a problem with is you sitting on the phone with me, personal conversations, and you go and support him. You can support him and you can support me, but if you're going to do that, don't be up on my phone, because I already know what comes along with that. Okay. Yeah. So, and it's way more to the story. Trust me, it's way more that I haven't said anything. Now, somebody sent me a clip on my phone. They sent me a clip or whatever, and she was over there with Danielle the other day and saying, I want Shelly to clear some things up because I'm a loyal person. Number one, if you were loyal, you would have told Danielle that you left because of her. That would have eliminated a whole lot of problems, because I wouldn't have to sit there and be playing stupid for a couple of days because I'm covering for you and I don't want to say anything. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. She Jay Dunn agitated every single person that was on that panel, with the exception of Natasha Milan. I think she's the only person that did not have an issue with Jay Dunn on Sunday. Rodney, KK, Vivian, BB, myself, even when Rodney apologized to her, that wasn't enough.
But did you feel like you had to make her a part of it?
The OG panel?
Yeah.
I did feel obligated. Let me tell you, Sunday, she wasn't even supposed to be a part of that. I was bringing her name up because of something that she said on her show. So she came on up. I let her come up, and she did what she always does. But I did feel obligated to bring her up on the panel, because I feel like for me to had not invited her, the way I viewed it, I would have been being fake, because how am I going to go and watch her channel, support her channel, hit her link? She's sharing out my videos. I'm sharing out her videos. Like, how am I going to have all of these other people not have her? And then I also remember, like, when Kaya and Maddie went their separate ways, she had went to the show. If anybody can remember, she had that blue suit on that was too small for her. She had some flowers. So she was around during these times. She was involved in a lot of stuff that was going on. But I also know that she lacks self-control. And I also know that I think a lot of people in this sector, they allow her to get away with certain stuff. And they say, well, that's just her being her. So she thinks that she can do whatever she wants to do, because in a week or 2 days later or a month later, people are going to let her back around, and they're going to put up with that stuff again. Now, she gave me an invitation today to her house. She was talking Cash Money shit in the back chat. But see, I'm not worried about that, because I'm not going to go back and forth video for video and all that other kind of stuff. Another reason why I could never mess with her is that when I took her off the panel, even at the end, if anybody goes and listens, I said, look, I'm mad, I'm pissed off or whatever. However, you still were here for whatever part. You can use any of this content. You know what I mean? You can use this content. I don't have a problem with it, because I meant to hit the little button where StreamYard has this new thing where any person that's on the panel, they can get a copy of the whole StreamYard.
Yeah, I heard you saying that too the other day.
So I still said, okay, you can go and have it. It wasn't even 2 hours later, she was already doxing. Now, in her head, she's saying, well, I'm showing my receipts, I'm showing proof. But that's still, to me, that's doxing. You're bringing private matters to a public platform. You didn't even give it 24 hours or no nothing. I can't deal with anybody like that. Even with BB. BB's going and saying little bits of this and that or whatever, while saying that you're loyal. You're not. Because at the end of the day...
Content creator?
Huh?
Is BB a content creator?
Oh, yeah, content creator. She's a content creator. And so she had another show with a girl that ended up leaving. And because I didn't see the girl for a while. So they used to do the show together all the time. And I said, what happened to her? And she said, well, I don't know. She just blocked me and I didn't do anything and da-da-da. And then when this happened, I said, well, she may have blocked you because her and SB have history. I'm not saying that if people have issues with him, that they can't deal with her. But see, when you're playing like, I don't know what's going on and I'm not into this and I'm not into that. But then these people see you these places doing whatever. I didn't see her anywhere. She told me that when she called me on the phone on Saturday. And if you're not loyal to the person who's supposed to be your friend, that before you met me, then there's no way in the world you could ever be loyal to me. Now, I'm not going to sit here and hide my feelings, but I can consider to be a friend. So when you sit and tell me I didn't know y'all had history. At this point, you playing in my face. It's not about you being over there. I would have respected more if you said, yeah, I watch him because I think he's entertaining or whatever the case may be. I go over there just for the...
Well, watch is one thing, but she was participating in the chat.
Well, I don't know because I didn't see her, but this is what she said to me. She said to me that same day when she called me, she said, when I'm in his chat, if he starts dragging you, I go to the clouds. I go to the bushes. She said, or if he's dragging you, then I don't drop down. See, she said this to me on Saturday. I'm a different type of person because when I really consider somebody to be my friend, I don't even want to...
How long have y'all been cool?
Like 3 years, but for the last year, for at least the last year, we have talked on a consistent basis, on a weekly basis. Beyond just me considering her to be a friend, she's a part of the green sector. So that's a business. Mm-hmm. You know, I've had too many people betray me. So why would I want to be on the phone talking to somebody about personal stuff or things that I haven't brought to YouTube? Now, if she comes to YouTube and says any of this stuff, I don't have a problem with it because people can do whatever they want to do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to be on the phone talking to anybody that's sitting in the presence of my enemy or somebody who's actively, in my opinion, stalking me, harassing me, has been since 2015, won't leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? So that right there was the issue for me, just the whole playing dumb. And then when I got to, really thinking about it, I'm not going to name any names. And I'm just going to go ahead and say this little piece because, part of my problem is a lot of times I find myself being loyal to people who aren't or were never loyal to me, or they do things because even with the stuff that Jay Dunn did, a nerve for you to go and sit on her panel while she's doing it. Why don't you be honest with your friend and tell her how you really feel about her? You see? So you play two sides, it's going to break in the middle. So the way how I look at it, if you have family this here on YouTube, but you say you don't want anybody to know that y'all family, right? I didn't know this in the beginning. Once she told me this, a friendship had already developed. Unfortunately, I can't really go back. Like if I care about somebody, I care about them. It's kind of like the damage is done. There's no reversing it. Mm-hmm. So at this point that she's telling me that she has family, here on YouTube, but they're not acknowledging the fact that they're family, and she's not acknowledging the fact that she's their family. I started looking at all of that when she called me on that Saturday. Was it Saturday? No, it was after Saturday. It was like either Monday or Tuesday, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Monday or Tuesday. So I'm looking at the fact that if you can't be loyal to your friend, and if you can't be loyal to your family, who am I?
Yeah. Who am I? That's why I don't get close to a lot of people on her.
Yeah.
For that reason.
And I've had people who have been around me and they've told me that, oh, I can't stand this one or that one. But then the next thing you know, they over there with this one and that one with all kind of personal information. I've seen this play a billion times. It's not new because what it is they get excited with seeing the numbers, because what he'll do is he'll share out their live, you know what I'm saying? Or he'll get on that phone, get the conference call going, hey, make it rain. We're going to super chat. We're going to cash app. I know what he gets, and people get excited and they'll say, well, you know what? I've been rocking with her for this long and she haven't been able to do that for me, but look what he did. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But see, he's only going to do that and try to get what out of you. And then he's going to dismiss you And then you're going to be sitting over there like the other person with less than 100 views, you know, for 12 or 13 hours. Yep. So it was a lot of things that built up to that. And it's a lot of things that people don't know. And I'm just tired of being a person that I'm holding everything in or not saying anything or telling the whole story. So people are only getting other people's side of a situation. And then when I come out to defend myself, whether it be a phone recording or whatever, then everybody's mad. And that's why I told people it's a reason why I do what I do, because these people cannot be trusted. And they've proven it over and over and over again.
But that's why I just don't really get up with people at all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, really, I really don't hardly talk to anybody.
Yeah.
Because I seen.
Yeah, I mean, like we did meetings, you know, for the green sector. And then there were some things that I was, you know, I lost a lot of close people in my family. So we had conversations, you know, in constant contact and stuff like that. I don't do that with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So to do that and then to have somebody sit there and play almost completely crazy, well, it's like
how are you to know that she's not getting up behind the scenes with him too?
Well, I think that's exactly what's going on. I think that's exactly what's going on. One thing,
it ain't, but it could be leaning to, like, why would she bring that up and tell you that unless it was like to put it in your face, kind of?
Rick, I'm telling you, everything that happened from Sunday, and mind you, all of this led up to that panel. So I was already agitated with that because I feel like betrayal, hurt, disappointment. So I had all of that, plus I had the panel, and then I had the other stuff. Like I gotta find the links. I send it to you because, like I said, I'm glad. See, when people kind of show you who they are, something had told me, don't tell everything that's really her, because I already know how she is. If she cuts up, this will be her so-called content or whatever the case may be. So I only gave her a drop. She really thought she knew what all was going on. No, she didn't. But I gave Nika and Jay Wilson the real situation, as well as April. I got a chance to brief April before we got going, but she did not and would not give me an opportunity to brief the rest of the people, which was, you know, View, Rico, and James, because she just wanted to be disruptive. James kind of came in a little bit late because since I became a affiliate with StreamYard, what they do is they automatically put the link for you to kind of like sign up with StreamYard in the chat. So when they kept on saying that the links weren't working, I wasn't understanding, like, how the hell isn't the link working? It's working for everybody else. But what it was, it's the automatic link that comes in the thing from StreamYard. And what it does is it pops up and it shows even on the YouTube side. So that's something else that I made sure to go in there, remove that, and then put the links to everybody's, you know, their channels and their cash, stuff like that, because that was another thing. I didn't want people in the middle of the show saying, hey, what's so-and-so's cash app or this or that. I wanted to have all information. And then also, if it was somebody's first time coming, I wanted them to be able to subscribe to those channels. So like I told my moderators during the show, I'd rather for y'all to be dropping the links to the content creators' channels that's on the platform. You know, we can assume that everybody knows everybody, but we got a lot of new people, you know what I mean? So I'd rather that they're doing that, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But it was just a lot. And I feel like even if we have a YouTube ship, even in a YouTube ship, I feel like any grown adult, if a person is saying, look, right now, it's a lot going on, I really want to do this show, and I just want everybody to, you know, follow instructions and let's just have a good time. And if you can't respect that, and the person's telling you that I'm willing to end a YouTube ship, And I said this to her on the phone. I said, anybody can go at this point, because I'm just in a season in my life where I'm just not people around that just bring confusion and all that other kind of stuff, where the respect is not mutual. I've never questioned her judgment or anything or whatever she's doing. I've never done that. But I also know that because there are times where, Jay Wilson won't allow her on his platform. So she'll do stuff like post his number on the wall. Like, she's been actively doing this stuff. So I knew that she wanted to pick a fight with him. And they said, look, I don't have a problem with her being up here, but I don't want to argue. I don't want to fuss. I don't want to fight. Basically, they didn't even want her to be addressing them. Let's just stick to what we're doing here. Just leave them alone.
I understand that, because I understand what they came up there for. And the same thing with James. I understand what he came up there for.
Yeah.
They came up there to get to the
and so I had the meeting because I felt like I owed it to everybody to explain, everything, so they would get a better understanding of what happened. But James, he wasn't at the meeting. I don't know if he watched it or not. But again, if he chooses to never be a part of it again, I have to eat that, because I also fail. I can't put all the blame just on her. I can't put all the blame on Rico.
James is a hot commodity for the whole thing, if I was doing a panel like that, I would like to have him,
Yeah, James knows history. We talk history a lot. And so I said to him, like, today, I was like, so do I got to beg you or what? And I understand if he feels some kind of way, but I promise you.
To me, he's the most successful content creator in the beef sector that's affiliated with the beef sector, that's active in the beef sector.
I agree with that. And he also, the thing that I really admire about James is that when everybody changed their content from real content to using each other for content, James never stopped doing his real content. He never stopped. So, and people may not notice, but we used to do like blab and stuff like that. I've always admired James. I was never into SB. Anybody that's been around can tell you that. So even when I came at James, and I even admitted this, I came at James because I felt like he chose SB over me. And we didn't beef. He didn't cuss me out. He just, he kind of just fell back or whatever. But me and James, we would spend hours on Blab having a good time, And I used to tell him back when they were friends, I said, I don't get it. Why are you friends with him? This makes no sense to me. So I've always had a great deal of admiration for James. And so with Nika, I've always considered Nika to be my mentor. And even when we was beefing, I still gave her props. So to me, I felt, even with Jay Dunn, even more mad, because here I am with my mentor. Here I am with this group of people who are amazing all by themselves. Like, they don't need anybody else, and they damn sure don't need me. But we have all these people, and you want to make it about yourself, and you want to be disruptive for no reason. Even with Rico, I'm not saying he has a right to be mad with James. I'm not saying that James don't have a right to be mad with him. I'm not saying any of that. But they have a real situation that's going on. With her and these other people, it's nitpicking. It's bothering. It's you doing things to them that they ain't doing to you. So
like I said, I seen them. They were up there. Everybody, all the other people, they were like all poised and stuff on the panel.
Right. And see what Heidi was doing, to me, that's kind of beef sector. It's that little banter, but nobody's going to, at the end of it, meet up to fight Nobody's gonna be crying.
Gonna do that. She's good. She's good for the panel.
Right. Yes.
Like Heidi.
Yeah. So I really appreciated Heidi being a part of it. And I really appreciate those to keep it going. But as you can see how quiet Nika was, it really ruined a lot of it. And being as though she wasn't even supposed to be up there at 8:30, and she just wasn't accepting it. So I said, well, look, you have my number. And I'm saying the reason why I'm saying you have my number is because you've already called me 99 times today. Okay. So I mean, I could put you on the phone.
Are you cool with like Kwani? Did you ask her if she'd be a part of it, or you
all right? No, she's another person that came from my family. So there's I mean, and even worse of that, like you literally posted my deceased daughter-in-law's name and information and all that other kind of stuff on YouTube. To me, that's just going too far. And to me, there's no click and view or any money that's worth it for me.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying from a personal standpoint, but from a fan standpoint,
those I get it.
I like they, you know what I mean?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Rick, you gotta understand. It doesn't matter what's good for this sector, what's not. It really doesn't at this point. If she feels that someone did something that was so egregious that she can't forgive them,
I didn't say it was good for the sector. What I said
good for the fans. You said good for the fans.
I like those type of content creators.
But that's fine. But thing is, on Shirley, like people have been saying all for a while now. Anyone who wants to do this concept that Shirley did can do that and invite whoever they want on the thing. But one thing that I'm not just you, but in general, the whole conversation since it happened from the very inception of it, is people trying to say who is.
I hear
Rick.
Oh no, I think it's you, Shirley. I think it's you, baby.
Okay, let me go on mute then.
No problem. Everyone's saying, "Oh well, this person would be good, this person good," which is great. Everyone that everyone mentioned will be great. Fabe will be good on somebody else's OG panel.
I asked about Kwani because I didn't know.
I didn't know if they'd be. I let y'all talk for the past hour and a half. Now let me say what I need to say on my panel, please. Fabe will be good on someone's panel. Kwani will be good on someone's panel. Sean will be good on someone's panel. Everyone that we may not have may have an issue with will be good on someone else's panel. But what Shirley has done is she gathered people that she think will be good for her panel and people that she can't mess with, regardless if we like them or not, or like their style of content creating or speaking. We have to respect the fact that Shirley don't want them on her panel.
Yeah, I understood. I already understood all that.
I say that, but no, I'm saying this is not just for you; it's for everyone since the very beginning who's saying, "Oh, this person's not an OG, this person's that." Shirley has tried to explain this so many times to the group, to the sector, that this is what she wants. This is who she thinks that is good for what she wants to do, and anyone can take the concept and rework it the way they want to rework it to have the same type of energy on their thing. So my thing is not just you, but it's like that everyone is mentioning people that she made very clear that if they came for her family in some way that she don't appreciate, she do not want to. Even with Dory today on her panel, she said before Dory get put on, it was not Dory will have to come to her and apologize.
What did Dory do?
I don't know.
I don't be knowing all the beefs.
No, I'm just saying what she said.
I'm gonna come right back up because I'm breaking up. I'm gonna come right back. I'll explain about the Dory situation. Maybe if I leave, I don't come back, it'll be better. I'll be right back. You don't even have to drop the link again.
Right.
Because I was also going to ask her about Miss O, and she already said Demetra. She reached out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying. Because I mean, you want it to be a good show. I get it. I get that. But at the same time, all the people that people are mentioning already have. You may not have heard it, whatever. But I've been listening to this for the past 2 weeks now. Actually, since the beginning of when she first started trying to do this over a month ago, people been having names throughout there, whatever. And Shirley's not going to say it, but I'm going to say it. The people that she asked, the people that she offered it to, either they're going to do it or not do it. Because really, to be honest with you, I'm tired of hearing about this OG panel. I'm tired of hearing about it from her. I'm tired of hearing about it from everybody else. Was not. Let's just get this second installment done, see how it goes, and see if people will be interested in the third installment. Because really, like, I really can't hear it one more time. Because it's the same thing being said over and over and over again. And I know everyone doesn't hear everything all the time, but at the same time, everything that Shirley said tonight for the past hour has been said already. Everything that she's been saying for the past 2 weeks has been said already.
Yeah, but I just, like a lot of it, I'm just getting right now. But I heard.
I understand that. I mean, like I said, you don't watch everything.
Her today, and then I heard one the other day. I only heard 2 of her.
I understand that, but at the same time, like I said, everything has been said already. It really has been said. Like really, Shirley, like I don't know if you heard this or not, but every time Shirley, I see a title that says OG panel discussions or like that, I don't listen because I'm tired of hearing the same thing over and over again. It's the same thing, and Shirley, I know you tired of repeating yourself over and over and over again.
But I heard her say she had like 2 or 3 spots left, so I was just wondering.
Oh yeah,
who else? Yeah, because you said you had like 2 or 3 spots left.
Right. So and so then people said I wasn't giving the new people a chance, so I added Just Blaze.
I don't know that person.
Now I sent an invite to Reed. Like everybody that I had contact information for them, Reed didn't she didn't respond back or accept or whatever, and I'm okay with that.
Did you say D Miss O?
Yeah. Okay. So I went over to her channel today, and she was having a conversation with Nina. I was saying I thought she would be good for it, but
and Trish, maybe Trish.
Trish came over. I asked Trish to hit the panel. Trish said she was driving, she was doing this, she was doing that. I was live for like 4 hours. Me and Trish never had a a conversation. Now I was hearing that Dory wanted to be a part of it, right? Here's my problem with Dory. I get it when you're beefing, right? But what I'm a little tired of is people lying on me. And even if people correct the lie, we already know that the lie is what sticks. People never remember the cleanup. So during that time, I hadn't made it. I didn't make it public that I was having a major, surgery done. Should I have been sharing this information with Dory? No. But at this time, Dory and Nicole, they kind of tight. Nicole, I view her like that's my sister, this and that. And so what I told her was,
is that the lady that's getting a divorce or no? That's somebody else.
Oh no. Nicole is Nicole Reloaded.
Oh, that be hanging with Mona. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So I was like, I said, you really have to be careful what you say about people. I said, and that's why I try to be a little bit more, I said, because the doctors have already told me that a couple things could come out of this with this surgery. I may not make it out, or I could end up with a colostomy bag. Right? So I said, and as soon as the doctor said that to me, the first thing I thought about is what I said to Chopper when we were beefing. That's what I said to her. And I said, that's why you have to be careful what you say to people. I said, because look how I said something like that. And that could then be me. That could be my story, And I'm basically saying that that's not right. Calling my own self out.
Yeah, I almost said I didn't know y'all beef, but yes, I do, because I remember the apartment thing.
Yeah. So then what happened is when me and her got into it, which I take full responsibility for me coming at her. I came at her because I felt like she was disrespecting Nicole. I told her
she's like
huh?
she like her people like her, Lovely Love. I wouldn't even extend the invite. I just go on with what you got before I would have them up on there. Like you ain't desperate to have people. I wouldn't even.
Yeah, because you have people too where I'm not saying that Dory would, but Lovely Love has shown that she lacks self-control.
Mm-hmm.
And so my thing is, I don't even have a problem with a woo bang, but allow me to do my stuff the way I need to do it before you start cutting up. That's my issue. You're not even letting me hit the live button to get going. You're being disruptive. That's my
Mm-hmm.
problem.
That's why I don't let her on my stuff. I got her blocked from my studio banned.
Well, you know what? I only have one person that's a content creator, this banned from my StreamYard, and that's Jay Dunn. I will never unban her. She has absolutely no respect and no order. And what she has been doing now is following me around YouTube. And wherever I go, she goes to either hit the link. And if she's not allowed to hit the link, like the other day, she called Heidi and got on speakerphone to be heard because Jay Wilson wouldn't let her, come on the link. So I don't have time for that type of behavior. So I feel some type of way with Dory because I told her the first time, don't speak about Nicole in that way to me. Because if I consider somebody to be that's my sister, that's my friend, I don't want, if we having a private conversation, for you to say something that's negative about her. And she continued to do it. So I went off on Dory out of my love for Nicole. See how that worked out. So we're beefing. Dory goes and tells Chopper some story like basically I was saying this and nothing like that happened. So when people told me that she wanted to join the panel, I don't have a problem with that. But what I'm not willing to do in this season is just sweep things under the rug and say bygones be bygones. I think it needs to be addressed and then we can move on from it. If I can take ownership of what I've done wrong, because I said I came at her over somebody else and that's wrong. I've acknowledged that. So, but she's not gonna come and be a part of anything on my page and not acknowledge that she lied on me, because she did.
Mm-hmm. Other people I can think of though, like you have a relationship with Boss Lady New Jersey. Did y'all ever get into it, or y'all's okay, or what?
No, we never got into it at all. I just found out that she was back doing like kind of like beef sector,
Mm-hmm.
Content. So, and I mean, when I say that, I said like at least 2 to 3 times. I put it on my community wall.
Yeah.
Everything. I think some people just want to complain. I don't think they really want to be a part of it. Or they just want to say that she's limiting people or whatever. You know what I mean? But I feel like even with the people that I can't sit on a panel with, right?
Like Food Junkie said, though, they can do it. Like
right, or they could do like an after. They could do an after party.
Because I know, of course, like Sean and Five Babe, they wouldn't be on the panel together or anything like that. I don't know.
But Fi got an invite.
Do commentary on it.
Fi got an invite. People ask for her.
Yeah, I see.
We don't see eye to eye, and from what I was told, I didn't see it with my own eyes, but I was told that she said, wait, what did she say? Bitch something?
Yeah.
So, I'm not gonna entertain that type of nonsense. You know what I mean? And it also could have been my invitation, because just like when I gave Pizarro the invitation, I said, look, I'm not gonna be fake and say, hey, let's sit and have a discussion and let's do this and let's hang out and all. I'm not gonna pretend like let's build up on something, because I'm telling you that I don't like you. Even if you're a part of it, I don't like you. But I gained a lot of respect for Pizarro that day. The way she came and she hit that link and actually had a conversation, that made me view her in a whole different way that I never seen her.
Mm-hmm.
Now
some people are willing, to come And some ain't. But like, you have beef with certain people too, so I wouldn't expect some people to come.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and I don't hold that against anybody. I just feel like for those who feel as though they can get all the people together, they could do an after party. They could do their own series. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think there's any content creator that would be able to pull every single person from the B sector, because it's ego. Some people are not going to let certain stuff go just for the sake of we're doing this together. Because if it was that easy, then guess what? SB would have been able to get everybody to sign on to that show, but he wasn't, because some people just wasn't willing to get past whatever they had going on.
He couldn't pull it off. You're pulling a good amount of people. He definitely couldn't pull it off because he got too many enemies. But like, I think somebody like with a neutral platform may be able to pull some people that normally wouldn't go certain places, maybe not go to your platform. Like I would say, like A View is a View, maybe Lady Dika.
Right.
But I think A View is a View is pretty neutral for the most part. She has history with some of them people, but.
And I don't have a problem with it, because at the end of the day, this is for the sector.
It's not too many people, because it's a lot of beef around here.
Yeah, and I usually don't like people like hijacking my ideas, but with this, I don't necessarily have a problem with it as long as it's within the beef sector. I can't stop nobody from the black sector taking the concept and trying to put it together, whatever. But if I got beef with said people, but I know that they put their work in, they put their time in, they have their title, rightfully so, they have it. I don't have to like them, but I can't take their position away from them.
But for everybody in the beef sector to come together on something, I don't think nobody could pull it off.
Yeah, it'll never happen.
Unless it was somebody from outside the sector, like T.S. Madison or something. If she came and said, I want to do a panel with the whole beef sector, I bet you maybe everybody might jump on that.
But even with that, but even with that, people will be debating who's who. How long have you been here? What's your worthiness? It would never happen.
Yeah,
it would never happen.
Yeah, you're right.
But then you got people who don't like her.
Right. Everyone will be arguing about why this person coming before me. Like it's just to me it's so petty, and it's like at this point I'm ready for it to be done, Shelly.
I know.
But this, like, I'm just gonna watch this one, and I'll give like a commentary or whatever on it. And like, if you do something on the third go around, I may come through, and I know how to reach out and everything. If that's cool.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. Like, honestly, I was saying the second time, I said, you know what? Maybe I could have Maddie come do like an appearance on this one. But then something clicked in my head. Like the day I said, Shelly, what the hell are you thinking? The way shit went crazy last time, I said, nah, if I can get it through this one and get it, the vision. And Rick, you're a Pisces, so I know you know what I'm talking about. When you have a vision in your head, not that I want it to be like a TV show, but I wanted it to be the vibe, like how we were when we were over on James. We were kind of just kicking it.
Yeah, that was cool.
That's what
kind of like this, like what we're doing right now.
Right. That's what I had envisioned. So I also told Food Junkie, I said, well, look, I know you have work. I know, a lot of different stuff is going on. I said, but even on the next time that I do it, which I know for some people, it doesn't really matter as far as like week or weekends, because some people work weeks or weekends. But next time, I'm definitely going to make sure that I do it on like a Saturday or Friday night where some people are off the next day.
Saturday,
that's something. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the only reason why I was doing it on Wednesdays is because this really was going to be Weed and Wine Wednesday OG panel. Because like I said, it was the same formula, the same format and all that other stuff. But now that whole thing has kind of changed, and the OG panel has taken on a life of its own. So I don't need to mix that with nothing else.
And this one, I mean, it's on the 28th on Wednesday. At what time?
At 7 Eastern Standard Time. So we had moved it forward because some people were saying like if we started it at 8:30, I'm like, well, respectfully, even having the OGs with an hour and then the other people with an hour, to me, that's not enough time, because if you got 10 people, let's say 10 people talk for 10 minutes each, that's 100 minutes. You break that down, that's an hour and 40 minutes. So, I mean, come on, you got to give people an introduction.
How long do you plan on it being?
So at the minimum, it's going to be 3 hours because it's going to be an hour and a half for the OGs, and then when they come down, then the new G's, young G's are going to come up. Anybody that comes up before their time and pulls that crap like the girl did, I'm just going to block them and ban them. I'm not arguing. I'm not discussing it, because if you look in my videos, I even put time watches, and I put everybody's time, when their time is. So-and-so's name, this is their time. We're adults. We shouldn't even have to say that to each other at all. But just to avoid that. And I know that James and Rico will not be on the panel at all, period. Together. Another thing, because I do respect order. So 7, it'll be the OGs, and that's gonna be till 8:30.
Now that you said 7, though, did you got beef with 7 Stars?
Or again, when it comes to my children,
now she said about the kids,
I have been on Jay Wilson's panel, and she has came up. I didn't drop down or be, because when I'm on other people's channel, it don't matter who come up here. I know how to maneuver. And I guess that's all I'd be expecting from other people, but some people don't know how to do that. So anyone who didn't get a invite either has crossed a terrible line with me, or they've gotten an invite and they chose to not be a part of it for whatever reason. And then maybe some people are happy, like, well, I'm glad I wasn't a part of it. Look what happened. It turned into a shit show. But then I also had to look at the good of it. Like, we still had Tracy and Rico on the panel together, being a cordial. We had Tim and Jay Wilson on a panel, not, coming at each other. View and Nika got situation going on. They were on the panel and never exchanged any type of whatever. So, I just really taken from that and just trying to learn, and then also say, you know what, maybe not like have structure, but maybe don't work yourself up over it, because last time I spent so much time putting stuff together and the bullet points and all of this other stuff, and it just went out the window, because once I lost it, it was no coming back from that.
All you maybe need is just like questions for the topics, to bring up to get them to engage.
Yeah, to get it going. Yep. Yeah. So, and because James ended up leaving early, and so did Pam. If and whenever you get some time and you check out the meeting that I put in the back chat, you'll hear the idea that I'll be doing to actually start it off. But how that would start would be, I probably would still start it that way, but it's kind of based off of James and Pam being there. So that's another thing too. I don't really like people trying to jump in the last second, because I do want to have some type of structure. And then with the second group of people, I know that Pizarro and Kimmy have issues. I know that Ken and Pizarro have issues. So I don't expect that it ain't gonna be some stuff that's gonna pop off.
Like y'all, I feel like y'all's is gonna be like the history and the talking, and everybody conducting like a regular panel, and then when they come on, that's gonna be the
right
the beef part when it goes down. Yeah.
Well, what I told them is that,
but that's going to be good too. People want to see that too. But let them do that. Y'all
right.
Mature, like y'all can conduct that type of show, and then let them do that type of show.
Right, because what it is the time have changed. Right, we're in a time of avatars and just yelling and screaming and woo banging. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna kind of like move accordingly.
If he can, I feel like Food Junkie should be up there with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Instead of them, because that's not,
Right. Well, see, this is the thing. Initially, yeah, and then even still, yeah, he should be. but because he has to work, he doesn't know when he will be able to hit a link. So basically what I told him that I would like for him to be a part, even if it's a small part. So even if the panel is full, and let's say he has 10 minutes, I myself will drop down and let him come up. Because I saw that was an issue too. People have an issue with so-called being dropped down or whatever. But we need to start using our words.
Nobody wants to get down.
Right. And that's what it was. I think what it was is that, she saw other people there. And then it was, how dare them be here before me. But she should have she kind of did say it, but it was already too late. Like, you already had a time. It was already some stuff going on. I just felt like respectfully just follow the lineup. And then she could have expressed that even in her commentary and been like, well, I felt this way, that way, da-da-da-da. She could have did that. But yeah, I don't know. I after what happened the last time, I was like, I don't want to add anybody to the first part of the show that wasn't there the last time, because I don't want to even take a risk that somebody will come up there and disrespect James or disrespect View, because they didn't deserve that, And so I'm not taking away anything that that Rico did or whatever like that. So I'm just trying to bring real conversation and real content. And honestly, I have enough ideas and enough concepts to give the whole sector content for the rest of the year. The only thing I ask people to do is just let me do me, because I let everybody else do. So if I'm saying I want you, like, if you come, I want Rick to be Rick. I don't want Rick to be S. Hutchinson. I don't want Rick to be Food Junkie. I want Food Junkie to be Food Junkie. I expect you to be anybody other than yourself. All I'm saying is allow me to do and set some order and get things going and run my page the way I run my page. That's it. So I don't want anybody to be anything different. But I think also too, because what happened, I think people will be a little less likely to just act a fool for no reason, because nobody wants to be the J Dunn. Nobody wants to be the Rico. I'm serious, because Rico was getting the blunt. He was getting the large amount of it. But what a lot of people didn't understand is that Rico did not get the disclaimer. She had the disclaimer. I was trying to give it to each person as they were coming in. And then there was, well, I can't get the link, so hey, send this link. It was a lot of different things going on. We were backstage for a good long time, well before I even hit the link. I also had taken her off the panel. I'd already taken her off, and they said, just let her come back. Just let her come back. So when y'all heard me saying stuff like, just don't talk to me, because I had already had it. I'd already taken her off. But they said, just give her another chance. And what, it is what it is. But as far as with me and her, I see her as SB. I see her as a demon. I see her as a person where when I try to think, what can I say good about this person? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. The fact that you called the police, the fact you started dropping text messages, the fact that you started sending text messages around, here I am. Shoot, I done went to sleep somewhere. You on some craziness. I can't be bothered with anybody like that. Food Junkie, did I ever put out any text messages or any phone calls or anything like that on you? Have I ever done that to you?
No, but you can.
Shut up. And yes, I do the shut up on your own platform. But I'm saying I wouldn't do that. When you see people 1 hour, 2 hours after something happened and they already on that type of time, then she was like, well, I was recording backstage. You weren't even supposed to be there. So the fact that you were already recording while we're trying to get some type of order, that tells you right there that you came to distract and destroy. But you only hurt your own self, because guess what? You then didn't get to be there for the rest of the show. And then when the second one comes, there's no phone a friend. There's somebody to be up on the panel and I hear her voice. They're going to get karate kicked off the panel. She can be a part of any whatever, but it won't be at my page. No. No.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So hopefully, I have faith that everything goes well. And honestly, I didn't think that. I thought maybe it could be a little something with Rico, but I didn't think, to that degree, especially if I was able to give him this disclaimer. But I knew in my heart that she was going to do something crazy. I knew it. And actually, if she was to be honest and have a conversation with her friend will tell her that I even told her friend weeks ahead of time that I really didn't want her to be a part of it. And before anybody else thinks that I felt that about anybody else, I didn't feel that way about anybody else. She was the only person that I really didn't want to be a part of this, because I knew that she was going to try to make it all about her. That's what she did on Sunday. Everything that I have a and my friend and this and that, and he called me a girl and he disrespected me, and I'm from the South, and if you call me girl, like we're having a conversation about LGBT and straight community. Like, we're trying to have a real discussion, a real mature conversation. Everything doesn't have to be a fight all the time. But she did it Sunday and she got away with it. So she thought she was going to come back Wednesday and do it again. I should have banned her from Sunday, honestly.
Okay. So it's after 4:00, going on 5:00, y'all. I gotta work in the morning.
You've been on here for 5 hours and 30 minutes.
I know.
But you know why y'all was so long? When I came in here, I saw the title, but I didn't know what the title meant or whatever. And I came in and I was just listening. And it was just refreshing. Like, as much as people may think, like, we all like mess. People are like, so is messy. No, we're all messy. If you weren't messy, you wouldn't be over here even entertaining this stuff. But these type of conversations, I love these. And I've always told Food Junkie, I've always enjoyed his content when he's actually doing his art, when he's doing his sewing, when he's doing his real talk, when he's doing...
You're breaking up, Shelley.
Yeah. Even when I came over Food Junkie and we had to come about Aquila, that was a good live. But I think we got to start bringing some real conversation next to this mess. But we have control over that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Rick, all the things that we see with these new people that are coming in here, they're going to do their thing, But at the end of the day, those that know better should do better. And we know better. So what's stopping us from having real conversations and real topics? And no, we can't work with everybody, but we can work together with some of us. You know what I mean? And get the clicks, the views, the money, whatever it is. Like, we can still get it, the watch time, the whatever, because people can still don't care about views all day long. But if you didn't care about it, you wouldn't do this at all. Like, nobody's gonna do something to have 50 people watch their video. Nobody's gonna do that. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I have a bunch of, I have another one that you'll hear about in the meeting. I won't say it publicly because, like I said, people copy and paste type of situation. And for anybody that I have issues with, I would love for them to do after panel. But what I would like for them to do is get together with people that they have issues with. Because trust me and believe me, not everybody on this panel am I like hunky dory. You know what I mean? Like, when me and Demis O did a panel together, she still had me blocked. So she done cussed me out, dragged me, multiple times. but we came together and we did some amazing content. So that's all I'm saying.
I mean, I like these kind of talks and discussions and stuff.
I love it.
Oh, I know that me and Food Junkies off on the same days. I'll be back over here.
And funny thing is, like, with the title, we had some misunderstandings that we cleared up. We also had some miscommunications that we cleared up as well. I mean, I started off talking about what I want to talk about, and throughout these 5.5 hours, we definitely got some things cleared up. We definitely clarified some things, not with each other, but just in general as a whole about what we've observed on these YouTube streets.
I got caught up on a lot of things I missed, and a lot of like people that I didn't know that were in certain places or whatever. Now I know, but like I got more history right now tonight.
Yeah, thing is, with conversations like this, we always, my goal is always, like I said, of course, to entertain, but also to inform and to educate as well. Because like I said, not everyone knows everything, and like I said, and like Shelley said as well, but I said it earlier in this live, not everything is a fight. Not everything is something you have to come back with. Like I said, I mean, I don't mind fighting, but that's not my goal on here. It really is. I know I'm part of the beef sector, was not, but the reality is I don't like to, for me personally, it's not fun to degrade people all the time.
Right.
So again?
Yeah, you're right.
I said right.
Well, I mean, and it may be fun for some. Go ahead.
I said I don't want to be in that space all the time, like in that head space.
Yeah, like because it really does take a lot out of you. Well, a lot out of me mentally. Because my thing is, the reads come quickly was not, and I drag it motherfucker quickly was not with no problem whatsoever. But the reality is that the type of energy I really want to put out there, because it really does come back to you in some shape or form.
That's why I was saying at the end of the year, like, honestly, I might hide all my videos. I don't even want all that out here no more. That ain't even where I'm at right now. Like, you know what I mean? And that's not what I'm on.
That's why I put mine to membership. I put them to membership. That way, if people come to my channel, especially if it's on like a sponsorship type level, they don't see all that, right? But I made a big mistake by hiding my channel. And then when I went to go unhide it, it didn't put my videos back. So I've been having to do mine like one by one, and I have over 1,000 videos. Another topic that I want to have, I don't know if y'all heard me talk about this today, but I was talking about, men constantly threatening women. But like I said too, women don't write.
Talked a little bit about that.
We discussed that earlier, Shelley. This video.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to rewatch this one. So, what did y'all think I was wrong for what I said, or what did y'all think?
Well, no, we discussed. You said it. It was just one of our topics about how we think that Well, what did you say? So I can kind of see if we agree with what you said, Shelley.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that I have an issue when it gets to the point where men are saying that they want to, stab a woman, or men are jumping up in women's face like they want to fight them. But what I also said is that women don't need to always jump up in a man and disrespect them and think because they're a woman that they should be able to do it. You get what I'm saying? Like if somebody comes up to you and they're like, yeah, you fag or something like that. Well, I can't get mad with you if then you turn around and tell her like, bitch, I smacked the hell out you. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's right. I'm just saying that women also don't need to gaslight or start shit and then play a victim. But I think that some of the things that these men are doing, because they were saying, well, if a woman wants respect, she needs to conduct herself in a certain type of way, which I agree with. But if you deem a person to be like a floozy or whatever, why are you even entertaining that person on any level? In real life, my brothers, my husband, my sons, they don't argue with women and challenge women in these type of ways, or stalk women all around the internet and pass around pictures and talk, just all of this stuff. And I can say this, I've never seen that from either one of you. And I'm not saying it because I'm here in your face. Because I would say, even on my own channel, I've never seen where, let's say, Rick, you have an issue with somebody, Food Junkie, you have an issue with somebody, in every place that woman goes, you go everywhere that woman goes to hit the link and bother them. I haven't seen that. That's stalkerish behavior. That's not normal. That's not okay.
Shirley, let's keep conversation real, though. Let's keep conversation real.
Okay.
Gay men aren't doing that. It's these straight, quote unquote, straight men on here that's doing that.
Right. And so that was a thing that was brought up today in the live too, right? So one person said that they feel that the gay men are getting a pass and the straight men are not. And I don't think that's true either. The difference is the gay men are not telling these women they want to beat them up and do all of this other stuff. That's the difference. They might drag them and whatever, and then that's it. But I've never heard them say, like, I'm gonna meet up with you, or I'm gonna do. It's not like in a violent.
No, I heard a
way.
Few, but I heard a few.
Well,
I heard someone tell you that you have $98 worth of ass whooping if they see you.
Well,
but I stick up. But I heard QB do that. But then I dragged him about doing that.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
I with some women around here, like with just dragging and stuff, but like I'm a man, so I ain't never gonna threaten a woman with fighting or nothing like that. That's just crazy.
You know what I say? What do I say, Shirley? Bring your brother, bring your husband, bring your father, bring somebody, bring a man to come talk.
Or I will say I'll get my sister or my aunt or something like.
Right.
Say, but I'm a physical.
Yeah, I don't even like arguing with women. I really don't even like talk. That's what I don't even like women being loud with me, because it's like this aggressiveness that if I do the same thing to you, then I become the aggressor. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what happened. So I don't even like arguing with women. Was not or even getting loud with you. I'll cuss you out. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie about that. I'll cuss you out and drag the hell out you. But to yell at you was not. I don't have time for that, because I think it doesn't matter what happens. I automatically become the aggressor.
Right. Yeah, we got into that topic today.
I heard a little bit of it, and I seen the dude over there, and I even stick up for women in the beef sector against him or whoever. Like we can fight and argue back and forth, but I ain't gonna let nobody do nothing to y'all.
Right. And another problem that I have too, and I know Food Junkie said he got to leave, so we're gonna have to find another we can get together and continue this conversation. But another thing that I don't like is when people who are in the beef sector give out information to outsiders. You get what I'm saying? Like, I could be beefing with whoever, but I'm not about to hand nobody a file or nobody beef sector. Because like I even told him today, even the people that I don't fool with, I still stand behind them, because we are right here. I'm not gonna side with an outsider. I'm not gonna go and give an outsider a file on somebody in here unless they're doing something to try to destroy somebody's life for no reason. That's different. And I still haven't even done that, to be honest. You know?
I also heard you say, like, you love the beef sector. This is your home. This is where you're from and all that.
It is. Because I was here before.
Yeah.
People get it misconstrued because I say green sector. Green sector is still the beef sector. It's just the whole point of it is it's about utilizing your platform to make as much money as you can make. Look for sponsorship. Look for affiliate. Stop depending on people to cash app you. Do you know how many offers I get in my email that I've passed on to other people? Because if it doesn't go along with who I am, like there's sometimes they send me stuff for gaming, or they'll send me stuff for editing. Those are things.
You're breaking up, Shelley. You're breaking up, baby. You're breaking up.
I think we lost her.
Yeah. Yeah, Shelley just broke up. If you're hearing this, Shelley, baby, you're breaking up, so we can all hear what you're saying if you're still talking. I definitely appreciate Shelley and Rick both being here. This was a great conversation that we had. This is something that I think that we need more of. I mean, maybe not this long,
yeah.
because we want people to really go back and listen to it and get the gems they need to get from it, whatever, you know what I'm saying. And when it's too long, people get lost in the sauce and things of that nature. But yeah, I definitely really enjoyed the conversation. I really did enjoy the fact that you and Shirley had the opportunity to actually talk with each other and, what I'm saying, realize that, it is. I'm saying there's no craziness there, you know what I'm saying? There's no
I'm glad that you could provide the platform for us to do
right,
that.
no problem. I mean, like I said, I started off with this being a safe place for everybody to come join. You know what I'm saying? I started off with that. So this place has always been a safe place, but at some point in time, things change and alter. So where, it's like people think that, well, this is what we do, this is what they expect. And I said, I'm not gonna change what I do and who I am for anyone. Give me 3 views, I'm fine. Give me four people in the chat, I'm fine. I'm not about numbers and stuff like that. I am about making sure that I stay true to who I am. Because regardless of if I'm cussing you out or telling the truth about what I see, just my opinion. It's not me trying to fight with anyone. It's not me trying to start something with anyone. It's not. I don't need the clout because that's not what I do. I don't care about all that. That's not important to me. What's important to me is me staying true to who I am and me being a person of integrity and holding true to who I am. And I think that I have done that very well since all my time here on YouTube. So yeah, I think Shelly will say goodbye. Yeah, but you breaking up, babe. You was breaking up.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you. We got you.
I don't even know what the hell I was talking about. Oh, I was saying that like there's so many opportunities, but sometimes you can't even help people out because I put a couple people onto a company, and what they didn't know is that they reached out to that company and basically was begging, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like if I tell you that a company is going to do this for you, then you reach out to the company with some other stuff as though the company's not going to, and that reflects back on me. So the green sector is mainly just about, you don't have to ask anybody for cash apps. Those people who really support you, this is almost a 6-hour live. If they come back and watch it, that's a click, that's a view, that's watch time, that's money. That's something to add to your money on the 21st of the month. So that's really what it's all about. You know what I mean? It's about staying in the green. Your watch time in the green, your subscribers in the green. It's about just elevating and utilizing social media to also make money. That's what it's about. And then no inside fighting. We don't do that. But I want to also give you this link right here, Food Junkie, because I know you've been on here for a long time. And so with this one, you can use this one to do the same thing that you're doing with StreamYard. And even with the free one, the link that I just put in the back, of course, you don't have to download anything or whatever, but the service is a whole lot better, less feedback. They have more graphics for the free, no watermark. You can add people up. The only difference is every time you drop the link, like if you drop the link for Rick and then say, I want to come up, you would have to drop the link again because the link that you gave for Rick is not going to work for me. Right. But you can use that and still do the same thing, here on YouTube. Like a lot of people, before they joined the green sector, they didn't know how to monetize their videos before they went live. They're like Jay Wilson said, I got to put my commercials in. No, I don't go live unless my commercials are not already in there. Because how many people are really going to come back and rewatch the whole thing or whatever?
Right.
So I want to get mine off the break because who's to say? A lot of people just leave comments and say replay. Hey, great video. They ain't watched nothing. Could be no sound, bad sound. They don't know. So yeah, that's all it is. But make sure you book. You save that Food Junkie and bookmark it so you can use it. I really like them, and they just had a Black Friday sale too for like $8 a month if people decided to go with the professional plan, which you can stream to like 30 different, I think, sites.
Yeah, I just got it, captured it. I just captured it.
Okay, good.
Okay, I appreciate that.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so anyway, thank you for having me. And if you guys ever want to talk about like the men and women, even if it's on y'all platform, I don't want anybody to think that everything always has to be on my platform. I try to pour into those who pour into me because Fair exchange is not a robbery. So
Right.
if you guys ever have any topics that you want to talk about, just hit me up and I'm with it. Even if it doesn't have to be something that's in my favor or whatever. Like, I'm open to have adult conversation. So I just wanted to tell you, thank you for having me, and I'll see y'all later.
All right. Good night.
Thank you. Appreciate
Have a
it,
good day,
man.
y'all. Bye.
You too. Thank you. Bye.
All right, food junkie. So I'll hit you up.
Okay, cool. We'll talk.
All right. Good night.
Good night. Everyone in the chat, I want to thank you guys so much for being here. You guys know I love you guys, but as always, you know it's not important that I love you guys. It's more important that you love yourself, you love someone else, you respect yourself, and you definitely respect someone else. This was a great conversation. We got through some misunderstandings and some miscommunication, and that goes on a lot on here, and that goes into play with what I was saying earlier, that not everything is a fight. Not everything is someone's trying to come for you. Sometimes it is just an opinion. And like opinions, we all have one, and it may not be correct, and it may not be what you want to hear. It may not be something that you may like, but if it's done in a way that is being respectful and articulate, and you actually voicing the opinion was not, and it's not. I mean, even if it's something that I don't like, I have a choice to either respond or not to respond. Not everything that is said to me about me was not is worthy of me pulling out my hair and screaming and fussing and cussing about. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, when we give commentary on here, we should try to be more in balance or have balance with our conversations. If we talking about the negative, whatever, and all we're doing is harping on the negative, what about throwing a little bit sprinkle of good in there as well? You know, and that right there can change the whole mood of a situation and change the whole mindset of people who are listening to us. And maybe that's how we can still have, quote unquote, the beef sector, have the mess, but at the same time we can have some levity to our conversations and levity to our personalities. You know, thank you, Sunshine Baby. Appreciate that, sweetheart. And that's all I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? That's all I try to give and deliver on here. This was a very long live for those of you who are going to watch the replay. Um, get a snack, get a drink, put it on, do some housework, and just listen to it go. You know what I'm saying? Because we had fun, we had some laughs, we had some conversations, we had some seriousness, we had some flirtatiousness, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And it was just a good live. I think, you know what I'm saying? It was something that I've been missing on here, you know what I'm saying? That I need to start doing more of, because I really have become disenchanted with what's going on here, because I really don't like all the beefing all the time, because to me, it really does show. I'll be quiet, keep it to myself. But it doesn't show us in the best light, in my opinion. Once again, just my opinion. Um, y'all have a good night. Thank y'all so much for being here. Once again, it's your boy Food Junkie. And I will talk to you crazy kids later. And please, yes, like the video, you guys. I mean, we've been on for 5 hours. I don't know what the likes look like, but please like the video on the way out. You know, I definitely appreciate you guys. Until next time, this is your boy Food Junkie. Until then, I'm out here.